You look like good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, copy, copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in the cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
You are the hammer, I am the nail, building a house in the fire on the hill. There is a string that leads me to hope. I tied the noose, but you are the rope. And it was a lie that got me in bed. I am the dog, you are the shed. I can't find a perk in the Percocet when you're not around. And this is the fight that taught me to feel. If I am the drunk, you are the wheel. So I drink till the night becomes another day, and the day is just another little thing in our way. No one ever chooses to be a flawed design. But this life is a joke, and death is the punchline. You are the queen, and I am the rook. You are the fire, and I burn like a book. Don't know how this one ends till I die. And the honest part of reliable is the lie. The greater the power, the more the abuse. You are the hand, I worship the bruise. If romance is dead, I guess I'm a necrophiliac. But every god needs a sacrifice. I am the cross, and you are the Christ. So I drink till the night becomes another day, and the day's just another little thing in our way. There's something about the way you beat me down that I'll never learn. You're the pint of no return, the pain in my chest, the stain on your dress, the glass in my eye. But this life is a joke, and death is the punchline. La la da da la da da la da 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 da. Life is a joke, and death is the punchline. Oh la la da da la da da. Life is a joke, and death is the punchline. Oh la 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 da. This life is a joke. And death is the punchline. This life is a joke, and death is the punchline. This life is a joke, and death is the punchline.
Wow, nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right, I'm back. Okay. We are back. Gotta make sure something on my end real quick, though. All right, there we go. Mark 99 for $2. So yeah, Lolly, how's it going? Enjoying Stalker 2. Just got named Not Spaz 12. I still need to play Stalker 2. I was waiting for more patches to build up, then I just kind of forgot about it. But it looks good. It looks really good. It sounded like me 5 minutes ago, and I had Gumbo. Favorite Conan design? Personally, I like the Arnie's Conan over the comic design. I think that comic design can look really fucking dope. So can we say that Ghost of Yotai is officially fucked now? Seriously, the industry nepotism thing needs to be nixed completely. People fired from one place and land safely in another. Yeah. For those unaware, Ghost of Yotai has 2 officially credited writers. They're the worst possible writers that could be there. Let me pull up exactly what their names are, because I did post about it. Give me one quick moment just to dig it up. Frank Frazetta made the iconic Conan design. It was really good. Frank Frazetta art is like fucking amazing. I know it's buried down here somewhere. I was retweeting a bunch of people. Game companies really hate making money. Yeah. It's somewhere down here. Where the hell did I put it? Yeah, it's here. Yeah. So it is. Let me get the actual name credits for it. Son of a bitch, where'd I fucking put it? God damn it. I have the image saved somewhere. It might be on my phone, actually, now that I think about it, which, here, let me just check real quick. Well, he skipped his 14 stream Plains Falls, guys. I had D&D to play. I was playing D&D with the bros, and my plan is working. Bit by bit, the plan is working. Soon, I will be king of the rats. Alright, where the hell... Where did I save it? Jesus Christ. Anyway, oh, here they are. Yeah, the 2 credited writers for Ghost of Yotai are John Dombrow and Courtney Woods, which if those names sound familiar, they're the writers behind Dragon Age Veilguard, Mass Effect Andromeda, Dragon Age Inquisition, BioShock Infinite, aka the exact people you do not want writing a game script. They are not great. Not great. KSD2 comes out in a few hours. Yeah. I think it'll be good. Every single review I'm seeing is saying it's good. Bit for $10. I like to compare Vampire the Masquerade to Black Lagoon. Rocka's newly embraced Ventru that is slowly losing his humanity as the show goes on. Also, Revy would totally be a Bruja. She would fully be a Bruja. She'd be a Bruja that doesn't even like the Anarchist. She just wants to fight everybody. Got my GamerStop's order. Got a limited edition artwork on one. Anyways, do your code chill. Yeah, 10% off. Use code TALL. It's pretty good. I've also been drinking my GamerSubs. I still love my my lime one, the pestilent antidote one, I think it's called. Very, very good. Very good. Day the rake finally came. For all his bluster, Trudeau folded like a wet towel. God bless Trump for all he's doing to help save Canada. It's great. I love it. Yeah, I can't wait to see Sucker Punch lose their ambassador status. If they fuck up with Yotai, it's going to be really bad. Have you watched the new Kehu Kwan movie? Looks like a fun action movie. I haven't seen any trailers on it. I would like to see stuff about it. He's a great actor. It's been over 2 weeks and things might be happening. Terrorists first, our neighbors to actually do something and play our fiddle. Great King Rat was a dirty old man. Dirty old man was he. Not what I tell you. What would you like to see? Kevin Von Magnum is now pretty cool guy. Call Personality, $5. Beat Cyberpunk 2077 over the weekend. Pretty good game. Solid 8 out of 10. Definitely way better than it was back in 2021. Also, damn you, Songbird. Yeah. What's going on with Canada? Trudeau tried to pipe up and go, hey, Trump, if you tariff us, we're going to tariff you back. Trump immediately went, I'll just increase the tariffs. And they had a phone call today, and Trudeau's like, all right, we'll hold off the tariffs for 30 days. Can Platinum make a good Ninja Gaiden game? I think so. I think they could do really good. Can you explain the whole tariffs thing again? Why are people freaking out about it? Why we shouldn't? Okay. Tariffs are essentially adding a tax on any goods that are, if I remember right, imported into your country. So if you're importing something, you're increasing the tariff that the country has to pay to be able to sell your stuff in your country. That's to the best of my understanding. Or it might be you're adding a tax for exports. It's been a long time since I had social studies. But the whole point about it is you're adding a charge onto imports and exports that the company or country has to pay in order to have the right to sell. Trump is weaponizing that as essentially economic pressure because he knows countries will not be able to pay those tariffs long term because it will jack the prices up on everything. Imports. So it is imports, yeah. Yeah, technically foreign goods for the right to see their products in your country. Yeah. Totally Boss Detective is, you gave $1. You didn't say anything, so if that gets a heart, he gets a little heart. Also like the Naoto PFP. It's really good. Absolute ego from the Canadians, more insulting than any counter tariffs. They generally think they have weight to throw around. Yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah, it's a tax on imports to other countries. Yeah. That was to the best of my knowledge. And essentially the idea is, since America imports so much stuff, with Trump adding these tariffs, we will now make money off everything that countries want to import into us. The idea is to discourage countries from having imports for us and to get us less reliant on imports so we can produce our own stuff. Also, it'll add economic pressure to the countries because, as stated, every single thing they need to import to us will now be charged a little bit more. And obviously, you have some countries that are trying to counter that and do their own tariffs. Or like, well, if you want to sell American stuff to us, we're going to increase it. And it's like, but what the fuck do we sell to you? Like, what do we sell to you? You know, it's like, how is that going to affect us, you know? Apparently, Congo's about to have another squabble. I'd be shocked if it didn't happen sooner. Ever played Wild Arms? No, but I knew people who played it, and they said they liked it. Yeah, oil. Yeah, like oil. But even then, we have domestic oil production here that Trump really wants to emphasize on. He also wants to make deals with Venezuela now that he made Venezuela his bitch. Like, Trump is specifically trying to weaponize leverage. Kill the LARPer vampires in Fallout 3. I don't remember if I did or not. I think I worked things out with them. Nephew Scott Steiner killing ISHO Speed in the Rumble. That was great. Also, 2025 is making people paranoid of flying airplanes. Flying if airplanes start falling out of the sky on the same day, even if one was caused by a helicopter. Yeah, you know, it's scary. Willing to eat hardtack on stream. Hardtack sounds familiar. Isn't that like ration cakes or something? The entire art book of AC Shao is leaked on eHentai, and it's hilariously bad. Also, the game itself, too, is possibly. Oh, I imagine the game's terrible. Yeah, the world hates us because they know they can't control us. Exactly. Is there a tariff on Japan? I think there was for a while after World War II, but I think they got lifted. Baracho Gato, $5. How do you feel about China building factories in Mexico? Do you think it'll go as well as when they built factories in Africa? Hard to say. Hey, just a warning for tomorrow. We have a wildcat on the property. Just FYI, don't die, buddy. You're talking like a cougar or something? It's fine. I'll make sure to bring my bigger gun. I still have my shotgun now that I think about it. I can just load that up. Though I think I only have birdshot for it, so I need to get something stronger. I'll pick up slugs on the way. It'll be fine. Trump's strong suit has always been foreign policy and economic policy. Yeah, it seems piracy's being attacked again. Piracy's always being attacked. Yeah, Star Wars 2 is finally being released next year. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Here, what happened to the Darkest Dungeon? Happened with Darkest Dungeon? Rip. Yeah, the narrator voice actor for Darkest Dungeon died. Really sad. He's a really good voice actor. Fell down the AI 80s music rabbit hole. Peter Pubes is amazing with his hits like Harambe, You're Supposed to Be My Baby, and I Fed My Ex to a T-Rex, and Random Animal Wieners. My favorite, not real 80s song made by AI is still I'm Here to Avenge Steve Irwin. That one's just unironically a good song. Maestro's still in office. Thought he resigned in March. He leaves in March. Call person now, $5. In theory, your correct thing is tariffs are more of a bargaining chip nowadays. Get something else, hence why these tariff wars are so short. Yeah, that's explicitly the whole idea behind them. It's just economic pressure. They're not meant to be long term. Gears for $2. Do you listen to Obituary Testament? I think I listened to Obituary and a little bit of Testament, but I don't know too much about Testament. When's the free Sirepot body pillow covers coming? They're not free. If you paid for the tier, you got your tier. As far as I'm aware, everyone got them. We haven't gotten any emails from somebody saying they didn't get theirs. Seems a lot of dark woke leftist posts, and all of them are just movie Bob tweets of 20% less eugenics. Zim Despot, $5. No, are funny. Wilkins brand coffee commercial. Jim Henson made in the 50s. Jim Henson was a great guy. Being $5. If you're one of the villagers in Cheeky, would you join in on the vampire purge? I would sell out so many vampires. I would sell out so many vampires. Yeah, Testament's banger live. I imagine so. A lot of black metal is really good live. Like, join my Atlantic pirate crew. We're raiding cargo freighters from manga, anime, box sets, and figures. Can you recommend some kung fu manga? I don't know any, dedicated kung fu ones. Mainly it's just martial arts in general, to which I'd say stuff like Holy Land, Kengan Ashura, Dragon Ball, obviously, even though Dragon Ball gets very, kooky later on. But yeah, no, those are good. Teppu? I guess Teppo. Funny how the best dubs are full of real nobodies when it comes to dubbing, like Helsing, as if they need to get more diversity in VAs. English stage actors. English stage actors. You ever hear of Heilong? I don't think I have, no. They leftists are seething about Damien Leon saying horror's not political. That's the guy that plays Art, right? Art the Clown. As stated, I don't care about Terrifier, but every single thing I've seen about the guy who plays Art, he just seems like a genuinely great guy. He seems like he is just a perfect guy to sit down and talk to. Hong Kong comics, maybe. Yeah, maybe if you look at like dedicated Chinese manga. I think they call him something else in China, but all I know is manga for a good term. Found out the actor Ryan Grantham, Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Riverdale, was planning to assassinate Justin Trudeau for turning himself into the police for murdering his own mother. Yeah, it was fucking crazy. Shiki dub was made by Funimation fags. Yeah, it's awful. I don't like the dub. The one good thing that the dub does is it changes the folk song the villagers are singing when they're killing the vampires in the tunnel to Three Blind Mice. That is the one thing I liked. Plans on doing a Persona 4 video? Oh yeah, I have it planned, but that's gonna be a big one, so I'm waiting for a good chunk of time to do it. All the fumbles of Trudeau that might mean the Poilievre might win the Canadian election. I don't know much about Canadian politics, so. Whoa. Yeah, Trudeau calling tariff American goods like China always threatening to invade Taiwan. Too much of a cuck to do it. Yeah. Shoving a hand grenade up an enemy's soldier's anus be considered a war crime? Yeah, I think technically it is. Over here, Chinese comics are called manhua. Korean webtoon comics are manhwa. Okay. Damien is the director. Oh, okay. I want to say, the people who make the Terrifier series seem like they're good people. It's just one of those of, I just don't really care for the movies. What song did you sing when purging the vampire scum? I wouldn't sing because I can't sing, but I played music. I don't know, maybe like Marty Robbins or Johnny Cash, something classic. Burl Ives would be a good choice. Dead Rising 2 has no set schedule, in case you haven't noticed. Been a little busy with Shiki. I am currently getting footage for Dead Rising 2. It is very fun. It is very fun. I'm already at the end of... Yeah, I'm pretty much already at the end of day 3. I already did the helicopter mission, so I just got to do... I got to mop up the rest of the survivors, which I already did the Tape or Die people. Then just do day 4 and then go through the game as normal. Case 0 and Case West are going to be fucking weird because I found out the ROMs on Xenia are borked. The cutscenes don't play right. It's not great. I like Chuck. Chuck is great. Dead Rising lucked out with having 3 different protagonists that are all great. Frank is great. Chuck is great. I like Nick. Nick is great too. That's in Chooser from Shiki. She's a blonde MILF vampire that killed Megami. Yeah, no, I don't know her. All I'll say is she got the attention she wanted. Yeah, Trump posting his kill streak on Twitter. Yeah, he was posting about how they're bombing ISIS camps in Somalia. For $10,000, you have to spend a week being chased by one of the horror movie villains. What would you choose? Chucky. Because, I mean, that doll sticks out like a fucking sore thumb. Would a Shiki-type story work in America, say somewhere isolated North in America or Alaska? I mean, it's literally based on Salem's Lot, so yeah. It's based on Salem's Lot, and on top of that, 30 Days of Night kind of does the same idea. Singing a gospel song, killing vampires be out of place or fitting? It depends on the gospel song. Speaking of Mexico, I love how the cartels are ballsy enough to cause some trouble for the U.S., not realizing we can fuck them up badly. They never saw Sicario. Maybe $5, perfect purge song. My mama said, son, be a good boy, don't ever play with guns, but I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die as vampires get killed. Gurus for $5. Are Persona and SMT connected? I have no understanding of the series. They take place in different timelines, but they are connected in the sense of the pool of demons is the same, but they do different things. All I'll say is there's references, there's Easter eggs, but they're not connected in any official way. Yeah, different timeline where the nukes hit or not. What was your favorite haircut from Shiki? They're all so goofy. The haircuts are amazing. I guess if I had to pick, it would either be the like really over the top funeral director guy, because he just looks like Willy Wonka, and I thought that was funny, or fuck it, I'll go with the main Jinro guy, the blue hair one, just because he has those fucking like weird dog ears. I thought that was funny. Why can't I buy physical copies of the Shiki manga? Because it never was officially translated to us. Irony of Sony's PS5 legacy being woke blunder after blunder is really sad and pathetic. Yeah, the Amalia network implies SMT and Persona are connected, but within alternate timelines. Yeah, which makes sense. You know, it's the whole like chess game between gods. Shiki Vid got me feel like playing any vampire hunting games or games where you hunt monsters like Bloodborne. Yeah. Shiki has the stereotypical anime hairstyles. It's funny. Peak 2010s. Yeah. Cartel is going to wipe out Marines and colonialism. Bethany 23, U.S. citizen, currently high on Xanax. Capcom, for the love of everything, just released Case Zero and Case West again. That's what I'm saying. Like, holy fuck. Watched Conan the Barbarian a week ago. I liked it. I'm curious about Conan. Any literary suggestions? You can pick up a lot of the collections of short stories from Robert E. Howard in like pretty much any bookstore. The Titan run of comics is good. Savage Sword of Conan's really good. Trying to think of any that are like genuinely fucking good. I guess for now that can kind of be your trendy. The short story collections, the Titan run that's ongoing, at least as far as I'm aware, it's ongoing. I don't remember seeing it end. And the Savage Sword of Conan. That was the bar owner so cool. Bro was built like the Russian from Punisher. He was great. That's on Yoshiyuki Tamano being absolutely dead inside. I thought General Werewolf, why are in Shiki or super vampires? I don't know. It's just a thing they do. What's an Olympus Kid and DMC show? I think anything off of Avenged Sevenfold, City of Evil fits DMC more. We'll just use music from the games, you know? Never Surrender could be pretty good. Hell, fucking Devil Trigger. You know, the actual Devil Trigger song from DMC5, that would fit great. We'll spend $5. What's an anime that you would want to be remastered, remade with an finished manga story? Personally, either Air Gear or Kenichi Mice Disciple. Well, you already know my pick. It's going to be fucking Berserk. Did you see Sulaco devs sorry not sorry post on Steam after the backlash and their pissy post? Any thoughts? Yeah, they absolutely shot their pants. They shot their pants for no real reason. Where it's like, just be happy they even mentioned you. I can tell they're vampires in the tunnel. I am touching you, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline echoes ba 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 ba. See, the leftist doxed Doge workers and DOJ's investigating it. Yeah, we are in the midst of fuck around and find out. Yeah, Devils Never Cry from DMC3, Taste of Blood. Yeah, actual fucking DMC music. Remember Marvel Knights Punisher arc? I like the one where Frank is in like he's on like an island that's full of mercenaries and assassins trying to kill him, and he realizes that like George Bush personally set up the situation, so he goes to the White House and like puts a bullet on the desk and says 9mm. I'm never farther away than that. That's so fucking good. I love that one. Are you using Xenia Canary or whatever the dev builds of Xenia is called? It just, I think it's literally just called Xenia, the version I got, so I don't know. Radar Cross for $20. I know some people are upset about Mick being gone, but my impression of him is forever tarnished by him threatening to leave composing the new Killer Instinct unless they covered up female characters. Kind of glad he's off Doom. It is sad he had that retarded mindset, but at the same time, around the time Killer Instinct was kicking off was peak Me Too, so anyone connected anywhere had to be the good little boy, and it fucking sucked. Hey, the DMC Music Post 1 is new metal. Why not use them? Yeah. Yeah, She'll Never Surrender, Devils Never Cry remix is pretty tits. Yeah. I think Shiki can be improved. If they showed a car following that bastard, hitting that someone's after him, they're out of time. Yeah, that'd be great. Favorite examples of literally me anime manga? I'm not really sure what would fit. A lot of people are liking Sakamoto Days. Guess you can go with that. I mean, could have used Combi Christ. Could have been worse. That is true. Let's try and dox federal workers. That's a great idea. Yeah, right? Get the dev builds for Xenia. The stable build isn't very good or up to date, so maybe you have better luck with Canary. I'll look that up, because, yeah, when When I tried to play Case Zero, the cutscenes would loop and they would never play right, and the game was pretty stuttery. And it's one of those of, my PC is more than capable of handling a 360 emulator. So the new Killer Instinct just sucks cock? No, the new Killer Instinct is fucking great. It's just apparently Mick threw a shit fit about female designs. This would have been years ago. You gotta remember, Killer Instinct was coming out like 2017. Best thing is that Fred Durst has a clause in the contract saying anything uses music needs to include him. Fun fact about Conan, Arnold didn't have a body double because no one could match his physique. He did all his own stunts, got fucked up several times. Yeah. Shiki-style story work with werewolves or zombies? It would have to be a sentient creature. It would have to be a sentient creature because the whole idea is the contrast between the vampires actively committing evil and then the humans actively committing evil back at them. Something like werewolves, they'd be too feral unless it's like the type of werewolf to where they can still think as a werewolf. Zombies, it'd just be a zombie story. Like, no, you wouldn't have any debate. It's like, were you going to let them eat you? Brother of Steel Man, $5. A lot of keep winning. Snow Mexico, and Mexico bent the knee to Trump. Yeah. What's this button do? Yeah, it's a convertible roof. They'll fall asleep and the vampires die, driving off a cliff to their deaths. Yeah, left after season 2 launch and replacement with Cell Dweller. Yeah. Yeah, Low Energy 2013? Was it? Was it that long ago? Yoshiki video, what's your opinion on races and fictional being genocided? For me, the race that's being inherently evil, like the high levels from Elder Scrolls, would be justified. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing where if it's like the Gnolls from Baldur's Gate 3, where they're literally like creatures made just to be evil, and all they know how to do is kill and spread. Yeah, you got to kill those things. They're gonna fuck everybody up. Mark 99, $2. Yeah, I don't care if it's a vampire cave. She kills any of my family. Gonna make the Holocaust look like a joke. Yeah. I also seen the original Gundam anime, and I watched Gundam 8th MS Team. I like the guerrilla warfare aspect. Yeah, 8th MS Team's fucking great. Dead Rising 2 off the records when Frank spent all his money on fancy German cars, Gucci loafers, and Park Avenue manicures. Yeah. How'd your last D&D session went? As stated, the plan is working. The plan is working. I managed to convince the Rat King that their holy symbol, which was a doorknob, because they worship doorknobs, only gave them prosperity because you must refresh the energy of the doorknob every now and then with blood. So now the rats believe that the only way to keep their kingdom prosperous is to mass genocide. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I also tried to cause a religious schism by manipulating the only magic user in the Rat Kingdom into worshiping fire instead of doorknobs, because only with fire can you forge a doorknob. But he died due to a trap before I could talk to anybody about it. You have a Rat Kingdom? I don't have a Rat Kingdom. We just helped create one, and now I'm trying to weaponize them. Yeah, gnolls are hyenas that eat the corpses killed by a demon lord and transform into fiendish creatures that worship said demon lord. Yeah. Podcast Fair, $5. Interested in seeing more of that new Onimusha tomorrow. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, Close Story of Sympathetic Zombies is Warm Bodies, the movie about a dork who gains humanity and heartbeat from being horny enough. Yeah. How bad is Irishman going to be if your plan works? They have not stopped me. They have not stopped me. You should have offered them Warpstone. Yes, yes. 8th MS Team, Final Big Bot was weird. Yeah, it was a little weird. Actual rats, they're rat men. They are like Skaven. It's just the fact of, you know, I can use them. Is your D&D streamed? No, I just play with the bros. Any video games like Shiki? I mean, technically Vampire the Masquerade. And by the way, this edgy kid's blood's extra valuable to the doorknob drain at all. I might be able to make that work. Shiki should have ended with a man in a red long coat and a hat showing up at the Loli's hideout. Gives a sharp-toothed grin and cut to black. My tab shade itself. Is the rat plan still on? It's on. It is still on, and it is working slowly, but it is working. Gotcha help, $5. Loli out here playing 90s CIA in Afghanistan. Nobody stopped me. Nobody has stopped me. Are the rats hot? They are rats. Actual rat people wear rats. Actual rat people. They live underground. Vampire tackled the morality of being a vampire and the choice you made that shaped you as a person. It wasn't really that great. It was pretty easy to kind of break the game. And they have live rats, not fictional rats. No, like They're rat people in a D&D game. The post complaining about the top 10 best-selling books being gooner material for women. Well, women are the only ones buying books. I think Avenged Sevenfold's legit metal, just a bunch of dude bro posers. I mean, I listen to them. I don't really think about it. I've been so desperate for a new Final Fantasy game that's not an action RPG. Being given 10 another go. Hate it back in the day. It's better than I remember. Man, fuck some of the Disco Elysium rolls. It's okay to save scum. It's okay. Watching Mobile Suit Gundam 83 Stardust Memories. That's amazing. Yeah. Any vampire hunting games? Redfall don't count. Witcher 3 Blood and Wine, technically. Gave the red stinger missiles. This no way will backfire on us. What edition of D&D are you playing? I don't know. We'll have to ask, but I think it's 5th. I think it's 5th. Yeah, that's because women have a stranglehold on it. Yeah. See, Saya from Face Connect's graduating. Oh, hopefully for good reasons and not terrible ones. I did for 3 hours. Let me talk to the bug. The rat advisor, you're literally the Jafar of the Rat Kingdom. Some following your advice is some is following the advice from the prince. 5-cell. It's what Art Bro likes. It's what Art Bro likes. Are the rat people breedable? Because can you cause the entire schism for your rat human interbreeding? I'm gonna see what I can get away with. We swimming in Final Fantasy. We have a bunch of Final Fantasy. We have a bunch. Boondocks review, and what's your favorite episode from them? Talking about the show would be fucking awesome. I love that show. And favorite episode is hard because there's a lot of really good ones. Catcher Freeman one is fucking great. I love that one. Especially when you get to Ruckus's story, where it's like, it's not Catcher Freeman, it's Catcher Freeman. I fucking love the movie theater one. That one's great. God, the one where Riley has the bully kid and he's trying to get help from different people in town to help with the bully is fucking great. Like, God, there's so many good ones. Of course, you have the one where Tom is possessed by Stinkmeaner. That one's like a greatest of all time. Yeah, Kickball episode was great. Yeah, the MLK one. MLK one was fucking amazing. Yeah, the episode of the Booty Warrior. Yeah, that one was amazing. Yeah, the fried chicken episode. Yeah. Yeah, Gangstalicious. Yeah, Gangstalicious is like one of my favorite characters. He's fucking great. And I especially love when the two white guys, I always forget their names, but it's the one played by Charlie Murphy and Samuel L. Jackson. I love when they just rant at each other. It's so fucking great. Because like the Charlie Murphy guy fucks up like every situation he's involved in, and it's fucking amazing. Yeah, the R. Kelly one, yeah. Yeah, the Johnny Rebel episode, yeah. Yeah, Ed and Rummy, yeah, that was it. Yeah, fuck, I miss Charlie Murphy. He was so fucking good on that show. It really talented guy, and it sucks he's dead. Him and John Witherspoon, with them being dead, it's like you can't do the show. Like, without them, you can't do the show. Yeah, do the homie. Do the homie. Yeah, Chocolate Fundraiser episode was peak, yeah. Didn't Tyler Perry try to sue that show? Yeah, because they made fun of Tyler Perry like multiple times, and I think they dedicated an entire episode to him, and he got so butthurt about it, he tried to sue the show. Yeah, I like the two Iraq vets in the show. Yeah, that's Ed and Rummy, and they're fucking great. They're complete retards. Yeah, Ed Wensler III. The fuck y'all looking at? Yeah. I love when he's telling the story about when he was at war and he like shit his pants, but he was okay with it because it meant he didn't have to do anything. So it's like, yeah, they just let me be what I be because no one wanted to deal with how much stank I got on me. Oh wait, I'm white. Yeah, and I love you immediately after that. It's like, what are you doing? This is the perfect chance to ruin your life right now. Yeah, homies over hoes and dick riding for Obama. Yeah. Yeah, the whole Stinkmeaner story. Yeah, Stinkmeaner is like one of the best. I think Griffith will be in the next chapter. I don't know. Like, some people are theorizing the next chapter might be a jump over to Casca and Falconia, so it is possible. More chat talks about fucking Dungeon Bros, rat people, and using words like breedable. The more I look at them, funny for trying to call me a furry. I mean, I am, but still. Yeah, the Japanese Doug and nigga moment. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't Gangsterlicious making fun of P. Diddy. It was making fun of a lot of dudes in rap because that was a common thing where, like, there would be, like, flamboyantly gay rappers that were trying to act tough and have street cred, but it's like, dude, you are a fucking homo. And the one with that white guy was kicking that Asian dude in the nuts with each kick being done with a bigger boot. Yeah. Pick the setting for the next Final Fantasy, including tech level. What would you choose? I like the Magitech. One of the things I like in 15 is how it expands upon the idea of modern society shaped by magic, and I like that. You know, having like little gas station towns in the middle of a fantasy setting is unique. I like that. So something like that again. How's a nigga gonna borrow a french fry? Nigga, you gonna give it back? Yeah. Oh, wait, I only play old games. Hey, come back here. This is a perfectly good moment to engage in rage baiting. Yeah, the KFC zombie episode is great, yeah. Yeah, Theory Kid to Rapper Pipeline's real. Winter Lane for $10. In a way, Midnight Mass, the different side of the same coin to Shiki, seeing that townspeople manage to retain their humanity at the end and not totally give in to darkness. I still need to watch Midnight Mass. That sounds interesting. Yeah, the ability to bring back one canceled TV show. What would it be? That's hard. There's a lot of really good ones. God. Okay. The obvious choice would... No, you know what? No, I'm making it harder on myself than it needs to be. Ash vs. Evil Dead. I was going to say maybe Firefly, but then it's like, no. Ash vs. Evil Dead. That is like the easiest one to name as like, no, that needs to come back in some fucking form. Firefly would not be bad. Speaking of Diddy, did you see a video where he made where he drugged Hogtied and raped Justin Bieber surfaced? Wouldn't be shocked. I never want to see that, though. If it was good, Spectacular Spider-Man, Deadwood, yeah, those would be good. It is getting animated. Yeah, and I hope it is good. I hope it is. Yeah, Venture Bros would be a great one. Hannibal, yeah. Dev for New Vegas and Nuevo, Mexico, got deported because he publicly bragged about being an illegal immigrant. Apparently, there was a whole bunch of shit that went on with that. Where, like, he was having, like, personal beef with other emulator devs. And the devs got so pissed off at him that they reported him to ICE. Because that had something to do with, like, him using assets from other mods. And they got pissed off about that. Yeah, Megas XLR and Motor City. Those would be great, yeah. Yeah, my dad would have been happy to see Firefly be revived. He's a big fan. It did technically go on for a little bit with comics. Yeah, apparently the dead being deported is fake. Okay. And see that people on Twitter undermining Trump's W, saying that 10K Mexican soldiers sent are less than what it was under Biden. The cope is real. New Mexico dev did that. You stolen assets. That's what people claimed. I don't know if that's true. I think a cheeky type story for werewolves can work if you make them sentient and lean on the fact they kill less for food, more for the thrill of the hunt, so we don't have to sympathize with them. Yeah, the right strongest warriors are pissed off leftists having beef with Mexicans. Yeah. But yeah, here, to kind of bring it to this, we have new panels. And they're great. Well, great. Fortunately, we'll never get Megas XLR because the IRS literally own it. And yes, chicks do in fact dig giant robots. Yeah. That was a fucking tragedy. That was one of the few, like, tribute to anime Western cartoons that actually understood anime and how to make fun of it. But here, I'm going to do a little bit more on my end here. Here we go. Because we have multiple little panels to show off, and they're great. They're all great. I think Symbiotic Titan's in the same place as Megas XLR. I didn't watch a lot of that one, so I don't know. Isn't that the one that Gendy Tartakovsky worked on? You could theoretically do a Shiki storyline with the Return of Living Dead zombies. Be way more fucked up. And that wouldn't really be the same thing, because, like, Shiki, the whole horror revolved around the fact of how subtle it was, and the fact that people didn't even realize what was happening until it was in their face, and then like, oh fuck, there's a lot of them. Something like zombies, they're too blunt because like they can't hide. They would just be everywhere. I'll bring back 90s Berserk. That's what I want. That's what I want so bad. You don't do as many game reviews, do other pieces of media because it's hard to get the footage. Well, it's one of those where I don't feel like I have like the confidence to talk about games consistently. Where you have guys like Mandalore, where they can break down everything and talk about like mechanics and stuff like that. Plus, I kind of like having a variety of different stuff to talk about. You know, yeah, I'm not stuck in one wheelhouse. I can talk about a lot of stuff. Gotta say, drawing a wheelchair was an interesting challenge. Drawing Rachel, yeah, but it makes it fun. And here we go. We get another panel. It's super good. It's super good. Yeah, Guinea finishes shows. They just have awful endings. Yeah, he tends to run into that a lot where he just doesn't really know how to wrap it up. You can be like Seth. I can't do the schizophrenic ending like that. It hurts my eyes. If you could make a Friday the 13th movie, what would you do for the story? I mean, a Friday the 13th movie, you don't really need to worry about the story. It'd just be Jason kills a bunch of people. This looks cute. Yeah, it's super good. It's super good. Yeah, don't worry, cyborg legs are way cooler than a dumb wheelchair. You can be Maxor. Oh, God. Not gonna lie, nah, I love Gendy's ending. I don't think they're as bad as a lot of people say they are, but I definitely think there's some where he kind of flounders. Like, personally, I think Primal Season 2 should have ended with the Primal Theory. The one about the British Englishmen that are fighting the psychopath in their house. That should have been the final episode after Spear gets all fucked up and burned, to kind of show that, like, oh, his bloodline does live on. That would have been a good stinger to make it clear, like, this is going to be ongoing, and you're going to go through like different eras. Because from what I understand, that is the plan. The plan is it'll go through different eras of history, all with Spear's descendants. Because I think they said the rumor is going to be the next season is going to be about Spear's daughter. Pilgrim, $5. There's this has been an interesting week. Trump posting his kill streak to the United States, proving that he doesn't need the world, but the world needs us. Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, that makes sense. Like your channel, because you branched into other projects and then just one thing, because you're stuck with Berserk and no one will blame you. Yeah, I like Berserk a lot. Remember, Tumblr and Twitter exploded when Jack and Ashi kissed, even though it was something being built up to. Yeah, like, they made it very, very clear. Still think Spears related to the caveman from Dexter's Laboratory. It's fun. It's a fun little reference. On one hand, Shikibo zombies could work with the dead don't die. Serving an example, however, it can't work as zombies stick out a sword thumb as seen in the movie. As stated, the thing with Shiki is it wasn't just a town is attacked by monsters. It was specifically the infiltration. One by one, there were more of them until eventually they started to kind of outpace the town, and there was a legitimate risk there'd be more of them than there were people. And then the fact that people knew it was happening, but they ignored it. They knew deep down something was going wrong. They knew people were dying for a reason, but they didn't want to think about it until they just couldn't not think about it. Yeah, the slow build-up really matters, exactly. Jimmy Chungus, $2. You see them Final Destinations coming back? Yeah. Kind of weird to do it without Tony Todd. She was 18, you sick fuck. He was like a dad to her. Well, now he can be daddy to her. Now, this has been confirmed. All we know about Season 3 is that it's not connected to Season 1 and 2, and it'll be its own thing for each episode anthology. Oh, okay. Yeah, Body Snatchers would work. I mean, Body Snatchers, yeah, that's kind of what Shiki is, to some degree. You know, it's basically Salem's Lot mixed with Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Could Shiki work as a Devilman side story? No. It would be a very different beast. You think show like Primal but set in a post-apocalypse? I mean, that'd be dope. Yeah. Unicorn Warriors Eternal is another good Gendy Pulp Fiction show, but it's kind of all over the place. Yeah, Tony Todd's ending's his last movie. I know, but knowing that he'll never be able to come back. Yeah, the ending to Shiki's the main problem. It's literally just the priest getting to live. The priest and the little girl living. That's literally the only problem. Here we go. You have another panel. And it's the whole concept of Eye Snatchers, yeah. I see a new Battlefield. Looks like they might have learned their lesson from 2042. We will have to see. We will have to see. Yeah, that's two very different stories. Shiki versus Devilman. Yeah, like, very, very different. Rachel getting emotional. Yeah, it's an emotional moment. It's emotional. Yeah, that's what we thought last time. Yeah, basically. I didn't care for Samurai Jack Season 5's ending. Last few episodes in general gave me the feeling the show was running out of runway fast. Yeah, it needed more episodes. It needed more to actually build up towards the idea of Ashi being able to actually use Aku's powers. I'm jonesing for a long video, King. Well, don't worry. Next one's probably going to be pretty fucking long. I'd like to see you review Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, Fallout 1 movie animated in the Primal style would be pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be kind of dope, yeah. You have to ask, what was the Vampire Lolly's plan after victory? Even if they took the town, the mass kidnapping need to feed the town and alert the government. It is genuinely a question to ask. Like, what are you going to do after you win? You can do Shiki with ghouls or demonic possession? Maybe? Yeah, Spawn HBO was an underrated gem that deserved better. It was pretty good. I liked it. It had problems, but I liked it. You'll be good. You'll get a Costco bottle of Jack Daniels. The 4-gallon bottle? Yeah. But yeah, so for full disclosure on this is page 43. 43. So at the current rate things are going, let me pull up my calculator again. Because I did have to look over some things and verify our page count once again. We are now 56% of the way through on art. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Actually, rewatched Primal and Hot Take. Really do love Season 2. Yes, it's flawed, but it's just so good at the same time, especially Kamel's story, Giant War, and Colossus. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like Season 2 a lot. How many pages are there in the comic? Give me 1 second. Dr. Homicide's not a pretty cool guy for 6 months, so what's wrong with the priest keeping his principles and Shiki? I did want the vamps all dead, but isn't the point of principles to stick to him? Because his principles are stupid. Like, his whole principle, it relates to the Cain and Abel thing, where the idea is Abel was suffering with his burden of being God's favorite son, so he was kind of thankful that Cain killed him. It is an idiotic idea that people in general are suffering, and so they're happy when they die. You see multiple times, no, people are not happy with this. They are, in fact, enraged at it. The human response would not have been as violent as it was if people were not furious at what was happening. And on top of that, he gets his fucking family killed. His family dies because he hides out at the temple, and they didn't even know he was there. But because they saw his car was there, they went there and assumed the family was hiding him, so they killed him. His principles would have led to humanity dying. Exactly. More people would have died for his principles, which at that point, is that principles or is that arrogance? Could you do Shiku the Necromancer slowly raising villagers that die into his slaves, having dead relatives sneaking around at night and such? Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, Shiki should have ended with Sweet Muscle Car showing up and Carry On My Wayward Son playing in the background. But yeah, here. So as stated, I went through the script again to make sure our page count was accurate. The 72 number I was giving was actually a bit more of an estimate than I thought. It's actually going to be more like 76. But the way Manino's been doing panels and the way he's been kind of been working with some of the page layouts, he's been kind of fusing some together. So it is still very like, okay, this could still change. This is that, this whatever. But yeah, it's 72 to 76 pages. So it's pretty good. Segment 625 $5. Gotta look at the ending as a cautionary tale with the borderline insurmountable power of Cunny. You think if the nurse lived, do you think they could have found a cure for her? She was dead. There is no cure. She was basically just a walking corpse. Dr. Homicide for $2. Okay, then thanks for answering. Sorry for interrupting. No, it's good. It's good. So the DMC opening, yeah. Just watch the actual DMC anime. It's good. I'm still confused. The final panel of Shiki on why it showed the monk and the little girl still being alive was a set up another sequel. I think it just shows that they're gonna just repeat the cycle again. Yeah, if Shiki was a vampire masquerade, the moment the vampire girl went to a city, the Camarilla would have immediately called for a blood hunt. Yeah. Place vampires are Jehovah's Witnesses. The town goes after him after one too many door knocks at 7 a.m. How many blonde females are there that are named Rachel? I don't know. But yeah, it stayed. We have 76 pages on paper. On paper, 76. As stated, the number could fluctuate just from how Manino's been doing everything. But we are close to the 60% mark. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. Because with every... let me get my percentages accurate here. Because with every 5-page drop, that's about... yeah, about 6.5 to 7% of the comic done each time. So, for instance, since this next batch is gonna drop at 45, we'll be at the 59% mark. So yeah, just 6 more. Yeah, about 6 or 7 more drops, and we'll be fully done on art. Fully done. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. And around the 60-page mark, I believe, I'll have to look through the script again for exactly when it happens. We'll send out an email update for the guys that bought the Goon tier. You know, the guys who who paid for the ability to be bad guys in the comic, and you'll get your pictures in, and then you get to be in the final fight and die horribly. Flying Bowser is now a pretty cool guy for 7 months. Hot take: if they bring Friday the 13th, I would like it if they have a storyline, other media, they had lore that flesh out the movies to see potential. Also keep the body count. Hired goons? Yeah, you'll be bad guys. You'll be the guys who bought the Goon tiers will be hired goons. They'll be bad guys, and as stated, they'll die really badly. Seriously, why Limp Bizkit for the DMC series opening? I mean, the animation's nice, but seriously, talk about the stupidest choice of the music. Yeah, you gotta remember, Arcane also used fucking Imagine Dragons, so I think it's just a Netflix thing where it's like, no, you have to use top chart shit. Idea of sadistic murderers having a bit of good in them as a cop-out. Tell that to a grieving family lost their loved ones who return to monsters. Yeah, that's pretty much my viewpoint. You know, it's easy to feel empathy towards something you're killing until you understand why it needs to die. Gooning life is hard. How do you see monks becoming entrenched in the government along with getting access to the Department of Treasury? How do you see this going in the long run? I don't know. I don't know, and I don't really care. As long as it pisses off everybody I hate. Ironically, like the Imagine Dragon opening song. Season 1 Arcane was really good, but Imagine Dragons was really distracting. Cyberpunk, the only Netflix anime adaptation, have fitting music, right? I never finished Castlevania, watched Season 1, thought it was decent, made like 5 episodes in Season 2 for tapping. I didn't care for sad, depressed Dracula. I don't care your wife died, you're evil. Hench for life or goon for life? Always type of guy to say, hey boss, what you playing? Funny part is I watched Departed recently, and God, that movie's full of goons. It's full of the most blue-collar goons you've ever seen. Even Jack Nicholson, who ran the operation, just embodied pure goon energy. Pathologic 2 is on $7 on Steam right now. Ooh, that's really good. And bring back Tell Me Why for the DMC anime, please, studio execs. Mabel Atkin, Mark III ground-type model brings her salutations. And, hey, what's your thoughts on alien life existing in the ocean rather than space? I mean, if it exists in the ocean, it's not alien. It's part of us. I guess that's where you get to the technicals of, well, what if it just showed up there? But I don't know. Yeah. You think the vampires in Shiki would die if the Loli vampire died? No. The way they operated off of was that once a vampire is created, it's still kind of an independent creature. The vampires simply built a community because a lot of them didn't know where to turn. All they knew was, okay, I'm dead. What do I do now? That's why they specifically picked them up first, and kept them in the village, so they can kind of brainwash them and go like, well, no, it's okay to kill, it's okay to do this, Because when Tai, the old lady, escaped and ran to her daughter, she never had any drive to like listen to the orders of like the vampire that turned her. She just wanted to know what the hell was going on. Call us petite to $5. The only good thing about Netflix DMC anime opening dropping confirms Netflix anime is an alternate universe, so it won't fuck up canon. Yeah, never forget Dracula killed his best friend's wife despite Gox is wiped out of his sickness. Dracula's an asshole. If aliens lived in the ocean, be overtaken by Cthulhu and Great Ones. Imagine a vampire being scared of humans because they witnessed both world wars and the destruction it wrought. So are all the vampires inherently evil, or also any other vampire anime besides Hellsing? I mean, there's a bunch of different vampire anime out there. Technically, Tokyo Ghoul is one. Demon Slayer counts as one. I mean, they are there. The inherently evil question revolves around how do you view it? Well, like, was it a thing where the vampires became evil, even though you saw that some of them didn't become evil? That's where you had Retsuko and Tai, where they didn't want to hurt anybody. Or was that there was evil inside them deep down, and becoming a vampire allowed that to, well, you know, and because they had evil deep down, that's what allowed them to become vampires. It's one of those questions. They intentionally keep it vague. Necrona for $20. No song that's not that's if not for copyright would have gone well. I assume you meant have gone well with Shiki review. God's gonna cut you down even more so. If the priest wasn't a shoveling coward. Also, seriously, need to come back. Tremors the series. I don't agree on the God's gonna cut you down one. It's too cowboyish. Shiki has like very uncomfortable, kind of creepy folk song vibes. I mean, that's where you have Three Blind Mice and the koi fish song they sing. No, it wasn't a koi fish. It was like a different type of fish. It was a Japanese folk song. It's very folksy. You know, it's not cowboy. It's specifically, you know, it's not trying to be cool. It's trying to be disturbing. You know, the actions the humans are performing is not meant to be like cool. It's meant to be like it's just fucked up work you gotta do. I feel really bad for her now. She had to die, but I feel like it was too harsh for her. Works great for the scene though. I understand the perspective. At the same time, I'm like, she did start targeting other families, so sometimes God's cruel in his love. For once, I like to hear Rammstein using an anime intro. Rammstein is good. She gives like Appalachia vibes, or like really old school, like 1910s type vibes. Yeah. Yeah, Blood and Wine DLC was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, Castlevania Dracula didn't even know who murdered his wife, so he could go after them. Netflix Castlevania didn't know who murdered his wife, but still goes after everyone. How is the game version more sympathetic? She kill anyone? Yeah, she was targeting families. The manga makes it a little bit more clear. For one, she killed her own family. The manga makes it a bit more clear that, and the anime references it, but after Nao's family dies and doesn't come back, she is like really resentful towards everybody else and goes, well, why are they allowed to have this and I can't have my family? So she starts gunning after other families. It's implied she was going to start targeting Megumi's family because she's outside their house, but doesn't go after them because Megumi killed the father of Kaori and then had him go after them. But the whole idea around it was she wanted to inflict pain onto others because she felt pain. So it's one of those of like, I feel sympathetic, but I'm not gonna claim what happened to her didn't need to happen. Yeah, use their music for the Troll Human remakes. Yeah. Yeah, don't forget, Loli, I did find alien fish on Neptune. I forgot how does becoming a vampire work in Shiki. Pure chance. No one really knows how. Not even the vampires know. It's just some people come back. That's on the Witcher's version of vampires, particularly Eldritch Horror Beyond Human Mind. Some of them are really cool. I like Geralt's buddy. And you find out the vampire you're supposed to fight in Blood and Wine really isn't that bad of a guy. He just got fucked over. Various of licensed music and adaptation. Cyberpunk Edge Runner says some pretty good fucking music. Sorry, what fish on Neptune? Also, Dr. Toshio is the coolest doctor in fiction. The existence of vampires didn't phase him, and on top of that, he devised a literal counter-genocide. Dude was dedicated. Yeah, and that was initially tricked. She was told her family would for sure come back, but then when they didn't, she goes off the deep end. Yeah, Because that's how they trick some of the vampires into killing their families. Where it's like, well, if you turn them, they can come back with you, even though that doesn't work for everybody. That's why they had the human attendant. The human attendant guy, the hunter with a rifle, he wanted to become a vampire, and he willingly worked with Sanako to have them kill his family. But the family didn't come back, so they point blank told him, all right, if all of them didn't come back because you share the same blood as them, because they operate off like genetics. They were under the belief it worked like genetics, where it's like, well, if your parents didn't come back after we killed them, you're probably not going to come back either. Even though you see that that's not always true, because Now is turned, but then she tries to turn her son, and that doesn't work. Same with Iwo, the big guy, the one that has the daughter that goes fucking batshit nuts. He goes after his own grandchildren, and they don't come back either. So the vampires aren't sure how it works, and the humans don't really know either. That's why I say it might be a thing of it revolves around the nature of the person. If you have a potential capacity for evil, that is what dictates whether or not you'll turn. What do you think happened to the villagers after the story up? Kaori and Akira got good lives. A lot of them just moved on. You know, they left the village and are trying to piece their lives back together. Some of them, for sure, are not in good places. The manga makes it clear some villagers flat out killed themselves. Like, they committed suicide. Yeah, evil vampires and Legacy of Kain are interesting as a circumstance thing. The ancients were unknowingly tricked into holy war by a dark entity who feeds off conflict and souls. Yeah. Best way to describe the town Shiki retaliation is look at Nakam, but in a way I say it was better Nakam failed, because if it succeeded, man, that would have backfired horribly. So it's more spiritual than genetics. That's how I view it. I'd be upset with Akira Yamaoka getting sidelined and edge runs to the license tracks weren't used so well. I don't know, because the nurse turned, yet she refused to hurt anyone. That's why it's weird. You know, there are exceptions. Because, yeah, Ritsuko turns even though she is just objectively a good person, and Tai turns even though she doesn't want to hurt anybody. There are some that just seem like they were good people and turned anyway. I think the book explained it a little bit more. And once again, I have to operate off of, like, what I could read on the wiki page about the book, because I can't find, like, the full copy of the book, but, like, it may have to do with, like, your desire to live or something like that, where if you really, really didn't want to die, you'll come back. Maybe. I don't know. Cozy Titan is now pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy. And not even Nintendo was safe from Visa's bullshit. Hopefully they get their credit card company up and running soon. Yeah. Well, the upside is Japanese politicians are aware of Visa MasterCard payment processing for OnlyFans, despite OnlyFans being caught hosting literal child porn. So, I think a sequel series following Toshio becoming a vampire hunter would be good. I would love to see it. He's a great character. I like the interpretation that humans have no fault in Shiki. Oh, they definitely had faults. They killed people that didn't need to die. But my viewpoint on it is, it's not that the humans are blameless and did nothing wrong. It's the fact of what were you thinking was going to happen. You know, it's like, it's more like, why did you not expect this would happen? You know, eventually there'd be a guy who caught on to what you're doing, and that guy would be very violent. Yeah, killing vampires is not genocide, it's pesticide. I guess everyone who ever died just didn't want to live that hard. OnlyFans hosts what? Yeah, they got in trouble for hosting, like, actual child porn. How'd you deal with the vampires? If you're talking about the exact same setup in Shiki, pretty much the exact same way. Like, they gotta die. Blood types? I don't know. I don't think it's like that. I operate off, because the story never makes it clear. They never explain why some people come back and some don't. I just operate off the idea of maybe it's your capacity for evil. You know, because a lot of the vampires that turn are very quick to become very sadistic and cruel once they realize they have the power to be evil. And it kind of contrasts the human villagers were like, the most violent ones of that group were guys where, like, you could see them becoming vampires if they were attacked and turned. I assumed it was random. It's also just complete possibility it's random. Just, yeah, some people do, some people don't. It's common folklore for humans who die as an unnatural death to come back as some sort of blood-sucking fiend. Yeah. But slug rounds work against vampires or dragon breath round? I assume both would work if you hit them in the chest with a slug and You know, obviously fire. They don't like fire. Yeah, didn't the doctor's wife come back? What was her deal? You don't get a lot of time with Kyoko before she dies. But I assume it's kind of a thing of, yeah, she was kind of snipey, a little bit of a snappy bitch. I think the movie Daybreakers, it's fun. It's not amazing. Oh, yeah, Nakam was a plan by a group of dozen Holocaust survivors to kill 6 million German women, children, and elderly. Yeah, that would have ended very badly. Shiki this, Shiki that, about you, y'all Shiki these nuts. Maybe based on immune system? Nah, that'd be way too goofy. Honestly, it's better they don't explain it, and it is one of those of you just don't know. You know, it's like, you just don't know, and it's just one of those details of not even the vampires knew. The vampires had to test it by killing members of a family. Yeah, hosting CP on sustained and unmanageable accident or otherwise the fate of all porn sites. Yeah. Yeah, wasn't it implied she cheated on the doctor? Maybe. Do a 30 days a night video. That'd be fun. I do like that one. So the vampires are only able to use mind control. They had no physical powers outside the werewolf ones. They had regeneration. They had night vision. I think they explain in the manga they have enhanced strength. It's just none of the vampires knew how to use it. But the general were just flat out upgraded. Like they had better senses, better strength, better reflexes, regenerate. They had all the positives. I forgot, how well do the Shiki vampires heal if you gouge their eyes? That would be blind forever. No, they heal immediately. As stated, they had enhanced regeneration because you had the scene where Toshio was like cutting up his wife, and he would like cut into her with a scalpel, and the wound would immediately heal in a few seconds. He had to like specifically rip her leg open and keep it open in order to prevent her thigh from rehealing when he was experimenting on like her arteries and her veins. And I like how it showed the doctor and his wife not having a good relationship. It would have been interesting if there was something there, like they hate each other but care. Yeah, one of those where maybe the manga or the book fleshed out a little bit more. I think the manga, you do get a few more scenes with Kyoko, if I remember right. Hypothetical question, how fast would Shiki have ended a blade was there? It'd be over in a day. I heard it was the opposite. The regular Shiki have low strength, about the same as a small child. But we know that's not true. We know that's not true because they're able to like throw a guy to the ground and bite into his neck. And you have the scene where the old man is running away from the two vampires chasing after him. They're able to like lock his shoulders and drag him away. So it's one of those of they don't have less strength. Unless, you know, obviously it's like a literal child. I could see that. Yeah, she could just be a Tuesday for Blade. Yeah. One last thing. El Salvador's agreed to take our deportations and U.S. criminals. Hell yeah. Dad with the rifle also stayed human because his family didn't turn. So low chance he'd turn. So the vampire Loli didn't turn him. Yeah, I said that before. Because they tested it on his family. When Dead Rising 2. I'm gathering footage for it now. I'm about almost through the game now. I'm at the end of day 3. Yeah, liquor store owner lifted a car. Well, he wasn't a vampire. He was human. The child vampire was the first one stuck with the mind of a child. She grew up mentally. She grew up, but she was still obviously like traumatized and kind of locked emotionally as a child. How much would Shiki change if Megami had a conscience? That's actually a good question. Do you think a Shiki sequel where we find out about vampire culture and the Loli vampires not being hunted by other vampires? Well, at that point, that's Vampire the Masquerade. I saw someone play Mafia 3, and I know that the judge you kill is called Judge Holden. I know literally nothing about Mafia 3 beyond go to the bathroom, you're shitting yourself. And what even happened to the hunter dude? Last time we see him, he shoots the general. He walks into the burning mansion and dies. Like, he kills himself. There's a question. What would you have done if you returned to a vampire in the Shiki world? I'd just walk out into the sun. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Are brunettes forever doomed to look like the middle child, even without wanting to? That's a new Fantastic Four trailer. Yeah. Ever play Far Cry 5? Yeah. Story-wise, it's not very good, but it has very good gameplay. Here we go. Yeah, Mafia 3 forever be remembered for some kid randomly shitting his pants for no reason. Even the vampire's a child. She spent decades hunting down humans. She shouldn't be treated like a child. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Imagine a vampire lord from Underworld movies throwing Delali like Homer throws Bart Simpson. Dead Rising 1 story change. There are no zombies. Motherfucker, the game wouldn't happen. Like, I'm not even sure what you mean by that. It's like, it kind of needs the zombies. Yeah, go to the bathroom, you're shitting yourself, said Big Brother. Personally, I'm with not so in terms of morality. I think the humans do go overboard, but the vampire is the worst option. Like I said, it's one of those of, I can't judge. I cannot judge the villagers for what they did. You know, it's easy to hold judgment over them until you understand that, like, they've spent months losing family members every single night. You know? That does shit to people. You have the blue-haired lady who lost her entire family and locked herself in her bathroom with her son's corpse and spent there for like a week until he was like rotting in her arms. Like that's one of those of, I mean, how do you justify that? You know, how in God's name can you ever try to talk down or belittle somebody that went through something like that as, well, you're just as bad as them? It's like, no, that is the kind of evil that requires some form of reaction. I'm saying the calm would have ended badly because Nazis propaganda was used wanting to kill and steal your land since Nuremberg was happening, and you wouldn't want the Nazis going told you. And Shiki's morality is either kill all the monsters or get killed by the monsters. Yeah. Yeah, Dead Rising 1, but Frank West replaced by Paulie Walnuts and Christopher. They have Frank's objective. Can they find the truth? But the cult's pre-zombie. But the cult isn't, like, a big factor. They're just there for a little bit. What's your opinion on Dexter? I'm getting into the series. The show, like, with Michael C. Hall, I liked it. Everything after Season 4 never happened. Never happened. And here, we're going to swap over to the game. Yeah, every day was someone getting picked off for no reason. No shit, they want to pick the vampires off quickly. Yeah, it's like me avoiding hypnosis from a lady vampire, but not looking at her eyes by her massive knockers. But that's not how it worked in Shiki. It's if they bit you. If they bit you, you were brainwashed by the vampire that bit you. That's why Not Snow could override Chizuru's brainwash, because he bit Toshio first. Carlos Batista, $5. Thoughts on Guilty Gear Anime? 1 GG to Unalive since Normies and Tourists ruined it, so Arxis can make a new IP, maybe an RPG. Hulk was always one of my favorite Marvel characters. One thing I love about Hulk was the mental aspect of the character and the childhood abuse Bruce suffered. Yeah. Imagine this, Shiki, but Blade just happens to be there. So Dexter's good 1 to 4. I was thinking of only watching through Season 1. Yeah. It is only really good up until the end of Season 4. Season 4 is, I personally think, the best one. The way I kind of rank it is Season 1 is good. It's a great show. Season 2 is a little slow in the beginning, but gets really good by the end. Season 3 is kind of a mixed bag. If you don't buy into the concept of Season 3 and kind of go along for the ride of it, you're gonna kind of be like, what? But then you have Season 4, and Season 4 to me is the best one. Saw a Chubby Emu video where some dude took 1,176 ibuprofen tablets in a month, was puking, shitting, blood, kidney failure. Yeah, don't take 1,000 pills of anything in a month. I really would not recommend that. Oh, is Riku moving like she needed to pee? I just wish we got a proper Hulk adaptation. Yeah. Season 4 is my least favorite. Dexter has plenty of opportunities to take out the trendy killer, yet doesn't because he believes the guy is normal. No, I don't think it was the thing if he thought the guy was normal. I think it's more the fact of... I think it's more the fact of he needed the right opportunity, and the right opportunity just never came. every single time he saw Trandy, he was in public. And not just in public, but was, like, seen by people that would miss him. It was when he kind of realized what was going on under Trandy's family that he was like, oh, okay, that's what's going on. Dr. Homicide, $5. Had a horror book ruin itself at the ending of the monsters getting away, and the characters do not try to kill it after 2 friends die. Yeah, I always hate that. Why are you sounding a lot like a BBC-loving Jew? That whole saga was fucking crazy. Hear about Mexico backing down from the trade war? Yeah. Yeah, Dexter wanted to know how Trandy lived a seemingly normal life, then realized he's batshit insane. Yeah. It was a few different motivations. Nothing is known about the true Eye Cult, and they may have existed before the zombie outbreak. Yeah, and they weren't the main players. The main player was Carlito. They were just kind of a roadblock on the day. And his wife died as a result. No spoilers. Motherfucker hasn't seen it yet. Isn't Dexter the show the MC is a psychopath? Yeah, he's a serial killer. And not like a vigilante, like he's legitimately a serial killer. He only targets other serial killers because no one would miss them. That is literally the logic. It's a great show, though. I like it. Didn't Dexter kidnap Trinity at one point, came close to killing him, then he lets him go because Trinity was just like him, which was explored and plenty in Season 1? I don't remember that. It's been a while since I've seen Dexter, so I don't remember that. Would Dead Rising work with werewolves or vampires? No, it's a zombie story, and he's zombies. Oh man, it's been a while since I've seen Season 4. Gotta rewatch it. Season 4 is good. Once I enjoy your videos and streams, and I'm grateful for you being one of the only YouTubers with integrity. She may... Okay, no, she's good. His dad taught him a code so he only targets bad people. Yeah. Dexter do well in MMA. He was physically fit and trained in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Maybe? I mean, he knew how to fight, but it wasn't really fight in a controlled setting. It was more of take the guy down as fast as humanly possible. Did Dexter deserve to be caught? He was a fucking psycho. As stated, Dexter was not doing what he did out of morality. He did it because he wanted to kill people, and it was just the best targets. I mean, hell, past a certain point, they make it clear that he also doesn't target... he also doesn't just target serial killers because, once again, no one to miss them. It's the fact that he enjoys the hunt. You know, he likes the idea of hunting them. Are you gonna rape me, Wes, with you and rape? No one's raping anyone. Killing, on the other hand. Yeah, Dexter liked killing, yeah. Yeah, he wants the challenge, yeah. And his stepson being in the same situation as Dexter was when he was a baby was so well done. Also, Dexter breaking down at the same time, yeah. Originally, Cult was supposed to be a bigger part of the story, apparently. Yeah, but as stated, I much prefer the story as it went. Did the math, he was popping roughly 30 Advils a day. Recommended amount is 2. Yeah, he was cooking his liver. Like, that's some words like, dude, you are cooking your fucking liver. Yeah, he was a monster, but he was a monster who hunted other monsters. Yeah. What capture card do you use? The one that me and Shota use is an Elgato HD60, I believe it's called. So now they're seeing a cloud being the ever-loving fucking hell out of Earth in FF7. Do you think they'll cover that in the remake or change that? It is a hard scene. They kind of already got past the point where they would use it. So, no, it didn't. Yeah, here in the books, Dexter's even more of a psychopath. Even more of a psychopath, and they imply he's straight up possessed by a demon. The books get fucking weird. Yeah, shame Dexter's sister didn't fuck him like she wanted, rip. You know, in later seasons started the murder as a coping mechanism for his mother's death. Yeah, like he's doing it for selfish reasons. That was always the point of the character. You know, he is not a moral person. He is a villain protagonist. It's just the fact of he's targeting people that are worse, so there is some satisfaction in the fact he's killing them. Thanks, man. Thinking about making a YouTube channel similar to yours, talking about Kino shit. Hey, everyone wants a new channel to watch. Why'd every Dead Rising kill the hot chick and brutally as well? Deal Game and his wife for being hit with human trafficking lawsuits. Here we go. No, I'm not surprised, but I'm not upset. It's one of those hard scenes to sit through, but it was one of those, was this really necessary moments in 7? I just don't mind tired. He's a little tired. He's a little sleepy. Yeah, he's not a good person. Yeah, the whole point is he's not a good person. Dexter's problem is he consistently held out for someone who is similar to him. Issue is there's no killer like Dexter. They only came to that conclusion for New Blood. Yeah. You went through like 3 seasons afterwards that are all just... literally all just Dexter going, but wait a minute, maybe he's literally me. And then the end of the season is, oh, you're not literally me. Hell, they did that shit in fucking Season 3. Season 3, you had the fucking dude that that works with him, and it's like, hey, maybe he understands me. Then, shocker, he doesn't. And it's like, really? As stated, Season 3 is kind of the weakest one of the original 4. It's still good, but it is the weakest one. To be honest, playing a game about playing a faux journalist trying to survive in a small town controlled by a cult sounds fun. Yeah, but, you know, that wouldn't be Dead Rising. There we go. Arm break's great. You're going to want to spam it. Oh, yeah. If 7 hours, a T-rated game can't really have women beating. Yeah, he kills multiple innocent people. He's a murdering asshole. Exactly. It's one of those of you understand the conflict and you understand Dexter's kind of bias in it. Is the best way to put it. But it only really worked for that season. Trinity was a fun spin on it, where they made it abundantly clear Trinity is fucking crazy. Like, he is batshit nuts crazy. But he was so charming and so manipulative as a serial killer, even fucking Dexter bought into it, who was experienced in hunting serial killers and knew how they worked. Would Ryan Gosling from Drive be able to best Dexter in a fight? Oh, yeah. Because, different beast. YouTube crash. Beginning to wonder if it's intentional on YouTube's part. Makes you wonder. I don't know. Fight the lingering will. Pray for me. Yeah, they explored that dynamic in Season 1. His brother thought he could bring Dexter to his side and only be backstabbed. He even told Dexter he'd always be alone. Yeah. It was a recurring thing. It was a recurring thing where Dexter wanted someone to understand him. But they used it in different ways. Dexter in Season 1 thought that, you know, he was just completely alone and an orphan and didn't even know he had a brother. So it's more the familial aspect. Season 2, you have that whole thing and they explored from the romantic angle. What if he had a romantic partner that could understand him? Season 3 was, well, if he had a partner with his, you know, work. Season 4 was him trying to find a clone of himself. He wanted to find someone that was like him. A serial killer that was like Dexter and could be a normal guy. Dexter versus Patrick Bateman. Dexter is a million times more experienced. And the all bad are all dead now. Yeah, Dexter killed the fuck out of Bateman. Yeah.
Your pain shall be twofold.
Yeah, Dexter planned to frame his boss just because he found him out. Yeah, he was an asshole, didn't deserve that. Yeah, it's like, he's a manipulative psychopath. That was always the whole point of the character. He is a psychopath. All in chat recommend shows the hot women bonus for Big Booba, any genre, fantasy, sci-fi, etc. Trying to think of any offhand. Bleach has really good women in it, so you can start that. Dexter versus Anton. Anton would kill him. Because Anton is not just a serial killer, he is a very, 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 very good assassin. Yeah, where device a delay attack only use it if it actually affect the enemy turnover. You know what? Good point. The big thing crippling us right now is we can't use Yuna because of story stuff, so we're kind of stuck doing just this. Honestly, it would have been really smart to give Titus some white mage abilities. In fact, if we lose this fight, I might just do that. I heard in the books, Dokes hates Dexter because he also has Dark Passenger sends Dexters. I don't know if I like that. Estee, the books get fucking weird. Yeah, isn't it also implied Anton's ex-Special Forces? In the book, yeah, he straight up is. He served with the guy that Woody Harrelson's character was. Yeah, didn't he kill a guy who was taking pictures of his niece or something like that? I think so. Dexter was a book series? Yeah. Holy shit, I never heard Waka say that. Here we go. Oh, this actually put us at a lower, yeah, this actually put us at a lower one than we need. Extra view subject, Estee is gonna be Dead Rising 2. Yeah, he did, he was a pedophile. Yeah, I remembered that. Yeah, season 5 and 6 Dexter, but is it okay to fuck my adopted brother who's a serial killer? Yeah, Darkly Dreaming Dexter was the book series, yeah. The books aren't bad, but it is one of those of, they can feel very flavor of the week. It's just, and now he's hunting a new serial killer. Dexter warned him to stay away from his kids or he'd kill him, yeah. Hell, he also set up his girlfriend's ex-husband to die. And to be fair, that guy was a fucking asshole. What about Patrick Bateman versus the first two ghost faces? Reminder, Patrick Bateman, if you operate off what the director of American Psycho said, only killed one person. The Ghostface killers killed multiple. Josh Brolin's episode in JRE was great to listen to. Talking about No Country for Old Men and Denis Villeneuve. Ooh. Yeah, her ex-husband was a rapist. He was a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, Dexter's by no means a good person. Yeah, he's not a good person. He just went after people that were substantially worse. Yeah, he also killed a couple who were child trafficking, profiting off it. Yeah, he killed a variety of people. Yeah, first book was only 2 years apart from the show. They were on their own at the first season, basically. Yeah. I never watched American Psycho. Watch it. It's good. Anton versus Judge Holden. Will the corn be Anton in favor, or will the judge dance forever? I'd say Anton, because Anton's a whole different level of crazy. Like, Judge Holden, it implies the devil, but Anton just doesn't feel anything. He just kills. Like, you know, in Blood Meridian, there's a lot of different moments where the Glanton gang has a chance to kill Holden, and they hesitate. You know, they hesitate for some reason. They're like, oh, fuck it, he's not worth it. You know, they go out of their way to go like, yeah, we're not going to kill him. Anton wouldn't do that. He would just shoot him. Yeah, here, we're going to... Help. Damn it. Let's try this. Ugh, give me 1 second. Because this loaded a save from earlier. Here we go. Do you think you guys aren't giving Dexter enough credit? It's not just the convenience and thrill. He does genuinely despise the evil people he goes after. To a degree, yeah. It's very paradoxical. Anton does feel he feels content. He's living his best life when he's not getting T-boned. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'll save isn't always the best. Yeah, like we objectively just had more stuff here. Yeah, as you can see, we don't have Yuna. So that's been a big thing crippling us. We don't have our white mage. Paradoxical or hypocritical? Very good question to ask. Magic Girl versus Holden is literally unstoppable force versus an immovable object. The only deciding factor is that Anton might not be real at all.
This place done.
What anime manga do you think would make a perfect total war game?
You're right.
Berserk could be a pretty good one. Kingdom would be a great one. I could see Vinland Saga working.
We weren't
Any ones that focus on like large scale war, like a Gundam one would be pretty dope.
Where we all used to live. After that, we were scattered.
That's the one hair color that
to
always
every
signals a
corner
female
of
character
Spira.
losing, in your opinion.
But then, my dad
I think the
put
general
Wildbed
consensus
together
is like,
again.
if they're blue-haired, they're not
Put
gonna win.
minds to it and work together. Then we could make a new home. Everyone worked hard. We had our home back again.
Yeah, Gate.
But
Yeah.
now,
Biggest issue with Dexter was that the writers were unable to make
Things have to
Dexter
turn
actually
out
do
this
something
way.
actually more questionable. That's where I think HBO's buried there, right? Yeah, they were a little scared of dedicating to him being just fucked up and evil. Yeah, Golden Kamui. Yeah. I think Judge knows he always has control of the situation, so he allows people to think they could shoot him when they won't. So Holden versus Anton would never let himself lose. And a legitimate question. You do see, Judge, you do see Holden does kill people. Like he'll beat somebody to death. How would a Gundam Total War game work? Well, you gotta remember there's Zaku. There's generic models you could use as fodder. Yeah, Waka shifted his racism from Albed to Guado. Do you have any of those spheres that let you teach a skill or a spell another character has already learned to another character might be able to teach a life to Lulu? That's actually a good question. Yeah, main girl and too many losing heroines is blue hair. And the show is literally titled Too Many Losing Heroines. Oh, fuck, I think I forgot to give him armor break. Yeah, the judge killed multiple children. Well, I mean, him killing children is one thing, because that's just kids. We're talking about, like, you know, man-to-man fight. That is a different beast. Personal canon is that Anton's a descendant of Judge Holden, Thanatos to Holden's Hades? Maybe. Yeah, Dexter targets who he targets because of the adopted dad. Without him, Dexter would just be the people who would just be like the people he targets. Yeah, he'd just be a serial killer. Here, we'll do haste on Orin. Yeah, 5 cheers for max boost. Yeah. Here, we'll do magic break. Man, Judge Holden's a real person, so he wins by default. I also apply to males because I would explain what happened to Jonathan. I think I nearly always cheer for the blue hair 2Ds, not in Rumbling Hearts though. Blue hair was bad. There we go. Son of a bitch. Here we go. Oh, the Waka Ball Thud, yeah. Same question, why is Trump so based? He hates globalists. That's all you gotta know. Yeah, there we go, one's dead. Yeah, they also tried to kill him. Yeah, that also helped. A lot of time travel Easter eggs in Kingdom Come 2. Yeah, I love the dinosaur Easter egg where, like, in the background of every cutscene, there's gonna be dinosaurs hidden. That's fun. And a harem, the first girl he meets never wins, and childhood friend always loses. There we go. And this should just be a quick 2-shot.
It's over.
What do you think they'll do with Stu and Scream 7 now that we know the actor's coming back? Probably controlling a cult that worships Ghostface. You know, find a way to tie all the different various Ghostfaces that have been through the franchise as one big plot. I could see that. Yeah, Soul Eater might get a reboot. There we go. Reminds me, Pulp fans doing an examination metaphor translations apparently fairly scuffed in a quirked up way rather than a political way. Yeah. He's going through it and talking about how they kind of pulled like what they did with Unicorn Overlord, but they made the dialogue a lot more flowery than what actually was intended.
Riku, what is the Summoner's Sanctum?
Wait, Matthew Lillard's come back to Scream. Didn't he die?
Summoner's Sanctum
Apparently they're going to
is
retcon
where we
that.
keep the summoners. We keep them safe.
Because, yeah, at the end of Scream 1, he had a fucking TV crush his head, but I guess they're going to go like, no, he didn't die from that.
I know it's against the teachings and all that.
Or hell, maybe he's like a ghost or something. I don't know.
But
Well, I sure don't.
Yeah, I'm
get
all
it,
for more
Wonka.
translation patches. Yeah.
They might get hurt on their pilgrimage. So you
Not just that, but they
kidnap
removed a
them?
lot of important descriptions from text and misrepresented characters. I
If the
mean, that's
Summoners
just
don't do their job,
that just
then who
is,
will beat
you know,
Sid?
the fucking name of the game when it
You
comes
wanna
to
protect
Atlas.
them, I
They
know.
always do that shit.
But Guardians are there for that. If Guardians do their job
About
well,
that new show, Common Side Effects? I have
Summoners will
not.
be safe.
In-State and Scream, the Ghostface Killers are a phenomenon thing like Smiling Man. Yeah. Each one is motivated by different reasons, and they all just... Okay. Some of the immediate sequels had them tied to people directly, but as it went on, it became more of like a... It became more of like a social thing, like a social movement, where someone would get pissed off at somebody and start killing, and they'd take inspiration from Ghostface. Would you own a Tegu as a pet? I don't know what a Tegu is. TV Crush said it's a funny trope that would be ridiculous if done today, given how much TVs have changed. Ever seen the other show by Gendy, Unicorn Warriors Eternal? I've not. On how part TV are really jumping the shark, aren't we? Ever since Dewey died. Yeah, Cthulhu gets brought up, and I only just now remembered to ask, have you seen Haiori Naruko-san? Yeah, I think I've seen a little bit of it. I didn't finish it, though. Give it a literally. He normally takes on projects he thinks are good, so they must have had an out there concept to reel him in. Yeah. If Berserk ending goes sideways, can we trust you to rewrite it? I hope it doesn't. Can't take this music track seriously anymore. Yeah, so Eater manga is way more lewd than the anime, a lot more paint shots and bare skin showing, though no nudity.
She's not here.
Give me my fucking white mage back.
Wait there.
You heard Amelia
until we
Perez,
have the phone
actress-based tweets? I've not seen them.
They died, protecting us. It's not.
That's why I generally scared about Ghostface. There's a person who's that deranged, Ghostface will never truly die. Yeah. The whole idea is like the social impact around the Ghostface killings continues to stretch even decades after they happened.
Hey, what's sacrificed? The Al-Bed said summoners were being sacrificed.
Unicorn Warriors Eternal always felt bad for the normie fiance on his wedding day. His girl also remembers her previous life, runs off their also reincarnated former love.
To protect the summoners. The Al-Bed had no right stopping
I
their
associate that song John Tron talking about his false girlfriend who died in the Titanic.
If they don't, and they get to
In
Xanadu,
JP version Persona 5, your party members were a lot colder to you in the beginning. Like Ryuji straight up tells you that you shouldn't talk to each other. English version changed that. Yeah.
Uni could... But then she...
Like I said, that happens a lot. Persona 3 is the same way, where certain characters would act completely differently than what they do in the game.
You know, don't you?
Berserk ended this year, and to do so, they're going to release 3 chapters every month. How would you feel? I think it'd be dope.
Yuna told you, didn't she? With the final Aeon, she can beat Sin. But then...
Slightly piggybacking off of Winnegoon pointing out the creating a black powder being referenced to Lucifer doing the same Paradise Lost. Yeah.
Uni too, you know?
I think the allegory for Holden being the devil himself was too on the nose. Yeah, it's Cormac McCarthy. Either the writing clicks with you or you don't like it. Have you ever seen that video of Judge Holden versus an AMRAP battle? If not, you should. They actually did some research on these characters. That sounds so Reddit.
Didn't know.
Sounds like they're starting to realize the whole method of defeating sin is the problem. Mm-hmm.
Why were you hiding it? Why didn't I know?
Almost like,
We weren't hiding it.
almost like they're being fed bad information.
It was just too hard to say.
One thing I know about Amelia Perez, that song, which is generally one of the funniest things I've seen, Neil Breen couldn't even top that. When Normies catch up there and is very reasonable, actually saying he'll understand if she doesn't love him, have closure. She strings both along with indecision. Yeah, I hate that. You know, that reminds me, like, one of the best responses to a fucking love triangle in media was... It's gonna sound really weird, but it was fucking Holes. If anyone remembers Holes, the book or like the Shia LaBeouf movie that was made for fucking kids. That still has like one of the best responses to a love triangle I've seen, where basically a guy goes on like a whole quest to get a girl that he likes and has to like take an old gypsy woman up a mountain like every day for like I think a year, and he gets really strong for that because the woman wanted a really strong guy. And when he finally goes to her and goes like, hey, you know, I want to be with you. There's this other guy that she likes, and so she makes them compete. Where it's like, oh well, you know, you can have a game, and whoever wins gets my hand and all that. And the guy is just so disgusted at the suggestion. He's literally like, are you fucking kidding me? I've done all this, and you're still gonna be like this? Fuck that, no. Like he immediately just goes complete. Like, if you can't even decide, this was never worth it. Yeah, Madame Zeroni. Yeah, I didn't remember her name. Yeah, it's over a pig. Yeah, it's literally over a pig. Yeah, pick a number between 1 and 10. Yeah. That to me is still one of the best uses of that, just because of the fact of it just completely pisses on the trope in general, where it's like, if you actually cared about the person, you wouldn't even do that. You wouldn't make them compete. Yeah, you had to raise a pig. He did get cursed though. He did, but only because he didn't take the lady up the mountain that one last day. Yeah, carries the pig up the mountain. He got the pig in exchange for a promise to carry the old woman up the mountain. Yeah.
I told her all the things.
What was the name of the movie? It's called Holes. It's an old fucking Shia LaBeouf movie.
The whole time I didn't know anything.
That's day. It's literally for kids. So a kids movie still holds up as like one of the best actual pointing out of how the love triangle subplot is fucking stupid. The Emilia Perez trans Mexican movies getting hated on by Mexicans and queers. I read the book in 3rd grade. Yeah. And Madame Zerani won Stanley's grandfather. The chick he was trying to court was a ditz. Yeah. So that video why metaphor story sucks, and learn that in order to be the candidate who wants to abolish tax, you have to say taxation is good for everyone. Woke, woke, woke. It is not woke.
Hey, watch.
The guy that supposedly has everyone's minds and cares about everyone is a literal Griffith allegory that wants to end the world, and he's sicking monsters on the world to create a crisis state that he can control.
You sound sad.
Yeah, maybe.
Want to scream?
Yeah, I was talking with my friend about franchises that are popular, like mega popular, you cannot escape and no one talks about anymore. Can you think of one? Twilight. That's like the obvious one.
It's embarrassing to say this myself.
Was zombie game working in world like Berserk? Well, I mean, there are zombies in Berserk. It's just they work differently than what you would think.
A lot of people in Spirit depend on us. I learned to practice smiling.
Yeah, Louis looks suspiciously like Griffith, a massive villain. Yeah. Yeah, how is paying taxes woke?
I know it's hard.
And more than that, it's like, once again, this guy is lying. He's not actually gonna do the things he fucking says. He's a power-hungry maniac.
Right. Now let's see what you can do.
The only thing I remember from Holes is the yellow-spotted lizards are poisonous and are kind of a problem in the lands. That was the whole thing. Metaphor is woke because you're killing the head of the church, which requires completely ignoring the entire plot in the game. Yeah. I've said before, the woke, anti-woke argument is bit by bit taken over by dudes who, they don't care about the games, they care about the argument. You know, it's the exact same problem, just on the other side of it, which is, games are not video games to be enjoyed and actually dissected as media. They are platforms for political ideology, and if there's even one thing in it that goes against your political ideology, it is a traitor and must be discarded. How scary would it be to fight Guts at his peak in 1v1? Oh, at that point, just pray it's quick. Pray it's quick. Did Lolly play Metaphor? Yeah. It's really good. The thing about Holes is that Josh Peck from Drake and Josh smokes in the movie. Yeah, Metaphor translation is bad because it's poorly translated, not because it's woke. Yeah. It is the standard Atlas translation of... Why did you fuck around with, like, character personalities? It's still nowhere near the worst case because the writing is still good. It's just one of those of, I would like the original script. I hate having to ask, like, can I just read the work untainted? Just binge watched Erased. It was great. I've not seen that. Yeah, people are now labeling Atlas games as woke for some reason. Yeah, it's like, as stated, it is... It is one of those things. It's gonna keep getting worse and dumber. The first time I heard you talk about standard Atlas translations, it's been a thing since fucking Persona.
Where is she?
Like Persona 1.
Answer me, damn you!
Did you ever hear about the original script for Holes and that was supposed to be really different from the book and have a post-apocalyptic setting? Yeah, I'm glad they hampered away from that.
I didn't know anything about what a summoner is.
I learned an important lesson in life. If someone is so weak they might die from my harsh words, nothing more than let my hands bear their blood. Game Zone is also a good example. Like 10 years ago, it was everywhere. Now no one talks about it unless it's about the ending.
I've got to tell her I'm sorry.
Just Gut's about to slap me with the Dragon Slayer. Yell, Griff is a bitch. Maybe we'll stop and say go on.
And then you just drag her to Xanakin.
You think Trump will stop Russia and China from starting World War III anytime soon? He is crippling them economically.
You're all the same. Let the summoner die so we can live in peace.
No.
Yeah, David Hogg is DNC vice chairman. My sides.
Show me action.
So the Pulp fans going through metaphor and mentioning translation is incredibly bad. Yeah. As stated,
Boy.
It's very common in Atlas games to fuck around with character personalities and things like that, to where characters act completely different in the JP script from the English. If you want to know why Yukari is such a bitch to Junpei in Persona 3, it is because they went back and made her more of an aggressive bitch. But in the original game, she's a lot more chill. Isn't the plot of this game the same as Futurama? You even have Bender.
Of course not.
I seem to recall games and movies woke just because they have a female main character. It makes me think you must be incredibly retarded. Yeah, it's becoming more about the argument and the buzzwords than it is for the actual, game. As for KCD2, I was also called a Jewish traitor and anti-Christian because I told them no shit, Daniel will make posts making fun of them. They're also taking Blue Sky posts seriously. Yeah, it's like... Look at over anime fans thinking ReZero Villain and Erased are better than JoJo Part 4. There are multiple candidates in the game, and you have to debate against most of them. The guy I was talking about wasn't Luis, but a libertarian wanted to abolish taxes. Yeah, that's still not woke, because that guy's going to be a retard. There's a reason why it has to be you. We were playing Mass Effect recently, and oh my, I forgot how ugly this game was. The translators were the reason for the Ace defective line, basically. My theory is Griffith will commit the conviction event again involving Falconian citizens, create another Bailet to make him powerful either against the pollutions or the God Hand. That's what I think. What's in the politics of the Necromorph Party? You talking about Dead Space? Yeah, slavery's bad. This game is woke. I mean, you can do a slavery bad in the sense of it being woke. That's why you get Castlevania Nocturne, but just... the subject itself is not an immediate sign. It's how it's done. That's what the argument was always supposed to be about. It's not the politics themselves. It's the fact of they're obnoxious, in your face, and they're done by pedophiles. Everyone knows Kanji for Persona 4 being gay. I just knew he liked crochet and was socially withdrawn. Also, didn't he like Naoto after he found out she was a girl? Yeah, Kanji's not gay. Can Henry get executed in case they do? Her rumor is a bad end for it. Yeah, you can straight up get hanged. Translator that in the stupid little faggot cocksucker line Persona 3. Anyone church bad has been done to death and refused to entertain any media with that message? Well, Metaphor uses it in a much broader context of this is a plot that's going on with multiple parties at play. Doesn't Kanji just like girly stuff? Yeah. We're still don't realize Eggman screenshotting their posts and laughing at them and saying the anti-woke crowd's turning themselves part of KCD2. I warned them of this. They don't care. Yeah.
We're gonna blow up our home.
How?
Yeah, they love fetishizing the victim of slavery. That's why they love to bring it up. Yeah. It's not just bad metaphors, localizations, cops leaving out important story details in favor of flowery yield dialogue. Yeah. As stated, Pulp fans going through and pointing out how the script's been fucked with. Hopefully it does lead to like a fan patch that gives you the original JP script in English. The execution was going to be some breaking wheel, drawn quarter type shit. No, they just hang you. The breaking wheel and drawn quarter was for like very egregious crimes or to punish like enemies at war, that kind of thing. If you're in like a local town, they don't have the money for that. They'll just fucking hang you. I think Kanji would get with a tomboy detective anyway. That would make a cute couple. Yeah. I mean, they make it clear he likes her. He likes Naoto. I had a question whether you respect an LGBTQ movie and anime. You're talking about, like, what movie or anime actually respects the subject matter? I mean, that's where you get into, like, Yuri Yaoi stuff, and I don't watch that. Yeah, it doesn't just leave out information for some reason. It makes the conveyance of that information substantially more opaque than it originally was. Yeah, it's the Unicorn Overlord problem. / the Atlas problem in general. Hell, if you want to get technical, it's the JRPG problem. For some reason, they really, really like obscuring important details you need to know about. Yeah, drawing quartering is for traders, yeah. Flying Bowser, $5. I've seen people calling the new Doom game woke. It's getting really stupid, yeah. And a big question to ask about that is like how much of that is people actually meaning it, how much of that is people shit posting and people are buying into the shit post.
Why didn't I just shut my big
You know, because if it's a guy like fucking around and going like, you know, oh haha, X game is woke because this, and he doesn't actually mean it and it's like, dude, it's a joke. That's one thing, but people unironically buy it and agree with it.
Don't worry, I'm using a sphere of finder.
Yeah, boom, like happy festival fireworks. You're saying about your historical time period being used, you know what's going to happen, like French Revolution, etc. It's not necessarily woke, but it's an eye roll. Last day, you know, if a historical time period has a subject that needs to be covered, you can't just skirt past that. You need to reference it at least in some way. It's all about how it's used. The problem is people are so tired of basically just exploited subject matter, they're going to the opposite extreme where they don't even want to hear about it, period. Which is also not great because, as stated, you can't really talk about certain settings without mentioning some problems.
Remember this ship? It's the one we found under the sea.
I forgot someone calls Aerith a heifer, holy shit. Because most of the characters' personalities are intentionally obscured or socially inept or autistic, Kanji is made gay and Squall is made to be edgy. A JRPG, would you want to get a sequel, but it's like Fallout 3? Well, what do you mean by it's like Fallout 3? Ace 1918 said when disproving AC Shadows telling you to destroy Shinto shrines, not lie about woke things because it's being stupid. Yeah. Like the AC Shadows thing with destroying the shrine, I didn't think it was a big deal because you could destroy shrines in Ghost of Tsushima. You know, it was kind of a whole thing with it. But at the same time, I'm not going to pipe up and defend AC Shadows. Fuck Ubisoft, I don't care about that. But it is a thing of people become outrage merchants to the degree of they need something to be outrageous at every single time.
If it's not an
Yeah, the pendulum always swings, yeah. The pendulum always swings, but that means you get the same retardation, because it's just one side. Badly written by Fallout 3? Oh, Fallout 3 isn't badly written.
Something I want to ask you.
Like, gameplay-wise? Well, I mean, as stated, that's a very, very different thing, because if it plays like Fallout 3, it's going to be like Fallout 3.
Unusual. Most people would never forgive
P4 and the fan problem, to add to the fact Nato in fact not being trans, wasn't that fact sealed when in a book she later let her hair grow out and didn't hide her chest? Yeah.
Why not do your own
Being a Paul fan being a recent widow and one of her best friends said that men come and go all the like what the fuck. Also that woke thing was me shit posting.
Maybe Bartello and I should go someplace far away.
Spell check, guys. I'm fucking begging you. Yeah, there's no pendulum. Even if there was, pendulums exist in 3 dimensions and are subject to all kinds of forces from all kinds of directions. Yeah. Like, difference between Fallout 2 and Fallout 3. Yeah, I know, but, like, that's one of those of, that's a very vague thing. Because at that point, that's like turning a CRPG into a first-person shooter. I don't know about that Fallout 3 not being badly written. No, it's really not. It's really not. A lot of the hubbub started because of the H-Bomber Guy video, and H-Bomber Guy's a faggot, so immediately he should be, you know, ignored and beaten with hammers. But no, Fallout 3 is really not that badly written. A lot of it just amounts to, well, why didn't they show full-fledged farms in, like, Megaton? And it's like, well, Megaton's a trading city, and on top of that, they didn't really have the engine space to show a farm. Yeah, Fallout 3 has questionable writing choices like the FEV virus is dumb. Yeah, that's dumb. And, you know, the ending where, like, you have the super mutant companion, it's like, no, I can't go in, it must be you. That's dumb. But the game in general is really not that badly written. Yeah, Fallout 3 is better written than Skyrim, which is always the goal. Yeah. Yeah, Fallout 3 story is okay, not as bad as 4. Yeah, exactly. Like, the reason I'm willing to say Fallout 3 is not that bad is because we've had Fallout games with really bad stories. The idea that properties automatically woke because it has certain demographics outright retarded. Yeah. Yeah, people confuse Fallout 3's lack of autistic details that were occasionally seen in New Vegas as bad writing. Yeah. Megaton have farms, the whole plot is water's radioactive and needs to be purified. Yeah. Also a very good point. Like, they can't exactly farm because there's no water to farm with. Like, they had to set up, like, a whole filtration system.
You want to keep her safe, correct? Would you seek
As
to
ignore
stop her
seashells,
pilgrimage?
because it's clear as day that Ubisoft creating the drama in hopes to breathe some new life in their dying company. Yeah, I can see that.
Full pilgrimage, she will die.
My favorite series, Letterkenny and Shorzy, have characters portrayed by black and native actors, and they're actually funny because their characters are relatable. Yeah, I love the chick who owns the bar, the black chick who just says the most fucked up shit imaginable at every opportunity. She's great. I love her.
Even against her will?
Minor KCD developer spoke out against woke and Doom Eternal had a joke with a morally challenge. Yeah. Like, I do wonder if there is a segment of people that do the whole, like, Brianna Wu Steam posting thing where they pretend to be trolls and go like, no, but guys, don't you hate this, though, to kind of spark an outrage mob? Because there are absolutely occasions where it pops up out of fucking nowhere. I like the Sid. This is a good Sid. It's a very good Sid. I love the moment when Rise sees that Naoto beats her in the chess department in P4, yeah. That's why Naoto's best girl. She has the biggest cups. Yeah, Fallout 4 isn't that great. Fallout 4 is kept alive purely by modding. If you just play vanilla Fallout 4, you're not gonna have a good time.
He called Yuna his niece, right? I mean, so that
makes Naoto with the G cups.
Right? Don't say it. Yuna's Yuna, right?
What do you think of the Ethan and Hassan debacle? I think they deserve each other. I also agree. I think they're gonna be. I think they're gonna be tied at the hip for a very long time. You played Fallout Brotherhood of Steel? No, but I've seen stuff about it. Keep rewatching Letterkenny's Cold Open. What sort of backwards fucking pageantry is this? Yeah. Nate's best part of Fallout 4, the Rake Husbando.
Where was that?
AC Xiao's art book got leaked. Have you seen it? Yeah, it got leaked on E-Hentai. People saying 3 is bad because nothing looks lived in. It's 200 years. Well, DC proper's full of radiation. Super mutants want to capture you. Who'd want to live there? Yeah, the entire point is DC got hit way harder than the rest of the nation because it was the fucking national capital.
And that's all.
Naoto, to be fair to all the other ladies, does not do the swimsuit competition, make things equal, not because she was nervous as shit, managed to win regardless. Best girl is best girl, yeah. Expect Vox Day's hand in causing KCD2 drama. He also linked to Melanie Mac shit because the direct line to both Razor and John De La Rose also explains Razor's strange behavior. I wouldn't blame it completely on that guy. We're not going to know the full extent of it until enough time has passed.
We prepare for battle.
Sent to the Fallout universe for the Great War, enough time to set up a city. What would you do? What would you set up? For me, it's Florida. How long until the bombs drop? Because if it's a decent enough time before the bombs drop, I am going to become buddy-buddy with Mr. House.
One of the Grotto squads that attacked home found
What's your opinion on Melanie Mac? Grifter. She's an unironic grifter.
What's Seymour doing alive? Didn't we take care of him?
Who's Vox Day? He's an old figure from, I think, early Comicsgate.
Dead as Jiskel was.
Yeah, 52 years till the bombs drop. Okay, 52 years, as stated. Buddy-buddy with Mr. House.
Whoa, scary.
Let me put it to you like this. If Lulu made me buy, Naoto cemented it. Naoto's great. I love her. She's my favorite. There had to be some contractual obligation with NTR. The same artist will draw absolutely awesome quality NTR, but the other works are mid. What are you talking about?
I'm glad Yuna's okay and all, but what's with those fancy clothes?
I like Fallout 3. I just think the writing suffers from voice acting not being the highest quality.
Wedding dress.
What?
Yeah, Vox Day was rendering Gamergate. All you need to know is Christian white nationalist. Ah, okay, so Mexican homosexual.
You or Riku should
If you're born as a Chinese American, oh, at that point I'm killing myself. All I want Rizzer to do is shut the fuck up and do his shit, which is apparently he is doing. I hope he calms down and stops being Christian fuckwit. Yeah.
Wetting my bridges, not while I am around.
Damn, Hentai has been purged the AC Shells art book. Yeah, I imagine it got DMCA'd fast. I played the PSP game Undead Nights. I've been playing on my PSP emulator. It's really fun. Underrated gem. I've not. I'll take Yukiko as best girl in P4. That is a hot take. I remember Dick Bro really liked Yukiko, and I was like, she's so boring, though.
wonder if that'll work.
What are your thoughts on from bureaucrat to villainous? Dad's been reincarnated. Pretty fun. I saw the clip of like I think it was like an after episode little skit or something, but it was the guy's family after they realized he's been reincarnated, and it's like his daughter and his wife, and his daughter is like talking to his wife and is like, yeah, I think Dad's been like isekai'd to another world, and the mom is like, oh, it's like that 80s anime because she's like a huge weeb. That was fun. I liked that.
Wetting my bridges. Those Yevon rockheads, I'll give them something to remember.
Yukio's traditional Japanese beauty character, and they do the whole thing of she's actually like very goofy and cheesy, and I get that, but it's like, but Naoto's right there. Yeah, Chie's right there. Yeah. Naoto's objectively best girl, but I do like Yukio's laughing. Chie's highly contrasting bashfulness and romancer. Yeah, she's great. A lot of the P4 girls are great.
It's been...
Speaking of AC shells, they also introduced female sumo wrestlers into the game, which female are forbidden to be sumo wrestlers. I saw the screen cap going around of the character, and I legit thought it was just a fat guy for a while. People were directly going, "It's a female sumo wrestler," and I'm like, no, it's just some fat guy. And I was like, it took me like I think literally 2 weeks for it to click in. Oh, they're not joking. That is like literally some fat chick.
If you crash the ship, we can't go rescue Uni.
My dumbass forgot to put phone to charge. Gotta book it to the office.
Us professionals.
Naoto's milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard. Why sell for less when Naoto is the best?
Thanks.
If your best girl for P4 and Chie or Naoto, you have shit taste.
Very good friends, I think. Good luck.
Yeah, by the way, there's rumors about a new DMC, but it's a remake. As regards Persona waifus, Persona 5 trade quality for quantity. They aren't bad, they just aren't as good. I agree there. Like, the P5 girls aren't bad. There's some I like. On's pretty likable. Haru's pretty nice. I mean, they're not bad. But it is one of those of... It is one of those of, like... But they're not as good as 4. And they're not as good as 3. You know, it's... The team dynamic in 5 is the best, but the actual talking to individual characters is where you have problems. Face reveal when? Hopefully never. Take New Vegas better than 3 and 4 a bit more seriously. If it wasn't gay tribalism. Second off Obsidian, even though people who made it left a long time ago. I love New Vegas, but sheesh. Yeah. As stated, video essay is kind of ripped apart fucking Fallout. Speaking of ill on best teacher. Yeah, Haru is a fatal case of lack of screen time. Yeah, Royal tries to fix that, but it's still, like, just not enough. Oya slept on. At least feel like old women who are having a blast dating barely legal teen boys. Oh, she is a journalist.
So, how shall we do this?
To clarify for the show with the hot women question, I meant live action, like X-Files chick is nice. Oh, I don't remember any offhand that are live action. Is the best place to grind for levels. It's one of the best, yeah, because you have a save spot like within spitting distance at all times. No, you look like I've seen your cartoon review channel. Dr. Leah was fun. Dr. Leah was great. Takemi, yeah, she was great. Which one's your favorite Fallout villain? That isn't House. Well, House isn't a villain. Best villain is probably the president in 3. Just because you're fighting the literal president who, as it turns out, even when he was in office, was a fucking AI. It's kind of hard to turn that down. It's like, huh. You actually date a teacher or something like that in Persona games? Yeah, you have Kawakami. She's great.
Take that.
Frank Horgan. Frank Horgan's pretty good. If you write the story for Left 4 Dead 3, what would you write? Well, I mean, Left 4 Dead's not really a story-focused thing. It's more just level to level. You know, you are just clearing out the level, so... It'd be more of like, what setting would you want to put it in? To which I would say, have it be like an entire cross-country thing, because Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 are more like regions. Where I think Left 4 Dead 1 is like northeast, and then obviously with 2 it's more in the south. So maybe something where you're going from one side of the country to the other side. That'd be fun. You know, you can have like a level in like the Pacific Northwest, and you're fighting through like forests and stuff, and there'd be like zombie black bears. That'd be pretty cool. Beat Lingering Will. Hell yeah. We just spent $3 million to watch shrimp run on treadmills. I want to see more snowy areas. Yeah, that'd be fun. Kawakami's my babe. No girl can replace her. Not even Naruto. Some of a joke question. Were you able to romance Yu's cousin in Persona 4? What are you talking about, cousin? Are you talking about Nanako? Because, like, no, obviously you cannot. Route 66 Left 4 Dead. That'd be fun. Favorite Christian saga? Probably the Alan Benson Leary. Just because, like, Liquid Chris starts off fun, but Casey shoves herself way too deep into the lore, where, like, it's all about her, and she takes up the majority of calls, and it kind of overshadows Liquid Chris. Alec Benson Leary, at all times, was the main character of his saga. You have a blank check from HBO. Could create any show you wanted. What would you make? I stated Berserk anime. I stand on P5 waifu. Oh yes, my favorite girl. Seems women's sumo did exist to a limited degree, judging by an illustration. They didn't get as fast. The men, it was done topless like regular sumo. Yeah. And I'm sure it was more of a thing of, hey, you get to watch 2 topless chicks wrestle. I'm 95% sure that was probably the idea behind it. Yeah, Liquid Chris is simultaneously the best and worst saga. Yeah. Lars Call was great. Lars Call was pretty good. Yeah, Liquid Chris boyfriend cover. As stated, the Liquid Chris stuff is funny. The problem is Casey had to make herself the main character of it, and that's where it got annoying. Where it's like, I don't really care about this chick that's just, you know, manipulating Chris. Would they even let the West make a Berserk anime? If I had my you know, dream ability where it's like, oh, it's just whatever you want, then yes. Dude, the Master's great. Love the dialogue. I think the Master's overshadowed by other villains. Zombie Bobcats or Zombie Mews or Zombie Bulls. Yeah, something like that would be fun. Yeah, we can't use any of these yet. Because I think, yeah, that's a luck one. You don't get luck spheres for a very long time. It's like towards the end of the game you start getting them. What's your favorite Christian troll? Estee, I like Alec Benson Leary. I like Alec Benson Leary because he's so deadpanned compared to everybody else. Yeah, Fortune Spheres are hard to get. Yeah. Which Left 4 Dead was your favorite? 2. 2 was just the best one, objectively. It was 1 again, but even more stuff. Then they just ported all the maps into 2's engine, and it was fucking great. Rise was so annoying I ruined the Love Me Senpai character for me. I can't like Sumeri because Rise and Sumeri had good arc. I like Rise. She's just a nice lady. Yeah, max 255 luck does make accuracy and maybe evasion useless. Yeah. Here we go. Demi will be pretty good. What's on Back 4 Blood? Left 4 Dead successor? It is not. I'm curious, do you think Frank Horgan could defeat one Space Marine, more specifically an Ultramarine? I mean, probably. He's kind of on their level. Yeah, Shadow Rise shows up on the TV, you immediately tries to record it for later, yeah. We ever getting Left 4 Dead 3? Probably not. Favorite Golden Age villain, not including Griffith? I like Aldon. You gotta love Aldon. He's just such an asshole. Like, he is just such a prick. What's on Peacemaker? Saw some clips. I'm not interested. It was okay. I didn't love it, but I thought it was fun enough for what it was. There we go. Yeah, Back 4 Blood made things way too complex. Yeah. The beauty of Left 4 Dead was its simplicity. It was the fact you could literally just pick it up and play, and you didn't have to worry about builds. You didn't have to worry about character setups. It's just pick up a gun and shoot zombies. That was it. That was the genius. Yeah, first Back 4 Blood, then kill the Justice League, and now Multiverses. Warner Bros. Is actually worst at live service. Yeah, they're among the worst.
Huh. Now there's a rare sight.
Gonna make a video on the new chapter of Berserk? Oh, hell yeah.
That's huge!
Did you watch Bloodhounds by any chance? No, I don't think I did.
What is that?
Now, Liquid Chris, a licensed doctor. You think trolling Chris had any influence on that decision? It sucks Boscone died. I would love to see him come back later as an ally.
The red carpet has
Boscone was great because he genuinely respected Griffith as an opponent. Like, he actually took him seriously. If fucking Genin just let Boscone do his job and fight him, then Boscone probably could have won.
There he goes again.
The ferryman.
Does Workshop support to make the survivors and zombies anything? Although most of the survivor hounds are now not safe for work. Yeah. Warner Bros. Wants the money now, and canceling live service games aren't doing that. From what I heard, Multiverse is actually fine. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about Superman. James Gunn already made 3 DC projects. Wasn't really a fan of them. This battle's a game ender if you're not sufficiently leveled. Yeah, we should be fine. If not, as stated, this area is great for leveling up, so. Not to mention Back 4 Blood severely overtuned the zombies. They all have double the speed of player speed. Yeah. I think a Left 4 Dead movie would work? Maybe, if they play into the tone of it. I mean, everyone loves the intros to both games. You don't have soft, this fight's gonna hurt. I think I do.
We gotta keep our distance, boys, but we can't let her get too far away. Y'all have to tell me when to move.
I'll say, see, Shadow Sumo Lady must suck to be a fat lady with no boobs. This fight is so cool. It is fun. It's one of the more gimmicky fights, but it's a fun gimmick.
But tell me quick, huh? This rig ain't so nimble, you hear?
Yeah, that was basically gonna be Zombieland. Yeah, to a degree. Then I'm murdering the zombie version with the cheese. Alright, here we go. I don't have a technique that can one-shot Griffith passed down through generations, but no, he had to be killed by Casca. Alright, let me see here. Silence him. I knew it wasn't gonna work, but fuck it. I was kind of finding a mainline Monster Hunter game, Shantae Frontier bullshit. You ever Dead Rising 2 boss fight? That's hard. I love the rednecks, even though to count them as boss fights is a little bit weird. Just due to the fact of they're not really boss fights. They're more just enemies you can fight on the map. But regardless, they're just so fun. Okay. We don't have soft, but we have remedy. And I don't remember if remedy actually cures petrification. I think it does. No, it does. Okay. I always thought Lulu was statuesque. There's no save point for a while for this fight, so it's tough. Okay. Once again, smack this homie. Yeah, remedy cures all. I think the only thing it does not cure is zombie. And that's because zombie is fucking weird.
Go back! Farther away!
Just a minute.
I misheard and thought you were saying rednecks for boss fights IRL. Okay, he's gonna try breath. Yeah, holy water cures zombie. Holy water and I think one specific skill. And Tyus is already dead. This is gonna be rough. You know, if anything, I should have bought the fucking, I should have bought Phoenix Downs. Instead of Rising video coming out. As stated, I am getting footage for it now. And then after I get the footage, I'll write the script up. Case Zero and Case West are going to be fucking... They're going to be annoying. Because they don't really have proper emulations on Xenia. No Darkness in the Unknown's cool, but a fight to the death still goes hard. Yeah. Oh shit, Orin's dead. You can buy from all bad guy, but live for the boss. Yeah. Which we're gonna have to do. And dies the lifeless body falls off. Yeah, that poison's lethal. Can you play it on stream? Dead Rising 2? I mean, we played a little bit before, yeah. Look at the soldier dude fight, man. It's because the music it plays. It is good music, yeah. Soldier dude fight's fun. I like the mailman just because he's funny as shit. Oh shit, it's autosave. But yeah, soldier guy's fun. Mailman guy's funny as shit. Antoine fight is really fun. And also the music for the Antoine fight's fucking great. I think if I had a gun to my head, I would say the overtime TK fight's the best. Just because you don't have all your cheese weapons and you have to fight TK legitimate. I like that. And a little bit of Dearly Beloved plays during a fight to the death. Yeah. Slow and haste for this fight works wonders. Slow and haste in general are ones that we probably should be abusing a lot more. I mean, by the end game, you need to be using slow and haste, otherwise you're not going to have fun.
Not alone, you won't.
Yeah, the mailman's Double D from Edda and Eddie. Yeah, that's great. Better dead than Al Bed. What was that voice? Member of the Cowboys family? Okay. Fuck it. There we go. We made him blind. Okay, Thundara. Misheard Left 4 Dead 2 for Dead Rising 2. I mean, we're talking about both, to be fair. And actually, now I think about it, I think he's resistant to magic, so we really shouldn't be using Lulu. We're playing both Dead Rising 2 and Dead Rising 2 off the record? Oh, hell yeah. They're both great games. Okay. Pop out for Titus. Nope. Do Remedy on Orin. Yeah, poor Double D still suffering. Also have Riku use all bed potions to act as pseudo white mage here. Mixed skill should be useful. That is true. That is true. Also, we do need to give her some XP. Okay. So next one will be a big attack. He resisted to magic, so you tell me the reason this fight took so long is because he kept using magic. Yeah, if you look at his stat sheet, he halves all elemental damage. Played Dead Rising 4. We did play Dead Rising 4 on stream. It was not great. And I will cover Dead Rising 4 in the eventual Dead Rising saga. Isn't Riku mixed potion result mega potion result? Maybe. I can try. Do his silence attack. I want to see what happens. Okay, he's immune. In 3 days, I'll be attending my D&D group again. Got any D&D stories apart from your current campaign? None offhand. You know, none that I haven't told to death before. All I have is my updates on the one we're doing now, which is the rat plan is working. Yeah, Yuna, Kamari, and Riku still need a participation XP. Don't forget. Yeah, well, we're probably not gonna make it out of this fight. Here, we shall use Mix. We will do... Oh, shit, we don't have Albed. Oh, no, okay. Let's do... Let's do this. Yeah, there we go, Ultra Potion. Operation Renfield's in full effect. I did play Dead Rising 4, it wasn't fun, it was not fun. Ah, shit. Okay. Swap him out for Kimari. Potion gives Ultra Potion, which is full HP to everyone. Yeah, it's not a bad one. Ultra Potion was rendered pointless. Yeah. Give the Rising live action films in the saga? Yeah, I mean, I planned on talking about them. Don't take this wrong, but give us the vibe that you were a country boy that you still love WWE. I mean, I was born in Kentucky. I still live in Kentucky. Please let me play as Riku so we can get us closer. I'm gonna die from KCD2 hype. It does look good. It looks really good. You like Dead Rising 3? Yeah, it's not perfect, but I like it. Cover off the record in the same video for 2 or be its own? It'll be its own. I'm saving that for a special occasion. H3 Manu Sanvi, I never liked a sudden shift against Hassan after he supported Hamas. I get it, Ethan, you're Jewish, but someone who also likes Israel. You were warned of Hassan. Griff didn't need to use the Bailey. He could have bought property and turned into a micronation. If he wanted his kingdom. Oh no, he would have been slapped down. If you mean it in like an unironic way, I thought you were making a Kikassia reference, but like, unironically, if he tried to make his own kingdom as a commoner, just buying property, he would be slapped down very, very quickly. Damn it. Yeah, please do a video on the show Banshee. It is a good show. I like it. Come here from Disco Elysium video. Noticed you were live. You mentioned the book Herbert's wrote sucks. I was thinking about buying it, but would you elaborate on why it's shit? Okay. Sacred and Terrible Air is the book that the universe of Disco Elysium is based off of. Actually, the book's failure is explicitly part of the inspiration behind Disco Elysium, because it caused Curvis to have a mental breakdown. The fan base will insist to their dying breath it does not make communism into a super special ideology that can fix the world, but a literal plot point in the book is that communism can fix the Pale. So they turned this specific ideology the author likes into a literal magic deus ex machina. It fucking sucks. I was born in Georgia, but I live in Louisiana. First I've gone north is Tennessee, and the furthest south I've gone is Texas. In short, Kurvitz wrote in short, Kurvitz's book is a very biased narrow interpretation of the universe he didn't actually create. No, he created the Disco Elysium universe. He did. The book came out before the game. It's just the fact the book sucks. And there we go. Yeah, the book says communism works against the Pale. It's stupid. Yeah, it's point blank. They say it works. Which is why I say, like, dude, it's literally saying communism is magic. I want to pop in and say, I'm turning 21 tomorrow. I'm real excited for it. Yeah. They explain how communism could fix the death of all things. Okay. So, the Pale, as described in universe, is essentially human entropy and despair made incarnate. That's the whole point about the whole point around it. So, when you have an ideology all about togetherness and we're in it to make the world better and it's all going to be okay, like communism, it'll work against the Pale because it gave people hope. Ignoring the obvious thing of ideologies as a whole give people hope.
Wait, that means we're close to Bavel.
That's on Flash Fiction. For context, shorter than short fiction, most spanning less than a page. Personally, they're incredibly boring. I mean, yeah, it's like a page. You can't really bring you into anything. Yeah, shotgun of beer for your birthday. But communism is magic. You make food and people disappear. Heard someone insist that the nobles and Berserk are responsible for Griffith's actions because the feudal system didn't give Griffith the upper mobility to become a king. So dumb. I mean, it's medieval culture. It means it's how it worked back then. And like, even if Griffith was born a noble with what he wanted to do, like, he still would have ended up having to kill a bunch of people. Simply due to the fact of, I mean, he would have had political opponents that didn't want to work with him. There we go. There we go. That should be better. I'll buy a few more potions.
We gotta pay? If we lose, you'll die too, buddy.
I have faith in your victory.
I love that.
Thanks.
I love that. Guts, I've ruined the lives of you and the band of the Hawks. I can start my micronation. Kick ass, yeah. Impressive, right? Get your fucking hands off my cape.
May I?
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while before we can actually, like, customize equipment the way we want.
Thank you.
Always had to make it work like this. Is that Jake the dog? It's John DiMaggio. He plays Waka. Reckon Shrek can invade Charlotte's mind and reveal her the truth about Griffith? That'd be interesting. Oftentimes, nobles had more restrictions on their mobility than peasants did. Nobles existed between the king and the people, and abuse of the peasantry often led to forcible removal by the king, if he had a good king. I feel unpopular opinion in some circles, but I'm of the belief Griffith is solely responsible for his actions outside of, like, God Hand grooming him. I mean, yeah, he chose to do everything. He wanted to be the king. Like, the God Hand even pointed out to him, you wanted that castle. If you didn't want it, none of this would have happened.
We gotta keep our distance, boys, but we can't let her get too far away.
Kings and the people were often the same blood. Nobles generally were from other lands or from allied nations. Griffith did nothing wrong, but somehow everything else was Giltz's fault. You have to pay such a funny line, yeah. Griffith was a shell of himself when he used the bailiff. He was so broken, humiliated, he used a special item.
Roger, I'll give the commands.
He was the RPG player holding on to his broken item until the last possible second. Alright. So, Dark Attack. Doesn't capitalism give people way more hope than communism? Literally the idea anyone can build themselves up. Communism has repeatedly put the dumbest and most evil people in power. Yeah. As stated, that is explicitly why I said that turning communism into a literal deus ex machina in the book was retarded. And the fan base is all like, no, that's not what it's saying. That is explicitly what it is saying. That is literally word for word what it's fucking saying. Who's your favorite wrestler? I'm simple. I liked Undertaker a lot. Oh, here. And couldn't religion fix the Pale and Disco? It was! In the lore, religion was working to stop the Pale, and after the revolution where they destroyed all the churches, the Pale grew larger. That's why I say, that book is fucking ridiculous. Every ideology gives people hope, yeah. Yeah, many commies really want to believe their ideology is hopeful despite being most hopeless and destructive out of all of them, yeah. Watching the Undertaker podcast interviews, he seems like a really cool dude. Like, Undertaker just seems like a really chill guy. We might be able to beef one more attack, so here. Short Griff is a bitch-ass nigga. Medieval life was nowhere near as bad as it was described. Life was obviously hard, but most modern opinions of medieval times come from liberal post-Enlightenment essays and communist historians. I mean, every single period of history sucks, just due to the fact of all the problems we have today were also problems back then as well. So it's one of those, if it just depended on where you were at. You know, there were some areas that were nice, some areas that were obviously rougher than others. I mean, it's just how it worked. I should probably cast... Yeah, I should probably cast slow on, Here we go. Based on Tyson and Riku for more turns to move the ship. Yeah. That's pretty much exactly what I was thinking. Kings weren't viewed as an obstacle to exploiting people, then the emerging private finance organizations post-French Revolution wouldn't have either bought them, Britain, or moved them. HRE, yeah. I want to make an educational series about religion and carrying obscure ones like Caudal, Santeria, and others. Any tips? I have no fucking idea. Okay. Also, Albed potions cure poison. Yeah, but you need to have Riku in the party to do that, and we don't have her right now. Speaking of which, that actually would be a good idea. Because here... just to give her a turn. Is the idea of evil from Berserk essentially a Tulpa god? That's basically what it is. They call it the ungodly god born a man. Better off asking Apostolic Majesty might answer that. Might answer, not that you didn't answer. I'm just explaining that individual experience on that front. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like he's a dude dedicated to, you know, to like old school religion stuff, so he'd be a lot better than me. Believe in Rhea, Ripley supremacy. I want her to stomp on me, no step on Snake. I heard someone theorize the Griffins apostles God empowered by the souls of people they sacrifice. Thoughts? We don't know. I don't believe that simply due to the fact of it's more of they're just powerful warriors. You know, before they became demons, they were legitimately historical knights. Like, people remembered them and told stories about them. So I think it was just they're really, really good at fighting. No, Hassan and Ethan are only 6 years apart. I could have sworn Hassan was way younger and Ethan was way older. Okay, now we'll give Orin haste. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna do photon spray. We're both way too old to be acting this way. Yeah.
This is it. I'm hitting it with all we got.
Puts the blue messages in your videos, make people thirsty for gamer stuff, and use code TALL at checkout. Yeah, what was Slaw when she was human? A queen? We don't know. There's theories she was the priestess lady that the fucking stone-faced dude Moscus tells a story about in Conviction. There was a priestess who would like go around the country and like care for the dying, and eventually she ran across an old man that didn't want to be cared for and just wanted to die in peace, and she refused and was like, no, I'm gonna help you. So the idea is, you know, like maybe that guy tried to kill her or something like that, and in her dying moments, since she spent her entire life caring for others, she became a god hand through that way. That's a fan theory, and no one knows for sure. You don't have backstories for all the god hand. The only one we know for sure is that Void was alive during the time of Geyseric's kingdom. Curls DB, $5. Hey, Lolly, my friend Nautica Malone passed away. If you could send your hopes and prayers to him and his family, it'd be appreciated. Man, that fucking sucks. That really fucking sucks. Hopefully, you know, hopefully their family's okay. In what place does Disco Elysium take place? What? It's a fictional setting. It's called Revachol. His name is Nautica Malone. Who is that? Like, I assumed it was a buddy of his. There we go. I'm there that Slime with a whore prostitute absolutely hate her way of living, but also took great pride in seeing others desperate enough or willing to betray loved ones. Yeah, maybe. Fight Club reference? I don't remember a character named Nautica Malone in Fight Club. Oh, the Goonaside guy? Oh, was that the guy who showed up to the drive-thru without his pants on and his dick out? No, fuck that guy. Isn't it implied that Void might have been the sage that was kept in Albion's temple? Yeah, that's another implication. Yeah, Disco Elysium takes place in an alternate Earth called Elysium that's roughly around the mid-20th century in terms of technology, although they're more advanced in materials engineering. Yeah. I can imagine Skullline's fucking pissed at his wife's grave being destroyed. Like, I want to see him cheese one of the Griffith's generals. Yeah, I'd love that. Nakamone's the gooner at a coffee shop he almost got us. Oh, yeah, no, fuck that guy. Like, that's one of those where it literally amounts to, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? I mean, seeing Fight Club where they gather around the guy and say his name, I was referencing that. No, I mean, I know that. I know the say his name one. My big thing is, like, who the fuck is Nautica Miles? Already knew ahead of time. Has one died with their pants off at a drive-thru? The fast food workers shoot him? No, basically what happened was there was a kind of a gimmick coffee shop in Los Angeles where the women will work in like bikinis. You know, it's kind of like a Hooters type deal. But the whole idea is you're going there for the women. A guy showed up and didn't have his pants on because obviously he was like, you know, being a perv. And the women record him going like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? He immediately went home and killed himself because he didn't want to be published on the internet as, you know, not having his pants on. To which I say, yeah, no, fuck that guy. There we go. Hey, he was beating his meat. Yeah, like that. You know, that's not like a debatable thing. That is like legitimate. You would be arrested for sexual harassment. Yeah, Gooner guy sexually arrested someone, gets called out, in trouble for it, kills himself with a fucking pussy, left behind a wife and kid, cowardice to face authorities. Yeah, it's like every single thing about that story just amounts to, dude, you are a massive fucking retard. Should I just jacked in the public bathroom like a normal person? Okay, this should kill. There we go. And decent exposure and sexual harassment. Yeah. One of Griffith's top generals, no way moves into his skull, and I'm in hell. Fuck. Those kind of places have social media accounts. Gunnar could just logged online and rubbed one out. Idiot. Yeah. A skeet tried by. Imagine the horror. He literally drove up while jerking it. Yeah. Was he mentally ill or was he a big pervert? It seems like it's something a schizo off meds might do. And I just remember, we didn't have Kamari take a single turn. Yeah, he didn't even park anywhere. Went to the drive-thru multiple times while the girls were recording. Yeah, it's like, at that point, you want to be arrested. Yeah, don't go up to women and expose your genitals without consent. Will it become a goon in your comic? No, fuck that guy. Like, he's not even worth remembering. It's like, oh, he's just some random pervert. Kamari sucks anyway. Ship don't look so good. It got fucked up in the fight. And yeah, like if the guy was going through multiple times jerking off, like he actually needed to be arrested. And considering the idea of evil as well, an idea, does that mean you can't really kill it? If you can kill it, what will cause it in the end? I don't think they're going to kill the idea of evil. I think it's more of they're going to be able to seal it away or make it to where it has less influence on mankind. Because, yeah, it is literally created by humanity's obsession with evil as a concept. Yeah, now remembering like that idiot who burned himself alive for Israel-Palestine. Yeah, basically. He had a wife and kids as well. Just ask your wife to cosplay a barista from there. Yeah, they're literally crashing the wedding. Yep. Because fuck Seymour. Gunnar went through the drive-thru more than once. The fuck? Yeah, at that point, it's like he wants to be arrested. Yeah, essentially Persona 3's ending. Seal it away so it can't affect humanity. Yeah. Wasn't schizo, he knew full well what he was doing because he looked mortified upon realizing he was being recorded. He knew he was doing a bad thing. He's lucky not to have been shot. Yeah. Speak to Wook Lamat yet, Lolly? I still haven't started the actual main story of Dawn Trail. Biggest fuck up of this game is showing Seymour in the ending. Left and on the 4 Spirit King's version of an apostle. I mean, at that point, that's called a daemon. They explain that in Fantasia. Daemons are mages that have become so powerful they can live in the astral realm and don't even need physical bodies. So I imagine that's basically their version of an apostle. But they're good. You know, they're good people. It's like Shrek. That's why I'm hoping the idea of good to come in, not to kill the idea of evil, block it away so good can look after humanity. Yeah, basically God. Imagine being a barista in California getting paid minimum wage and a guy keeps harassing by pulling up through your drive-thru jerking off. Yeah, it's like, as stated, fuck that guy. That's Architecture 2 in this bitch. Badass entrance. It's a great entrance. I object. Alright, fuck these guys up. Smack. I remember there's some wedding crashers. And yeah, I gotta remember, focus down the flamethrower guy. Flamethrower guys are a pain in the ass. Yeah, these guys don't stand a chance yet. Beware, there are robots that can kick your guys in the sky. Yeah, but they're pretty easy to take down. I think like one lightning spell and they go down. Here, let me fix up everybody's HP. I'm not an incel. My friends call me king. See? See? The bolt literally tore a hole through his chest. Do you believe in space northern independence, or do people living in space earth eat dirt for thinking space colony life is a good idea? I will neither confirm nor deny. All I'll say is, you don't sound very human. Favorite weapon and half sword? I love the axe. The axe is so OP. Like a single swing to the chest and the guy goes down. Ow. Remember, chat, even if it's not recording, you managed to get away with it. Girls will laugh about your junk. Gabby will back me up on this. It's like a dick pic. They laugh. Yeah. This man is evil. Holly beer in one hand, spice sausage in the other. I object like a true American. Okay, have Waka. Take him out. Actually kicked from the party, yeah. Wonder what Danan, the domestic, is taking the reality of her home being destroyed. Hopefully they're okay in the astral realm. They're not dead, they just moved realms. So for poor Isidro, it may as well be that they're dead. That the only thing supporting space is the Imperium of Man. Do you think Genova could have been partially influenced by the Thing? I mean, it basically is. It's a shape-shifting alien that can pretend to be the inhabitants of a planet it infects. There we go. No instructor, Zod doesn't go out like a boss fight in Griffith. I'll fucking rage. Yeah. Your Honor did not kill a man, merely moved him to another realm. Have you seen Hammer and Bolter? The episode of the Chaos Marines had body horror on par with Akira. I have not. Okay. There we go. I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm. Well, I hope we see Skullknight's Berserker armor state. Like, come on, he has all reasons to now. Yeah. There we go. What was your reaction when Koska got her mind back? It was great. Like, it was one of those moments where it's like, fuck yeah. Oh. I must grab out Lulu. Yeah, let's go down here, may as well. Demi is useful. It's right next to the Dairy Queen. Yeah, Genova's explicitly the Thing, yeah. Would you rather have Berserker armor or the Carnage Symbiote? Berserker armor would probably be better, because at least you can take it off. The Carnage Symbiote, I don't think it'll give you a choice. $40k rares, and they have to include a guard regiment other than Cadians of the Death Corps. Okay, fuck, he's gonna do a flamethrower one. Probably gonna kill... Okay, no, it doesn't kill. Okay. Nuke that guy. Fuck him up. Waka will kill. There we go. I'll take this symbiote. Okay, Phoenix down. Titus. Gun to Berserk when they first exploring Koska's mind. It's super good. It's like one of the best moments. Yeah, there's a reason the Karn symbiote says I instead of we. Yeah. Chat, don't take the symbiote, won't have sex with you while you wear it. Yeah, Berserker armor doesn't seem good on anyone who can't fight. Since the idea of good and four Guardians exist, I anticipate they'll do something that allow Guts to use Berserker armor's full potential. Well, I mean, it's like, it's possible, but at the same time, the Berserker armor is not exactly a creation of good, so would it even be able to affect it? And it's not really anything of like, it's the nature of who's fucking with it. It's more of just the engineers around it, because the dwarf guy who helped build it unlocked the blood memories. You know, and he didn't live in the good area. He lived in like the gray area of the island. The one they explicitly say is like, hey, these are more darker natured creatures. There we go. Outside Berserker, name of the manga you read done by Miura? Yeah, there's King Wolf. King Wolf is really good. Smack him. Good Moogle. That Karn symbiote said I instead, since it's actually part of Cletus, it came from his blood. And they made Berserker armor because they got bored. But the goal for Guts is to tell the Beast of Darkness to fucking sit, stay, and heal. Have you read any Solomon Kane? Yeah, I started reading him. It's pretty good stuff. I like it. I know it sounds retarded, but the Beast of Darkness is the only thing that seems to fuck over the user. Like, the fast aging sucks, but you know what you're getting into with that? Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of downsides to the Berserker armor. It literally drives the user with insane with rage. Like, the only way Guts is even able to be pulled out of it is explicitly because Shrike's able to enter his mind and forcibly rip him out of it. I'm worried for the magic students that are outside. Please don't die.
This has gone far enough.
Yeah, men will die for this. Yeah.
Stop.
Because you ever read the Warhammer 40k The Last Church? If so, I'm going to say Uriah is right. I've not. I try to lift the Dragon Slayer or the Cloudbuster, both without a hoist or any assist. Probably the Dragon Slayer. I mean, it's basically the same idea. Just big sword. So Darkest Dungeon 2 is on sale. Worth it? I'd say so. Yeah, literal sea of teeth. Yeah, Berserker armor is only really good in the short term. The reason Karn says eyes because Karns and Cleus bonded so perfectly they're one mind and two bodies. Karns and Cleus became a single person. Yeah.
You would play at marriage just for a chance to send me? Your resolve
Can't take guns seriously and they're only doing 230 damage.
all the more fitting to be my lovely wife.
Yeah, Dragon Slayer came first, so obviously lift the Dragon Slayer. Did Berserk start the trend of big swords in manga? Technically, no. I popularized it, but no, they existed beforehand.
Stop!
If you want to get really technical, Violence Jack had some, because he had his big-ass buck knife.
Do you not value your friends' lives?
Yeah, Berserk Chapter 379 is coming out on February 14th. Yep, Valentine's Day.
Your actions determine.
Yeah, Beast Darkness is unique to Guts, not part of the armor. Your inner demons would manifest differently. Yeah.
Throw them away.
Like Skull Knight, it's shaped like a skull. Guts, it's shaped like a wolf.
Choice is yours.
Stop, this wedding's gonna upset the shoe puff. Yeah, the Buster Sword could be made of some fancy material, makes it super light but hyper strong. Dragon Slayer just forged steel. No, I think they make it a point that only Mako users could use the sword, because they enhance their strength.
You are wise.
Only Virgil's VA said he did work on a new game and was asked to use his younger Virgil voice, so DMC 3 remake or real MVC 4 or somehow DMC 1 remake. Beast Darkness just a rationalization of his darkest emotions, like it's purely psychological. It is, but the Berserker armor allows it to manifest. And noticing outside of Berserk, the other manga Miura did only got one volume. Yeah, he was experimenting around. Yeah, Tides can use the Buster Sword with the power of action replay or Game Shark. Tides is officially cucked. I never noticed Yuna had a homophobia. I anticipate DMC 1 remake. Bring back Ruben. Bring back Ruben. The entire time, the Berserk armor wanted cupcakes.
Kill them.
Then on the domestic is wife material thought. She's great. She was a really nice lady. The way she fucked with Puck, who wanted to become king by saying like, hey, I have to go and take care of the mages and do all the chores around here, so do you want to do all that? It's like, I love that. Was Ruben fired? There's a...
No!
Yeah, he basically was, sadly.
Throw down your weapons. Let them go. Or else.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my wife's black son. How hard it was for Trudeau to agree to reinforce the border. He relies on gun smuggling and gang violence to fearmonger about guns. He fought hard for years to ensure nothing improved. Listen to The Weeknd's new album. I didn't even know it came out. I'm not a big Weeknd fan, but I'll inevitably hear some songs from him. Why was he fired? Political shit. He was very openly anti-vax, and then suspiciously around... I think it was Street Fighter 6.
Please.
Yeah, I think around Street Fighter 6, they stopped working with his company.
Don't worry. Go.
Because he owns like an entire like stuntman company.
You'll die.
Yeah, humiliation, no breeding, don't give a fuck if I catch my wife cheating. And Street Fighter 6 producer is now fired from Capcom, fired Ruben, yeah. Now that might have just been for Street Fighter 6, but we don't know. Itagaki, the guy behind Devil May Cry, no, not Itagaki, fuck, Itsuno. Itsuno behind like Devil May Cry and Dragon's Dogma and all that. He's really good friends with Ruben, like he legitimately is friends with him, and they're really tight. And he stuck up for Ruben for a long time. Yeah, fired Ruben from voicing Ken, yeah. Yeah, Ruben said he's retired, yeah. Yeah, he says he's retired, but that may just be him trying not to throw Capcom under the bus. Yeah, Itsuno said this is crap in regards to the allegations, yeah. Yeah, and Itsuno's no longer at Capcom, yeah. He left after Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, give Ruben money and he'll be back. Yeah, basically. He loves Dante.
Cover your eyes!
She wiped his kiss away. She fully hates Seymour, yeah. Yeah, fucking stupid. Bring Ruben back or don't even bother doing another DMC. Holy shit, it is like Shrek. He even has the dragon.
An all-bed flash bomb!
Let me go! I'm gonna kill that
I bet Kingdom Hearts 2 again. Play me out. He
said leave.
seems like a good friend. Yeah.
We'll join
That whole generation of Capcom just seemed like really cool dudes. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts.
Where'd Uni go?
Imagine the bird misses and Yuna ends up splattered on the ground.
The Chamber of the Faith!
Kill Seymour, rip his guts out.
It's too quiet.
Go ahead, Titus. You can't make me unkiss Yuna. It's literally Dio logic.
Who cares?
What's one thought that keeps you up at night? Mine's at any moment, every time those commercials about babies pull-ups at play, pedophiles watching. I don't know.
What's a Machina doing in the temple?
Meanwhile, Neil Gaiman is no longer a Dark Horse.
I suppose it comes in handy.
That's not what I mean. The teachings. What about the teachings?
Hey, don't look at me.
Yeah, God, this is the worst cloister of trials. Smack his nuts! Smack him! I'm gonna kill that Seymour. Titus needs the gut screaming Griffith panel. Sorry, Waka, the Pope loves his iPad.
Another Machina? Man.
So this is Yevon's true.
Yeah, Waka's entire arc is realizing his religion was bullshit.
Their own teachings.
They treated us like dirt.
Yeah, no hidden fear in this trial. Every time Yuna and Titus have sex, she's thinking of Seymour. This is canon now. And you and I, man, I feel 11 again. There is an Outbed primer in here. That is missable. That is true.
I wonder if Uni's really.
It's literally right there. I'm staring at it.
Let's go and see.
Let's go.
There we go. Waka is based with finding it out, though he doesn't turn into an insecure pussy like most people would. Yeah. Yeah, Primer was easier to miss than the PS2 version. It was probably a thing where it bled into the flooring a lot better. Ruben's so perfect for Dante, the Japanese preferred the English dub. Yeah, he's great. The whole voice cast is great. Watch the DMC anime, it's fucking peak. Yeah, Seymour did have those DSLs, you know, probably. What's your favorite character on The Wire? McNulty's fucking great. Yeah, I'd probably say McNulty. Though Detective Landsman's pretty great. He has a lot of fun quotes. Don't forget TVs used to be so shit graphics, so worse graphics plus worse screen. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. DMC didn't have a Japanese dub until like DMC 4, yeah. Yeah, this temple's long. It's long and it is annoying. See you later, shitlords. Sanctuary still goes hard after all these years. Yeah. Always hated this temple. It is an annoying fucking temple. Yeah. Bring back Ruben, Capcom. I'm getting annoyed just looking at this dog shit. It is convoluted, and there is a lot of steps to get it done. My religion's a lie. My Blitzball career ended on a win. Ject is sin. What's next? I'm pregnant. Fuck! Damn it. Come on. Alright, I think it needs this sphere in order to move. So why is El Salvador's president want our illegals? Because Trump told him to. And you wouldn't want to piss him off, would you? Yeah, here. Yeah, it needs a sphere in order to move. After like the second playthrough, I beat it, printed out a guide rather than just go through it. It's tedious. Yeah. That's the big thing. It's not just convoluted, it's tedious. I mean, hell, you know it's bad when fucking X2 includes this trial again, but they make it to where you don't have to worry about the weird guided path thing anymore. Like, they explicitly just kind of make fun of it. Here we go. I gave Tyus a pity fuck. It might be his. Oh, no. Yeah, they knew they were trolling with this. Yeah. They're evil. I actually like this trial. Capcom, bring back Ruben, and my shekels are yours. Here we go. What are the lyrics Matt and Wooly made for this place? I don't remember. Dude. I realize this is a PS1 survival horror game. All the temples have puzzles. There we go. Bring back Ruben, I'll join the army for another 6 years. Probably to extend playtime or have you buy a strategy guide. That's usually how it went. Also, Capcom Zelda games have some great puzzles. What do you mean by Capcom Zelda games? There we go. Minish Cap. Minish Cap was made by Capcom? Shit, I didn't know that. Okami? Well, I mean, Okami's Zelda-like, but it's not a Zelda game. Yeah, Oracle Zelda games were co-created with Capcom. Oh, okay. See, like I said, I didn't know that. That's cool. Please don't let me die. Yeah, it certainly was. Same with Oracles. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Doop. I think that makes... Okay. So now I think it's literally just take this one out and put it in here and we're good. No, oh, no, that's right. You need a different one. Okay. Yeah. You know how else Griffith could have prevented turning to a Husk gamer subs? Use code TALL, check out, use the code, use the code, use the code, or Donovan whips it out. Keep behind Shadow Colossus making a game about A. And that's just where it ended. What's your lifting routine? I don't really. God ties his face just to press cut my life into pieces. I got cucked by Seymour. They got him. Okay. Yeah, I think it's this way. There we go. Yep. Yep. Be like every broccoli-haired Zoomer, get a Berserk neck tattoo and take SARMs and do this same bro split everyone else is doing. I think Seymour has Gene Simmons' tongue. Yep. Okay, let's try the second one. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. That's what we need. Yeah, we need a glyph sphere. Eh. They got Joji before you could say it. They did not want to leak out the game. Ask if Donovan spat on it first, but Guts' umbrella bloodlust proof he went in dry. Griffith does kiddie pool streams on Twitch. Got some Pokemon companies selling life-size Pokemon plushies. I mean, that's a fun little marketing idea. Honestly shocked they didn't do it beforehand. There we go. Curls TV, $5. Donovan did nothing wrong. Just made you say that for $5. Let that thought marinate for a bit. And the joke's been happening for like 30 years. Okay, here we go. Got that baller-ass Asperchu comic from it. Life-size Gardevoir. Wait, life-size Vaporeon. Here we go. Okay, Destruction Sphere. I'm trying to remember what we do with the Destruction Sphere. Life-size Lopunny plushie is going to be used for all the wrong things. I actually want to get a Berserk inspired tattoo. You can call me a casual now. They're making a life-size Gardevoir. Do you ever get the feeling something really bad's about to happen? I'm terrified what they're going to do to that Gardevoir plushie. Elon gets a note that has some angel wings that resemble Renoa, and they never follow up on this again. Okay. Maybe... God, I'm trying to remember. What the fuck? I think it's more in the first area. Let's go up there. Griffith Koska scene was the biggest NTR scene in manga. Would be the biggest NTR scene in gaming. I don't know. I mean, there is that mission in GTA 5 where Michael walks in on his wife having sex with her, what was it, the tennis coach? So you tear down his house, and that causes the entire plot of the game to happen. Oh, God. Life-size Jinx put in front of your black neighbor's house. Yeah, we'll go up here. No obvious spot where you'd want to put it, so we'll go back down. There's no laws against life-size plushies of Pokemon, Batman. Okay. It's ironically not NTR if she didn't enjoy it. That is true. And Koska very much did not enjoy what happened. A lot of NTR is not consensual. I hate this. Oh my god. There's the opening to Xenogears. Granted, Faye kind of cucks himself in the beginning. Koska orgasm, though, not by choice. Very much not by choice. Yeah, NTR is fetishized cheating, yeah. That's on Son Piker finally being taken down. He's a roach. That's not going to take him down. People will yell at him for like a week or two, then they'll forget it ever happened, and they'll go back to sucking his dick. There we go. Riku's hair in the cinematic so glorious, yeah. Damn it. There we go. Best part is that I don't even think that's supposed to be where we're at. But we'll try it. We'll try it anyway. Because it is linked to this. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Why people give Hassan money? He is an establishment whore. He is a paid propagandist, and people want some of that propaganda money. Yeah, Hassan's DSP. If DSP was liked, they're both cockroaches. Yeah. They were called Team Makeup, another gen design. Lead said the new game would be... Once again, you're cut off before you can explain what the game is. Sans proof that conventional attractiveness can get you anything. Yeah. It's expressly because it wasn't the tennis coach's house that GTA 5's plot happened. Yeah. Sanskar will die when he does. Man will come back in some way, shape, or form, regardless of how much everyone hates him. Yeah, sadly. Koska better be the one to kill Griffith first, take out his junk, then shove the Dragon Slayer where the sun don't shine. She wouldn't be able to wield the Dragon Slayer, but I would not be against her castrating him. I just feel to be older than Guts by not an insignificant amount of time. Feels weird. I can't. Communists always buy items of luxury whenever they get even a little bit of money. This is proof that none of them know how money works. Well, it's more than that. It shows that they don't believe what they're saying. They like the platitude of it, but they don't believe what they're saying. You know, they don't even understand Marx's own doctrine. And Marx himself didn't understand his own doctrine. Like, in their perfect world where everyone only lived within their means and, you know, everyone's equal, there would be no luxuries, because there's no point in having luxuries. Okay, so this wasn't as painful as expected. When Miles Morales became Thor, they refer to Odin as the All-Brother. I think it shows the main driving force is envy. Yeah. Yeah, Marx's doctrine is I'm too lazy to work. Yeah, basically. Like, too lazy to work, and on top of that, you don't respect people who actually do work. Okay. Right, we're gonna need the... Here. Forgetting the whole life-size Pokemon plushie for a damn minute. I was looking forward to Pokemon Legends EA, and I was really hope they drop gameplay footage. Yeah, Mark's writing utopian fanfiction while his son starved to death. Well, it's like even if you want to tackle it, because most times whenever you argue with somebody that likes Marx, they go with, well, don't look at what he wanted, look at his critiques of capitalism. And it's like every fucking dipshit can critique capitalism, because it's just critiquing an ideology. Every ideology has its ups and downs, and there's always corruption of a system. You're not smart for pointing that out. You know, I was building an economy off the ideas of a man that was financially supported by his father all of his life and managed to squander his entire family's savings. Yeah. Feels so bad for Hassan's dog. Just sits in the background listening to bullshit, waiting for the dog walker to get to the mansion for some peace and quiet. Classless society that bases ideas on dividing people in classes. Yeah, quite literally. That's where you get the situation of the kulaks, where if you had like a single employee working for you, you were considered bourgeoisie and rich. Yeah, I can critique capitalism. Don't make me smart. Yeah.
A faith.
And like the reminder, one of the big aspects of communism that was pushed by fucking Lenin of all people is that capitalism is such a powerful system and works so well. The only way to destroy it is violent revolution. You know, they fully acknowledge people naturally want capitalism, so you have to force by threat of death in order for them to embrace communism. Yeah, there will always be a ruling class. Exactly. Axie042, $5. Joji Poji's master of suspense. Motherfucker keeps cutting off his comments to the most important details. Bro, stop edging me. Yeah, capitalism is the easiest system to critique. No way you can critique communism, communism country, or fascism, and Nazi Germany. That's why it's the best system. Yeah. Yeah, Bahamut. Yeah.
Wait! Don't come out!
Yeah, bourgeoisie and proletariat distinctions are fluid. It's meant to be that way. Yeah, it's vague on purpose.
There's the last of them. You are to stand trial.
Most powerful Sorheon's a literal child. Yeah, Kamari might suck to play with, but the big furball's a bro. He's a good guy. It's just unfortunate in the gameplay department. By the way, all the faith are sung by the people who gave their lives to be one. Yeah. And yeah, we have Bahamut now. Also, Birth by Sleep secret ending is awesome, but I've seen Birth by Sleep abridged so much like I just laugh at the scene.
The High Court of Yevon.
Oh shit, Bahamut? Yeah, Bahamut's great. This is Kangaroo Court.
The sacred officers of this court seek nothing but absolute truth in Yevon's name.
Kamari can be good. He can be good, but you gotta put a lot of time into building him right.
Believe in Yevon.
And it gets overshadowed by other party members that are just inherently better. Like I said, compared to Waka, Waka is a fucking beast once he's leveled up. Communism is evil at its core, and this shows whenever communists even slice bit of power over you. Yeah. Child gave his life to Bahamut. Think about that. A child completed the pilgrimage. Yeah.
Yes.
He's better than Chrono Trigger, where you prove yourself innocent and gets scheduled for execution anyways.
Dire injury upon Maester Seymour Guado.
Suck me, you fuck man.
Inspired with the Albed and joined in their
So, bro, White Pill Twitter just got temp banned over Musk shit.
These are traitorous and unforgivable crimes that disturb
Corey Burton? Is it?
Tell this court what possessed you.
Crash a wedding, cuck the groom, and go on trial. What the fuck is this game? And we have to fight a whale.
Your Grace.
You forgot that part.
The real traitor.
I had a nickel for every time I sprained my foot on a night out and ended up getting laid afterwards. I have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's weird it happened twice.
With his own hands.
Is that Christopher Lee? It is not Christopher Lee.
What is this?
How's GOG better than Steam when I can't play it offline with other Galaxy app?
Not only that.
Still pissed Sony's still digging the DEI grave of theirs. PS5 Legacy is not a worthwhile one to ever remember. Yeah.
It is a summoner's sacred duty to send the souls of the departed to the
I played Astral Chain, so thoughts. It's pretty good. It needs a port that is not locked at 30 FPS. Did know that Jeff Keighley, who honestly... Did know that actually Jeff Keighley honestly has let down an entire generation of gamers got an inclusive chance to ask Ueda why he chose Rocker or Robot, and Ueda literally... You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Yes.
Damn, Seymour raped me. I did no such thing.
Maester?
Yeah, Christopher Lee would have been way too expensive for a VA. Yeah, he was in Kingdom Hearts 2. He wasn't in this. Yeah, it's the guy who voiced Count Dooku in the Clone Wars cartoons. Oh, there you go.
Send me too.
Give me back Samurai Kagura. Give me back my fucking titty games.
Grand Maester Micah is a wise leader. Even in death, he is invaluable to Spira.
Enlightened rule by the dead is preferable to the misguided failures of the living.
Yeah, he was in Kingdom Hearts 2 because of Disney money. Yeah.
The death that follows is eternal.
Yeah, Christopher Lee was only there for one day and did his recordings perfectly for Kingdom Hearts 2. He was great. Great actor.
Continents perish. Only the power of death truly commands in Spira.
PS5 console held back by no games.
But what of sin?
And when he is Matt Lantier, we have a Clone Wars episode.
Like my father
You
before
can try to play
me,
Metro Exodus? Yeah, it's pretty good.
I am on a pilgrimage to stop the death that sin brings. Are you telling me that too is futile?
Curse can extend your sentence. Fuck you. A week. Yo mama.
I am not alone.
It's fucked up that the lords of your religion are undead boomers who want to rule forever. Yeah.
Their battles, their sacrifices.
I wish Christopher Lee's metal albums were produced better. Yeah, they're fun little experiments though. And they're not bad.
Not in vain. No matter how many summoners give their lives.
I have to sell my blood to buy physical media, then I will, because digital media is kleptomaniacal, yeah. I had no idea Lee was an actual World War II vet. Yeah, a lot of actors from his generation were. Sounds like the octopus god creature in Soul Reaver. X's plot is just an imperfect reenactment of Spirits Within's by the cast of Futurama. But better.
Never futile, but never ending.
Indeed, that is the essence of Yevon.
Lord Micah.
Yevon is embodied by eternal,
Do ears count when measuring height? Talking about like Fox Girls? No, that's cheating.
That can't be right.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden's now multi-plat. Yeah. Christopher Lee recorded metal records? Yeah, it's called Charlemagne. Because he's a direct descendant of Charlemagne. Like the actual Charlemagne the Great. I've seen the anime Karis. It looks good. I've not.
Get me out of here! I want out!
Yeah, Lee was an RAF intelligence liaison. Yeah.
You hear me?
And he also did some commando work.
You waste your breath.
He was in a few different places in the British military during World War II.
Man, I hope Yuna's okay.
It really explains why not only writing but acting was better in general back in those times, since some of those actors have been through the worst period that humanity has been dealt. Yeah.
She'll make it.
They can track that? Yeah.
Make it? What? So she can die?
Yeah, it depends on who you ask, but the years are more often not counted. Yeah, exactly. It's cheating.
Why is it?
Your standards for tall women are well tall. Exactly.
Everything in Spira
I have high standards.
Seems to revolve around
Yeah, Lee's
people
missions are still
dying.
classified. Yeah. He was friends with Ian Fleming. He was IRL James Bond. Yeah. Well, Ian Fleming based James Bond on a number of different intelligence officers he knew.
Of death, sin, and die doing so.
Captain America for $2. Christopher Lee related to Charlemagne de God. Not that Charlemagne.
Their summoner.
Calls for $5. Remember when Sony said that they were never going to make a PS5 and keep upgrading to PS4? I remember. You told Peter Jackson how people actually felt like when they got stabbed. Yeah. Yeah, Christopher Lee was Ian Fleming's step-cousin. Was Lee deep into the occult or just fascinated by the subject? I don't think he ever talked about the occult.
Spiraling endlessly.
Awesome anime recommendation, Tonikawa, Over the Moon for you. That sounds familiar. He was never a proper commander, I don't think. He was just the intelligence analyst for SAS teams. No, he did some missions with him.
Come out. Your sentence has been decided.
Yeah, dude aced recording sessions in one day and dipped out. Truly a legend at heart. You know, classic Shakespearean trained actor.
Would execute a dear friend?
He did. He was never into it, but fascinated. Oh, okay. Yeah, Roald Dahl wrote a screenplay for one of the James Bond films. Yeah. Yeah, Christopher Lee was engaged to a princess. Yeah. They locked up Oren with his flask. He has enhanced alcoholism. If he doesn't drink, he'll die of the hangover.
Looks like you're next.
Yeah, there's literally interviews of him talking about the occult. Oh, okay. Christopher Lee explicitly said, do not interact with the occult because you not only lose your mind, but your soul.
Get going.
Where's everybody else?
Floating down.
Yeah, Lee also witnessed the last guillotinings occurring in France. Yeah. One thing Christopher Lee said about the occult, it's okay to know, but never practice it. If Horn doesn't drink, he'll break out to get it back. Favorite Metal Slug title? Mine's 4 and 5 since I had the bundle on OG Xbox, and they were my first Metal Slug titles. I think I played 3 the most.
What's our sentence?
Think they expect us to give up
You're
and
sentenced to life in the sewers.
Ugh, well, that's a lame way to kill someone.
Yeah, knighted by both England and Sweden, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, Lee was a fucking SOE agent, yeah.
Let's wait at the exit.
If there is an exit.
And don't forget, Sir Christopher Lee. Motherfucker earned his sir, yeah. It's my story, you're not part of it.
How fares the ransom, Maester?
Which prison gang do you think Titus would join? Which would let him in? No, it's off topic, but how's the dogs? They're doing good. They're doing good. The weather's getting better, so they like being outside. He was not a trained commando from what I remember. He would occasionally go on the field, but that was for low-risk patrols. And he still did some shit where he's flat out like, I can't talk about that, and, you know, he told Peter Jackson to his face, yeah, I know what it's like to stab a guy in the back.
Disturbed the order of Yevon. She cannot be.
Would Lee have looked into the Sanchu medallion?
I understand.
Yeah, footage is still on YouTube. Supposedly you can see him at the execution.
Let it go, Seymour.
Well, he was a tall motherfucker, so he'd stand out.
No one thrown into the Via Purifico has ever survived.
Yeah, why does every political YouTuber always say some insane psychopath shit like Sargon? It depends on the child. It is a common thing where political YouTubers inherently think they're a lot smarter than they really are, and eventually start thinking they can broach on increasingly taboo topics, and then inevitably fall into a trap where they end up saying something really, really dumb.
Now your bride.
Yeah, Lee was also originally going to be Gandalf, but things changed, yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, Christopher Lee, if I recall correctly, is basically liaison officer with the SOE, yeah.
Would you trust a man who murdered his father?
Very well. As you
I think Nintendo is a good start with the Switch, too, considering the goodwill they bought with the first Switch. I'd say so. They are outright saying it's backwards compatible with most games, so that'll work.
Forgive me.
When Peter Jackson and Christopher Lee read for his role in Lord of the Rings, he, quote, came out of the shadows like Dracula and returned to them when he was done reading. Actually, Tolkien himself was the one who wanted Lee to play Gandalf. Lee was the only member of the cast that actually met Tolkien. Yeah, he was a really big fan of the books. Like, he met Tolkien at a bar, and he talked about how much he really liked the books. So Tolkien was like, yeah, if you ever do, like, if they ever do, like, a movie, I'd love to see you as Gandalf. And he outright told Peter Jackson that when he was like, oh, yeah, you'd be great as Sauron. It's like, motherfucker, I'm Gandalf. But they managed to talk him into it. I want to give Seymour a wedgie. I think political YouTubers understand, don't fuck with kids, maybe only shoe on head. Well, I stated, they start thinking they're smarter than they really are, and that causes problems where it's like, not every subject is a subject of nuance. There are definitive black and white rules of the world. Didn't Lee know like 9 languages? Yeah, he was intelligent. He had to have known them. You know. Oh boy, howdy, this is, Wasn't Christopher Lee in both the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings as well as Peter Jackson? I don't know about the Ralph Bakshi ones. Maybe. You know what dead guy sounds, you know what sounds a dead guy make, Peter? Alright, you are Gandalf. Look forward to Metroid Prime 4 with an actual badass female protagonist like Samus. Yeah, I want them to show off more stuff about 4. It went right back to, now we're not going to hear a fucking thing about it for years. Political Twitch streamers and modern-day Channel Awesome content creators. Yeah, basically. Some of them flat out were Channel Awesome creators. Kill. I've seen a lead Gandalf. Yeah, I think it would have been interesting. Kept rewatching the Cody Rhodes Kevin Owens ladder match from the Royal Rumble and felt like the script people at this point are bullying Kevin. Yeah, that fucking ladder move was like brutal. Like people were legit asking, like, is he okay? Debate bro types don't actually have political principles. They just have an aesthetic to make them look smart. It tends to happen. The pose is so sick. Yeah. All right, now we can level up Yuna a little bit more since she's been neglected by the game. That's such a sick design. It's a really good Bahamut. Yeah, Kevin took an Alabama slam through a ladder. Yeah, like he didn't move for a while and people were legit like, is he unconscious? And one of the actors kicked a metal helmet and actually screamed in pain. Yeah, that was the guy that played Aragorn. Because yeah, the metal helmet was real. It wasn't a fake. They had actual metal armor and weapons smithed for the movie. Main character of Tonikawa is Nasa. He has no idea how married life works, but is very good at it. Oh. Yeah, it was Viggo. Yeah, Viggo Mortensen. Our boy's too fucked up. I'm heartbroken. For you, Shiva. He's hoping Vosh goes to prison on the 1-year Loli folder anniversary. No, it was Legolas. No, it was Viggo Mortensen because it was in Fellowship of the Ring, and it's, I think they find Boromir dead, and he gets pissed off and he kicks the helmet. It's Viggo. You think Hollywood could do a project like Lord of the Rings trilogy again, or was it a one-in-a-lifetime thing? It was a one-in-a-lifetime thing because it was the exact right director. Peter Jackson genuinely loves, Peter Jackson has like an affinity to detail. Like he loves small details and stuff in movies. Like, for those that have never seen They Shall Not Grow Old, which is the World War I documentary he helped produce, he went out of his way to accurately colorize and add audio to the World War I footage they used in the documentary, which was historic. It was like one of the biggest, undertakings by documentary in movie history. And it was very technically impressive. And he did that because he cared so much about wanting to get it right. Yeah, but he skipped Tom Bombadil. He did skip Tom Bombadil, but at the same time, it is one of those of, that'd be a little bit weird, and Tom Bombadil was just kind of more of a fun distraction in the books. Yeah, Viggo Mortensen was filming the burned orc pile scene and kicked the helmet. Yeah. During The Hobbit the Axe, a giant character used didn't exactly match up, so the director, I think, drove to the nearest town, got a guy to forge a new one in an hour, and he did. Yeah. Yeah, Viggo Mortensen was filming the burned orc pile. Yeah. I originally hated FF10 Bahamut design because the Halo wheel on its back. As I grew up, it's pretty fucking cool, though I'm not a fan of the spokes in the wheel, if I'm honest. Yeah, little blood, sweat, and tears made Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it was a passion project. It did not care to water itself down for an audience. It wanted to be as authentic to the story as could possibly be made. Yeah, Jackson's a massive military history buff. He has replicas of World War I airplanes. Yeah. Yeah, Tom was just Tolkien flexing his pros. Yeah, because I think, wasn't Bombadil's whole thing he spoke in rhymes? In fact, the scene in the first movie, the Aragorn deflects the Uruk-hai throwing knife. That was a real knife, and the guy in the Uruk-hai outfit mis-aimed due to prosthetics. Mortensen almost died, yeah. Yeah, look how timeless it is because of that. Exactly. Uruk-hai were literally just New Zealand army fucking around, yeah. Pee Wee Herman did nothing wrong. I don't forget the scene of the throwing knife that was not planned and almost got the actor if he didn't cut it in the mid-air in time and the shot was used in the movie. Yeah, like, Like, Viggo Mortensen legitimately deflected a knife that was thrown that almost killed him. I think Viggo almost drowned when filming in the river. Yeah, a few different accidents happened. I saw a blacksmith say making a weapon for Peter Jackson under an hour would be a dream come true. Didn't Viggo almost get shot with an arrow? Yeah, that also was in the first movie. Really love They Should Not Grow Old in theaters. It's a good documentary. Orlando broke his ribs falling off a horse, yeah. And several people lost their fingerprints making the chainmail for it as well because they were hand making it. Also, don't forget they also had to be careful as part of their filming in a minefield, yeah. Took a nap. What are we talking about now? Lord of the Rings. Only half the accents made it into the movie, yeah. Look get saddened by the photo of Ian McKellen sitting alone in green room during The Hobbit and broke down and said, I didn't become an actor for this. Yeah, it's like, you come off like one of the most legitimately historically significant film series ever made, and then they're like, oh, we're gonna do it again and do The Hobbit, and it's just like everything wrong with modern Hollywood. Yeah, Viggo defied death for the movie and it paid off massively. Minefield, New Zealand? Yeah, New Zealand Army boys were a constant source of frustration because they always hurt each other themselves. Yeah, the Apocalypse Now doc and the Enron doc are my favorites too. Yeah, those are pretty good. Viggo also fucked up his foot kicking actual armor iron piece during filming and only powered through because of that guy. Yeah, that was the helmet. There we go. Actor played Sam, got a huge splinter in his foot. I remember he had no shoes on. Yeah, the whole point of the Hobbits is they didn't wear shoes. Apparently big ass spiders in New Zealand. I'm scared traveling now. Hobbit trilogy was fucked with by the studio. Jackson wanted 2 movies to do it. Yeah. Like, trust me, I don't blame Peter Jackson for it at all. It was explicitly a case of the studio was trying to get blood out of a stone. I thought Sam's actor got impaled by a piece of glass. It was probably both. Yeah, fun fact, Sean Astin is the adopted son of John Astin, the father from the Addams Family. Oh. Yeah, there's spiders everywhere. Rubber feet, rubber hobbit feet. Well, that's when they did scenes where they were like on their knees because they had to be by other characters because that's where you had forced perspective. But like when it's just like Frodo and Sam by themselves, no, they just weren't wearing shoes. There aren't spiders in Antarctica that we know about. Splinter was another Hobbit actor and significantly less serious. Oh, okay. Yeah, Samwise Gamgee's the biggest bro in cinema. Yeah, he's great. Wasn't Guillermo del Toro involved with The Hobbit somehow? Yeah, I think he was going to replace Peter Jackson for one of them. That would kill to find a first edition Hobbit Lord of the Rings in an op shop. Yeah. Chad had their daily mass spiders crawling to their mouths yet? Hamlet was in the second when they come to the burn pile and think Merry and Pippin are dead. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah, because they were hunting after the orcs that captured them, and they found them all burned in a pile after a battle, and they thought they were dead. Lord of the Rings probably done in the best time possible. The tech was advanced enough to make it an epic scale, but not enough politics to ruin it. Can't be done today. Well, not just politics, but like corpo politics. You know, not watering it down for the lowest common denominator, not drowning everything in CGI. Like, it was a very specific time where it was able to come out, and people wanted grand scale type stuff. Yeah, Del Toro was the first guy the execs had, but then replaced him with Jackson. Yeah, okay. Sean Bean scaled a mountain in full costume because he was too scared of flying in the helicopter. Yeah. My film school teacher made us watch the making of the Hobbit trilogy. Used to wonder why not the Lord of the Rings trilogy, but later realized because Hollywood can't and won't make films like that anymore. Yeah. Chad I'm just saying, Spider-Woman can make condoms for free. They have strong silk. Think about that. Yeah, The Hobbit was supposed to be directed by Del Toro, and then Del Toro quit because of the studio. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. What do they say about hobbits and big feet? Argument can be made 2000 and 2005 was peak Hollywood. At least in the sense of the modern era, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have an anime Lord of the Rings about a princess who didn't want to get married to her childhood friend. Yeah, that was War of the Rohirrim. Or however you say it. Love that Jackson modeled one of the orcs after Harvey Weinstein.
Farewell.
I'm just so happy I got done writing my first video. Yeah. I was so excited when he first saw the trailer for Fellowship. He couldn't believe it was actually happening. Yeah. As part of the Hobbit movies, Christopher Lee got to play a kinder wizard the closer he got to be Gandalf. I don't know if that's really sad or not, but it's something. Yeah.
We rode the airship to the
Or that's in the purists who don't like how the movies weren't as faithful as they wanted. I understand that. My brother kind of is one. Like, he likes the movies, but he flat out's like, yeah, but like movie 2, they start cutting out a lot of battles that happen, and that kind of sucks. It's like, I mean, I get it if you're a really big fan of the books.
The temple's orders are law. Even if you are Lord Braska's flesh and blood.
I love soundstage. I want to at least look like the actors in real place. Also not the same inner cities. Yeah. Like, being able to actually film on location is something that can never really be replicated. Like, you know, it just feels more natural. I mean, sound stages can work. They can work and they can do their job very well, but it is one of those of filming on location just gives it a vibe that can't be replicated. Yeah, Rohirrim, yeah. Those sounds, oh yeah. Have you seen Heat? Oh, hell yeah.
Against mine.
Purists are 200% correct about some things, like the death of Saruman. Yeah. And the extended edition of Return of the King tries to fix that. So have you heard or have you played or heard of RoboCop Rogue Sage-Free? Janky but really fun, respectful games of the RoboCop franchise. Yeah, it's really good. I liked it. Original Fellowship trailer was legitimately horrible. Now the trailer's almost always better than the blockbuster. Yeah. Man wants a Pokemon battle. He will perish. I think Mass Effect 5 would be good. Any hope? No. It's gonna be bad. They'll throw a giant prop of an actor's hand solely for a perspective shot in Hellboy and the Golden Army. I can see him butting heads with the studio for how to get shit done. Yeah. The whole point is let directors be directors. Mass Effect 3 really that bad? It's very flawed. I wouldn't say it's bad, especially compared to what we got later from BioWare, but it's flawed. Should have used Overdrive. I don't want to waste it. Because it's not just going to be one summon he brings up. He's going to bring up multiple. Also, the empty CGI green screen Ian McKellen acting did make him depressed as shit in the Hobbit trilogy. Yeah. Yeah, Saruman's death was much more impactful in the books, and Iluvatar literally blew his soul away when he died. Yeah. John Rhys Davis, a.k.a. Gimli, had an adverse reaction to his prosthetic, which caused him to have a rash and such. Probably why, when it came to the combat, he actually hit the stunt enemies every time. Saying during that era, it could go to theaters every weekend, have something interesting to watch, and you could always also afford it if you had $5 in your pocket. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll bring out Shiva. That's when we return to the Milky Way Mass Effect. Twitter's playing as Yasuke and then destroying shrines, then playing the game lets you do it. It's like the left all over again. As stated, I'm not going to go out of my way to defend AC Shadows. Fuck that game. Fuck that game. Fuck Ubisoft. I don't care. It is one of those of, yeah, that's one of the more, like, strenuous complaints where it's like, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima let you fuck up a bunch of shrines and buildings too. But it's one of those of, like, I ain't going to defend it. You know, who gives two fists of a fuck about AC Shadows? John Rhys Davis was behind Vigo. Mortensen suggesting battle scenes with the stunt and battle coordinators. Yeah. Whether Rome was so mid, animation was stiff and unexpressive that only did in quality as King Helm's Last Stand. I'll still give it a shot. I'll still watch it. Wish they brought back multiplayer for ME3. It's so goddamn good. The biggest slight against it was that if it was Borderline required, it didn't have the DLCs. Yeah. Yeah. I played Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor and War. Great games. Yeah, they're really good. I like them. And guess what? I'm going to do it again. Yeah, but all it takes if you destroy shrines, kill civilians, you desync and fail. Not all the time. Like, if you kill civilians, yeah, you desync in Assassin's Creed. But, like, no, destroying stuff wasn't really considered taboo in Assassin's Creed. I'm not sure if you told us before, where Kamen Rider has serious myth bust. Recently, Kamen Rider Kiba had changed thought to be metal, but it turned out to be urethane, and he's gonna add on to it later. Other Realm had a movie budget, produced TV quality animation. A couple of friends talking about Sonic 4. They do an AU Robotniks. It's more like that AM Sonic. John Rhys Davis be a good fit for that style of Robotnik. Thoughts? I don't know anything about Sonic lore. See, this is why I saved Bahamut's Overdrive. Oh, right. Yeah, you can't summon Bahamut in this fight. God. Yeah, fuck it. So it turns out the actor inside has never been injured. This means the only metal parts on the suit were the small fangs on the belt. A giant used to be believed story blown away. Oh. You got cued, bro. The Sonic movie's gonna introduce Sonichu. Remember back when Assassin's Creed gave a shit about history? Oh, they haven't given a shit about history in a very long time. I don't think Ubisoft really ever recovered since Unity, now that you mention it. Ubisoft, just as a company, does not give a flying fuck about anything anymore. Like, all they want to do is make live service games. They don't care about anything else. I say that's why it's one of those of like, how the hell do you even get outraged at anything they do anymore? Sonic Me was in the first movie. That is true. I think they did the Sonic thing. All right. See the Assassin's Creed Shadows art book released on a hentai site? Yeah, it was e-hentai. Fuck you. Shiva's gonna die. She's gonna die really bad. Shield? Oh, that's not gonna help. Yeah, Watch Dogs 2 was put off of Ubisoft forever, yeah. My opinion, 2014 was the downfall for a ton of gaming companies. It was definitely the beginning of them, yeah. Poor Shiva got nuked. Keep chugging out live servers instead of doing the smart thing and giving more help to games that actually need it. Yeah, well, it's... The big problem is the fact that, like, every company smelled blood in the water with live service games. They want their Destiny, they want their equivalent to, like, League or Dota, you know, games that can milk whales. That's all live service games are built for. They are built to attract whales. They don't give a shit about the average player. They give a shit about the people who won't care and plug in their credit card. The problem is when every single game is like that and most are terrible, you're not going to attract anybody. Everyone's just going to smell it for what it is and go, well, I'm not going to fucking play that. Why would I? Yeah, they want their Fortnite, exactly. You know, and it is a thing where they actively refuse to admit that, hey, maybe you don't go down this path, because it is literally the gambler philosophy of, no, but like the next one we make could be a hit. It could be a hit. And it's like, it won't be, though. It's going to be terrible. Yeah, Unity did that. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Unity was their attempt at a fucking live service game. Yeah, that's why Western industries go downhill, but then you had Japanese games have a comeback. Yeah. Is Rage Fist a pedo? I've heard some stuff. The whole 15-year-old story comes from a pissed-off Latina ex-girlfriend, so grain of salt. Because around the time she claimed she was 15, she was working as a stripper. Is Japan still making an alternative card company to combat Visa and MasterCard? Not only that, they are aware Visa and MasterCard provide services for OnlyFans, and OnlyFans got caught in multiple child porn scandals. They know the stories now. Yeah, now everything's going to be a miracle comeback project like Blue Archive. Exactly. Yeah, they went through Fortnite without understanding how and why live service games like Fortnite got so popular as games. Well, the big thing around them, the big thing around live service games is usually they're just in the right place at the right time. It has nothing to do with just forcing it out to market. It's literally capitalizing on a niche, and that niche is usually another live service game dying. Marvel Rivals exploded because it's just Overwatch with Marvel around the time Overwatch was dying. If Marvel Rivals came out when Overwatch was still dominating the world, it would have been dead in a week. She was underage? No, as stated, she claimed she was. But around the time that they started dating, she was a stripper, so that's kind of a massive detail to keep in mind. Also comes from someone who made revenge porn to get back at Razorfist, which is illegal, and also posts a video of him jerking off, which is also illegal under revenge porn. Exactly,
Stay away.
It is one of those of there's too much there in regards to, hey, maybe this isn't what's going on, to dedicate to it. Because, you know, like, calling a guy a pedophile is not just dunking on him. That is a legitimate allegation that can follow somebody for a fucking while, so you gotta be sure of it. Yeah, never trust a pissed off Latina. Exactly. Yeah, all this is coming from her, so scrutiny. Exactly. You know, it's one of those where it is a personal beef. Like I said, him doing the whole Goonergate shit was fucking retarded. It was a massively stupid idea. It was a massively stupid idea, and if it's not handled right, it will follow him forever. But that doesn't make somebody a pedophile immediately. Chat, she admitted to making revenge porn. She broke the law. Kino Casino being retards when they take her at her word. Yeah, Bahamut calls it Megaflare because fuck everything is general direction is deemed inappropriate. Blow him up. They're gonna believe a woman after a decade of Me Too, a female cancel culture? Yeah, it's like I said, it is one of those things where it's like, I understand everyone wants to jump on it because he made himself look like a jackass, made himself look like a target, so everyone's gonna jump on it. But that doesn't mean every single detail coming out is gonna be real. And on top of that, you know, once again, this is the exact person in question spurning it around is someone who has very personal beef. Well, first month, by the way, yeah, right? I just finished enjoying Tekken, the old movie. Somehow it held up well. Oh. Chad, just look at Just a Robot made stupid decision defending Cinnabar, and because of that, people believe he's a pedophile. That shit sticks, yeah. As a Latino, I live to troll women, especially Latinas. Yeah, trust me, you don't want to get a Latina angry at you. Exactly. It is one of those things where... Yeah. Okay. It is one of those things where it's much better to err on the side of caution just because you don't know. You do not know. Woman is like a man but without reason and accountability, then pissed off Latinos that tenfold with the aggression of a man. Like Waka's an all-bed potion. We're not in a position where we need it, but I'm gonna have to unironically drop one. So Razor's actually accusing him of pedophilia. She claims that they started dating when she was 15 and he groomed her. The problem is, around the time they broke up, she got super pissed off and leaked a bunch of stuff by breaking into his account, claiming he was a porn addict, posted videos of him jerking off, all this type of stuff. And even posted a video of them fighting where they got into an argument where she was at a party and she got home super late and he was pissed off about that. Nowhere in any of the stuff she leaked was there like definitive hard proof that he knew she was underage or them arguing about that. It all just stemmed to the fact of, well, he's a porn addict and all this shit. It was just kind of a bad breakup. Which is why I stick very, very hard to my, listen, if he was a pedophile, this would have blown up a lot earlier because he's had a lot of people that want to gun after him for a while. I want to switch ties as a weapon. These enemies have a resistance to water. You're not wrong. At the same time, Titus isn't really here to do damage, per se. Where can we watch this treasure trove of shit? What do you mean? I'm aggressively tending to ride me and swear at me in Spanish. I want to fool around so close to death. And just Robot said some weird shit, but I think that's just him being autistic. Well, it's... From my understanding of that whole thing, because I didn't pay attention to any of that shit, you know, I don't know what the fuck happened there. It sounded like he was simping for a woman who was not exactly the best judge of character. And he doubled down a little bit too long and a little bit too late. Remember reading somewhere Razor as a kid? I don't know if that's true. Doubt he does. I never seen any reference to that. That's when Razor would make more video game reviews. Question, what 80s action movie would you want to see made into a game if it was done by the devs of RoboCop and Terminator? What would you like to make? Rambo! Well, I'm just, technically, those devs did do a Rambo game. It was like a fucking light gun shooter that was in arcades. I wanted to do like an actual Rambo game. You heard about what happened to the Fuji TV situation in Japan? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. We're gonna watch the treasure trove that has Razor Fist Crash Out. I mean, I guess just look up his name in YouTube. Sir Jack528's been a pretty cool guy for 7 months. 7 months. 7 months. Predator would be pretty dope, yeah. Yeah, at least Razor's being smart by shutting up and focusing on his book. Yeah, that's the smart thing. Let it blow over. After Terminator and RoboCop, they should try for another go at Rambo game. Maybe Commando too. Yeah, that'd be fun. Charles also been really sexist and etc. Like a lot of dumb shit that adds up on top of things. Like there's no way Azul was 14 and it's just a can you not admit that? Okay, yeah, he's zombie and I think this works. Let me try it. Okay, it fucks him up, but it's not an insta-kill. Sexual assault scandal. Oh, wow. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on there. There we go. Okay, Stone Gaze is going to be on Titus. Oh, Titus is like instant dead. Well, enough, we probably could have ended the fight faster just by throwing Phoenix Downs at him. On Escape from New York game. That'd be dope. That's the whole meltdowns people had over the Tariff-tron from the US and Canada. That was fun. That was funny. Thing horror game or similar to Outlast and Resident Evil Village. That'd be fun. Imagine Walker had his own podcast where he just spent several hours a day talking smack about the Albed and the Machina. Yeah, prostitution, blackmail, sexual harassment, your usual East Asian entertainment controversy. Oof. Yeah, that ain't great. That ain't great. Okay, and we should probably heal Titus. Razor's being smart by not going on streams for a week. He did no favors, rage quitting side scrollers. Yeah, it's... As stated, the smartest thing, the absolute best ending is just go like, yeah, I let Melanie talk me into something really fucking stupid. This entire argument was ridiculous. Like, don't even try to defend the position. Because it is one of those of what she was saying was fucking dumb. Because it was unironically asking for censorship. Anyone that said, no, that's not what she said, yes, that's explicitly what she said. But the whole point is go like, yeah, I do not agree with censorship. I do not agree with covering up media I don't like. It was stupid. You know, it's like... also, yeah, maybe throw John Del Rose under the bus. You know, he's a wife beater. Fuck him. No one cares about him. So too early to do a diss track on Razor? Here we go. Fuji TV program that hosts anime like Dragon Ball and One Piece and many other shows think the largest Japan's broadcasting got caught pimping female staff to celebrities, higher-ups, and elites. Oh, wow. Yeah, TLDR, Jar, Sandy... Oh. Razor's gonna have a tough climb. Getting back to the good graces of people do claim that Satanic Panic of the 80s and 90s never happened. Man, simping too hard. Yeah, it's that... As stated, that's one of those of, yeah, that's not great. Yeah, Razor called also called for the banning of twerking and memory games in a reply to Ackman, but deleted the tweet. Yeah, that's why that is why I said when it was all happening, like, I think these are talking points being passed around. This does not feel natural. It's too coordinated. It's too much of a clique of people all saying the same thing in a way where I smell organization. I played Freedom Wars Remastered. I have not. Took a peek into the absolute TDS crash out Reddit's been having. Currently open death threats with names of people working for Trump, Elon. Yeah, it's funny.
Uni! You're all right? We were
I saw some guy complaining that was only 42 pounds of fentanyl crossing the border from Canada, completely ignoring the fact it was like 1 million over lethal dosage. Yeah. Tempted me with the diss track racer. What games have twerking? It's usually just mods. Favorite Generation Kill character? Brad's pretty great. Everyone loves Brad. Got into Rage Fist 1 week before his 180 turn. He'll not gonna win me back anytime. It's a good idea, but, you know, we know how much of a contrarian Razor Fist can be, and he can still, no matter how much people say he's wrong, will sometimes be stubborn at that at times. Yeah, but there's a time where you cut the character and go like, yeah, that fucked up. That was wrong.
He was a man who craved
Why do you think paid him to say that stuff? Infighting.
great power he had, but
You know, kick up infighting, kick off a purity spiral, kill a cultural movement in the crib.
trembling at unseen enemies, he spent his days
I like Captain America Generation Kill. That guy was such a dick.
chased by his fears, never knowing rest.
AAA studios are filled with suits. People who don't have creative bone at all. They think they're actually clever for naming a ship. Yeah.
He has been granted sleep.
I played Oddworld. Yeah, I played Abe's Odyssey and I played Stranger's Wrath.
Of life is gently swept away.
You need to port fentanyl to Canada and Mexico.
So you see, if all life
Jaden's gone on record saying she knows people jerk off to not safe for work art of her YouTube or anime persona, but she doesn't want to know about it. Jar was like, I'm going to tell her. Yeah, that's pure autism. That's pure fucking autism. It's like, no, nobody likes hearing people jerk off to them. Especially women.
Come with me to Xanarkand.
Let's keep calling the guy, Razor the guy who sided with a wife beater. The fact that people are still trying to be buddy-buddy with JDA after that came out, it's like, dude, that's like explicitly fuck that guy. Fuji TV basically lost all their sponsors, so mostly their TV shows might be affected. One Piece anime might be affected in April. I mean, if all the stories coming out bad, it's true, well, natural consequence. That's why you don't cover that stuff up. It always comes out. It always comes out. Just fuck the people over. You know, the people that are doing the sex trafficking stuff, just fuck them over.
Very well.
It's like, no, I'm not going to defend you. You want to know why? Because if you get caught, I'm going to look like I defended you, and I don't want that. Yeah, furry wife beater, yeah. And with Razor saying Satanic Panic never happened, you should really watch Hysteria. Just remember, I recommended this months ago. Credit me, your top guy. Hysteria apparently is really good. That just did 100 damage. Kamar's Hellbird is literally no clipping in Seymour. Well, that's because Seymour is literally not alive. Like, he didn't stab him, it went straight through him. I just think Satanic Panic was overstated because he was raised by a pastor and very religious mom, and they never brought up or made a big deal of it. Yeah, but it did happen. Like, it did happen. People explicitly were commenting going, I grew up around this time, it fucking happened. Like, yeah, you're going to have the normal religious people that weren't playing a part of it because they had nothing to gain from it. They weren't trying to gain power. They weren't, you know, pawns brainwashed by the propagandists, but they were there. It was a real thing. I call these eggs my wife because I'm going to beat them for an omelet. As a heavy metal fan, look at the genre's history, yet claims Satanic Panic isn't real. Metal mythos faced Jewish priests who would defend themselves during the panic. Yeah.
Protecting you is everything.
Yeah, Razor talked about the panic and took potshots of Tipper Gore, yeah. The thing about Jar, someone who is subbed him, his autism is something.
Yeah, and you know what that means?
Yeah, that's why I don't understand when people defend Andrew Tate. Like, I get it, guys, you don't have father figures in your lives, but come on, you can do better than Andrew. Yeah, it's like, if someone legitimately is a criminal and is doing criminal actions, do not fucking, like, there is no gain to siding with them. Because it's a thing of, they were committing actions that just fuck you over. Razor said it was Democrats actually censoring people except the religious right fell for it and fell right in with them. Yeah, it's like, He's not wrong in that the Democrats were leading a lot of it. You know, Tipper Gore and all that, Hillary Clinton. The problem is the fact that the whole point around it is it was a bullshit moral panic hysteria. You know, it was a moral panic hysteria that was explicitly used to control media. And besides, isn't Taint a Fed? Definitely a lot of interesting things there. Yeah, fantastic place to grind, yeah. If you have anywhere that's like close to a save point, that's usually a really good grind point, because you can just run straight back to the save point. Yeah, looking at Fuji TV, yeah, the scandal's global news and their stocks are in the negatives. Company's essentially bankrupt. You get what you pay for. As stated, there's no point covering that stuff up. It's gonna come out. My former aunt banned Harry Potter until other Christian soldier was okay. Yeah. Ended up being a simp for Asana and wearing the Sanchi medallion caused some cracks to show in his kind guy persona. Him throwing nuts on his podcast 4 months too late shows he might be sketchy. Yeah. Well, he did a lot of other stuff that was red flag worthy before that. You know, reminder, he went on that whole fuck lolly thing and then he immediately got outed as watching gore videos for fun. Mulder Irishman? What do you mean? When was the last time you got wasted and what'd you do that was funny? I'd try not to get like drunk because I don't like that. You know, I don't like drinking to the point I can't control myself. The absolute last time was when other army bro was visiting Irishman and we had like a whole pack of like Party 99s. I drank like 3 of them and I drank them too fast, so I was immediately on the floor and it fucking sucked. I hate it. Casual drinking? Yeah, that's more how I am. He tries to be real, but we know he makes a lot. He's not relatable, but he acts like it. Yeah, like anytime you have a channel that's in like the millions of subs category, if they say I don't play ads in my video, I immediately know that's bullshit. I immediately know that's bullshit. For one simple reason. Nobody leaves that money on the table. Like, that just doesn't happen. Moodhog tried to claim before that, like, oh no, I just have a job and I do this. It's like, but you're streaming constantly. You have a channel that's multi-million subs. You get a good view count. You are making money off this. And the fact you're saying you don't makes me suspicious. YouTube forces ads? Yeah, I'm sure that's the story. Razor defended a wife beater. One of the main guys involved with the Goonergate shit is John De La Rose, who is literally a documented wife beater. Yeah, no massively successful YouTuber is a down-to-earth guy, like maybe a handful at most. PewDiePie is, but PewDiePie is also the exception to the rule. A recent video of a guy spurting about Lolly goes full of Zaki's a child crazy. Hear bell tolling. Yeah, usually happens. Normally, how much do you do during one stream? You mean like money-wise? Depends. Eh. Is Jim down to earth? I'd say so. John of the Rice's court documents exposing him as a wife beater. Yeah. Here we go. I imagine Yuki owning a version of Perfect Blue as Mimo stay in idle while Rachel looks in horror as they fucked with the story. That'd be fun. That'd be funny. Yeah, quit your job and just stream all day and night? No. I like my job. Yeah, I'll always made at least $10 this stream. That is true. Only thing Jim is trying to sell you is hats. The proof these people are all fake is the constant drama 24/7. Yeah. Yeah, Drinker's just a simp who sends all his money on e-thoughts. But show it down to earth. I feel like he's gotten too big for his britches recently. Jimmy used to leave his channels because he's getting too popular. Yeah. Made as much as PewDiePie, would you quit your job? Oh, fuck yeah. Like, PewDiePie makes multi-millions of dollars. Job's entertainers, not enjoy your job. Suffer like the rest. Yeah, let's beat Shota's ass, chat. Here we go. You're gonna make a video on Fist of North Star, start reading the manga, and finish the Yuta versus Ray fight. Oh yeah, it's been one I wanted to do for a while. Just need to find the right time to do it, because I love Fist of North Star. Maybe when the remake comes out. And good morning, Lolly. Hell yeah. Shota had to fight God on his last stream. Please forgive him. You ever do a 24-hour stream? Yeah, we did the Boruto one, and that totally was at 100 hours. Don't worry, it was 1,000,000 hours. PewDiePie makes millions of dollars because he likes to entertain people and is an approachable guy. Yeah. So Hello Girl's got a whole new Minecraft server, and Fauna spent some of her final streams build a big fucking tree in the old one. Here we go. Yeah, fuck it. We'll see what that one leads to. $10, you sell out, you big fat phony. God, what do you mean, God, prefer to be a classic Shota quote? I feel like semi-retired now, only making videos of him raising a kid. Yeah, he's happy now. He's content. He's won in life, and he earned it. You know, I have massive respect for PewDiePie after he made that video where he basically just came out and said, "Yeah, I faked a lot of my reactions in videos, and I got tired of that, so I'm just not going to do that anymore." It's like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Did you ever do enough money that I thought of quitting your job looked acceptable? I mean, there are moments where I think about it, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know how long that would last. I don't know how long I'd be able to do this and do it reliably enough to where I could do that without another source of income. And that paranoia just kind of keeps in the back of your head, and you keep thinking about it. And it's one of those where it's like, better to err on the side of caution. You know, I have a good system worked out for this. I sleep like shit, but whatever, everyone does. You know, even my friends who don't do YouTube and just do regular job shit sleep like shit, so. You're doing good, dog. Woof, yeah. And Berserk379 also here, yeah.
Chill, there's no
Peacekeeper for 2 fake monies. Face it, we own you for $2 fake money, whore. You have 500k subs and make 2k per stream and still will have your day job out of paranoia. Yeah, basically. If anything, that make me even more paranoid because it's like, all right, now I gotta figure out, like, is the time to cash out coming? Because you usually have the really big rise before the really big fall. So, Tex may be a coward, but I agree with him on this. If you really like YouTube and find a good creative outlet, never do it as your job. Yeah, usually a very good way to handle it. There's people who name themselves Transformers characters, the ones who aren't focused on respect to the toys itself. They're interesting people. Yeah, PewDiePie and JonTron are the true YouTuber path. Both have families and really aren't all that bad of people compared to the completionists who stole money and kept bad-mouthing John and cowardly ran away. Yeah. You know, there's a difference between the guys who sell their soul to the algorithm and the guys that are doing what they love in spite of it. I haven't joked to my friends I've ever got $1 million. First thing I'd spend it on is a dust cloud and 2 middle fingers. I joke though, yeah. That's when we find out Loli's secretly a woman. Having steady income combined with an inconsistent stream of money is a pretty good combination. Yeah. You like some more gamers think he just got off on the wrong foot? No, he very much has sold his soul. Reminder, he streamed with fucking Vosh about tranny shit. Like, that tells you all you need to know. Just a reminder, JonTron's still winning. Yeah, good thing gingers have no souls. How long do you think you're going to keep doing YouTube stuff until you get bored of it? I don't know. That's one of those things. I'll think about it. Who's Vosh? Look him up. Where's Loli's a female VTuber avatar in a male skin suit? I will never get a VTuber avatar. My principles demand otherwise. And you win, you can. PS4 Fist North Star game's on sale. Would you recommend it? Wholeheartedly. It is a fucking good game. It is a fucking great game. Pretty sure he did with some politician like AOCNO, Asians, Sikuno, etc. did, yeah. Vosh the horse fucker, yeah. You can look it up, like, literally just Google, not even Google, go on YouTube, Vosh Mudahar stream. Vosh is how it's spelled, don't search Goblin Horse and Vosh at the same time. Yeah, look up Vosh's opinions on the age of consent. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those where it's not even like, oh, he streamed with Destiny. It's like, well, Destiny's like a... Well, actually, that would also be pretty damning now, all things considered. But it's not like, oh, he said a lefty take on a stream I don't like. It's like, no, he streamed with a literal pedophile. And fast forward, you're 45 and still doing YouTube streams. Not sure if it's time to cash out or not. No one lasts that long. Paraphrase Sting, the only thing for sure about Loli is nothing's for sure. I got that money, I invest in indie game companies and firearm companies. I would probably like invest in like a little indie movie production company. That would be fun. Loli be here for every reason. AI built by the government to pull all of us alt-right extremists into one place to be monitored. Gas elemental, break, and flare. Oh right, yeah. This is one that.
It is good to see you again, Lady Yuna, but you don't seem pleased.
I wear glasses. I have a weird feeling in the back of my head saying you wear glasses. Yeah, I wear glasses. I think I mentioned it on stream before. Yeah, I think you save talking to him for like specific moments. There we go. Gary's in his 50s and still going. Yeah, but when did he start is the question. Everyone $1 million something, buy literal barrels of ammunition to spend all day at my local range. You're saying you're going to try to lose weight? How's that going? I'm doing my intermittent fasting. Mainly that I forget to eat. It's helpful. Yeah, he did show Bernie, yeah. So yeah, Fuji TV is losing everything at the moment. We might see the death of the largest television company connected to a lot of Japanese banks. I'm very interested in that. You know, like, that is something where, like, I wonder what the ramifications of that are going to be. You try to make an argument for CP. Yeah, talking about Vosh, yeah. Yeah, lift some weights, get quality sleep. I can do one, but not the other. If you're curious, Vosh has acknowledged the age of consent exists due to inequality between adults and kids, so introducing socialism means it can be lowered. Yeah. Like I stated, Vosh is a literal pedophile. And then he had his fucking porn leaks where it's Loli's getting fucked by horses. Which, as stated, you can have your opinion on Loli all you want, but with context of what he's saying, he's a pedophile. Vosh the dumb fuck said shit can be made ethically. He's the one where Vegan Gaines, who was another fucking lunatic, was on stream with him, and he directly said, are you seriously saying that, like, buying child porn is the same ethically as buying computer parts? Which, once again, is a literal thing he said. Why don't you say you wouldn't punch a guy with glasses, do you say in a day? Alright. Yeah, Vosh tried to turn socialism into pedophilia, yeah. Especially he had to claim Loli's equal to CP. He only did that after he got caught. Beforehand, he fully called Pippa a pedophile. You know, like Pipkin Pippa. Called her a pedophile because, you know, she was right-wing and all that. So he was watching, like, a clip of her and said, like, oh, yeah, no, this is all just alt-right pedophile Nazis. Even though she never said anything related to, like, age of consent or anything. Schroeder, $5. Rather odd. EA released first 2 Sims games of the month for the Korean Sims game Inzio releases. Yeah, and the port's not that great. The port's pretty dog shit, actually. He also said he was against Loli, too. Exactly, like, he's just a fucking liar. Pippa's takedown of Vosh is hilarious, yeah. Great Commandy one for $5. Open your stream to fall asleep to what in God's name do I walk in on? He just wants everything to be pedophilia. He's a pedophile. He's a pedophile, and in one of his debates with Destiny, he flat out said he doesn't care if he has to lie so long as he can win. And you want to know the best parts of all that? Vosh got his entire career doing a fucking takedown video of a woman that accused him of sexual harassment when he was a mod for Destiny. Why does the boss get 4 attacks in a row? He's technically 2 people, and he's casting multi, which is multiple spells. Yeah, Vosh said it during the Hogwarts Legacy debacle, not that she called her a Nazi because her chat typed Oy vey once. Yeah, like, he's a piece of shit.
It is good to see you again, Lady Yuna, but you don't.
Yeah, I don't really care if a horse fucker thinks I'm a Nazi. Exactly.
I'll only be pleased when you're gone to the
I fell asleep once and woke up to you and showed her playing the Mori horse audio. Yeah. This fight's cool. Yeah, it is unironically a good fight. I just fucked it up. There we go. That'll make it a little bit easier. First part isn't wrong, but the inequality between kids and adults exists due to biological factors, not political ones. He's actually retarded. He's a pedophile. Like, it's not a thing of he's wrong about this stuff. It's that he's arguing it because he's a pedophile. Being wrong implies that he just believes something incorrect. No, he believes this stuff because it lets him fuck kids. Reminder, he's a sexual deviant. His career started sexually harassing a woman. I'm in tune with the Solog Vosh shit currently, but I remember Vosh had a debate and said something along the lines of, I don't like what you're saying, so I win, and that says everything. Yeah. Yeah, John Rosen, completionist, found out having a family in the old videos really showed where they went in life on a happy man, the completionist, a broken man-child haunted by his mom's madness. Gee. Why are all major leftist sex pests? I would mood a stream with him because it was economically viable. Vosh has a big audience, meaning big money. They can leech numbers off each other. That's all it comes down to. There we go. Alright. Now we're gonna do this. Remember, chat, Vosh said he didn't care about principal failure, he only cares about winning. Yeah. Even after the pedo stuff? It was after, yeah. Like, Vosh's entire reputation is that he's a pedophile. He is just Mr. Girl. Again. Didn't Pippa groom that one girl from Flavor or Middle of Vanilla or something? Okay, yeah, it's a joke. Yeah, I was about to tell you, it's like, homie, I don't know how to tell you this, but that company's not real. No, Seymour insta-kill all summons, but you can get an attack off beforehand. Wait until it's sale before I get the Sims re-release. That's very, very, very smart. The port is busted as fuck. I mean, I said it was that John and Gerard were high school friends, and he sold them out when things got tough. Yeah.
Death awaits you.
Yeah, see, he'll banish. I mean, it is real now in the sense that half of them became real. That is true. Yeah, see, we took off a solid 10,000. It's pretty fucking good. Here. Okay, we don't do enough damage to really. Yeah, we'll do magic. That's Vosh even stuff an audience and fan base. They are avowed lefties. That's literally all it amounts to. Like, you have to understand, lefty types are so fucking desperate to have anyone that is part of their crowd that can give them victories that they're willing to do literally anything to keep victories. When Destiny just got outed for posting revenge porn, a literal fucking crime that he is going to be sued for and is in massive legal trouble for, the response was, well, he's the only guy that can defeat Trump. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. Yeah, And Muda gets annoyed over Indian jokes and he's a literal walking Islamist caricature. Surprised the hack group hasn't leaked Bosch's shit. Well, they're not as profound as what people think. Oh, fuck, I forgot Yuna was... God damn it. Okay, that's gonna be hard. Yeah, the complete shameless whores, if it keeps them in a position of power and influence, they'll permanently exploit and encourage it. Yeah. The desperate victories, then Trump gets popular vote and the electoral vote. Lol, how even. Come on. Yeah, defeat Trump, that soylent cuckold. This has to be a joke. They believe it. They genuinely believe the one thing saving America from being fascist is this, like, coke-addicted lunatic streaming about how he wants his parents dead because they're Trump voters. There we go. Yeah, Destiny, the only person who can defeat Trump. I sure rolled off my chair laughing. It's an actual thing. They genuinely believe it. They really believe the one man that can save America is Destiny. The day it came out, MLK was sexual deviant and people going, but he did a good thing. Yeah. Alright. Fuck it. Go for it, Orin. Fuck him up. And Destiny came and reached the cookies on the counter without a fucking stepladder. How the fuck is he gonna stand up to Trump? Yeah, it sounds like they latched onto a chosen one with an on-the-nose name. Well, it is a thing where it's a legitimate cult of personality. They truly, genuinely believe that it's the only way they can win politically, even though it's like, that's not how that works. Yeah, Destiny thinks the main character, yeah. I wish someone would do a Meet the Graham style diss track on Destiny. Sounds like a woman's name. And Destiny couldn't even save his marriage. Alright, we'll do Kamari, because he has natural sensor. So, let me see here. Oh, he's actually pretty close to death. Holy fuck. Alright. Now, this should kill... So let me try this. Yeah, he'll do flare. I forgot. He likes to end the fight on flare. Yeah, Seymour is very petty. When he starts to lose the fight, he'll start casting flare. If I remember right, like his final fight in the game, he will just straight up cast like Meteor, and if you don't have it built just right, you will die from Meteor. Here, let me try something real quick. Stone Ward's pretty useful. Yeah, we'll do that. Back here, let me customize a little bit more. Yeah, in every cult's religious and political organizations like the modern left, yeah. Yeah, dear Nathan, I'm sorry that man's your father. Can you name a more cursed word than Destiny? A woman's name, a stripper's name, a mid-video game franchise, a dwarf that literally sucked government dick, cross-dressing gun dude? Yeah. State, it's something. Here we go. Because we... Yeah, we need a little bit more before we can unlock some more recipes. Why are you gay? Yeah, Destiny isn't insane. He has anger issues and insecurities. Yeah. Is Destiny revenge porn of his ex-wife getting piped by a femboy? No, he slept with multiple women. And when the... Like, okay, the story's a little bit convoluted, but all you gotta know is Destiny slept around with multiple women and recorded video of them, some without their knowledge, and would leak the videos around to different people because he thought it was funny. Usually when the girl pissed him off, or he just did it because he wanted to show off he did it. And the big thing is, these are women that A, never consented for the video to be released, and B, some of them didn't even know they were being recorded. The literal legal definition of revenge porn. Yeah, just scumbag behavior. Yeah, like legitimate scumbag behavior. And when it all came out and people were like, what the fuck? He basically just started making jokes where it's like, well, it's like I'm Dr. Disrespect, you know, and all this. And it's like, you know, that doesn't make you look better, right? Watched Sicario this weekend. It was a good movie, but it didn't live up to the hype surrounding it for me. I love the movie. It's one of my favorites. I was joshing a bit, but that shit's low-key evil. Yeah, it's legitimately fucked up. Yeah, Destiny still has women in, man. Yeah, a lot of people theorize in the video where he's sucking a guy's dick. That's Nick Fuentes. Didn't he claim he would take a bunch of people with him? Yeah, he claims he knows like 20 other people that also do like sexual misconduct stuff. And people ask the obvious of, why do you know 20 people that engage in sexual misconduct? Did you see any of the other insane shit happening at the DNC? No, I didn't watch it. Okay, I'm gonna take out Yuna. Dr. Disrespect been tracked by Twitch staff and want him gone. Yeah, like that's one of the big things with that story. Like, Dr. Disrespect fucked up by saying that he thought the person he was talking to was underage, but like it was literally Twitch staff posing as an underage girl to fuck him over. So it's one of those of he revealed who he really was in that situation, but at the same time, it was a thing of that's literal entrapment. Holy shit, that's Ethan Ralph. That's borderline Ethan Ralph levels of not a human being. Yeah, he's just a piece of shit. Like, because the big thing with Destiny, and a lot of people don't really understand this, but Destiny does not believe the things he says, you know? He doesn't believe in what he's saying. He is doing it because it pisses people off, and he likes that. He just likes to piss people off. The entire reason he leaked those videos in the first place is because it pissed off the girls that he did it to, ignoring the fact that, hey, that's not just trolling somebody, that's a legitimate law that was broken. Yeah, let it be known that Destiny's own son hates him and wants to kill him. Not to mention multiple commentary channels who were friendly to Destiny knew of this, yet did nothing and kept quiet like Diorio. Yeah. Like, it is one of those things of, hey, all this has done and made everyone that's in his circle look incredibly bad. One of his own fucking mods was trying to pay off one of the girls into not saying anything. Like, actually trying to bribe her and offering her money. Yeah, Twitch mod basically admitted it was them. Yeah, in the Dr. Disrespect case, yeah. Son of a bitch. Alright, may need to grind a little bit more for this fight. It's a little bit of a pain. Is this boss too overpowered? No, it's really not. It's just the fact of, you have to abuse haste and slow a lot more than we have been. And on top of that, the minute you start falling behind, you're fucked. So we'll grind a little bit more. Yeah, his friend Dan Saltman said yesterday, fuck Destiny, I'm done with that guy. Yeah, but that's the guy that was trying to pay people off. Like, that is literally the guy that was trying to pay girls into keeping quiet. Yeah, no elements still helps. Yeah, that is true. Alba Preacher just now burning the Destiny bridge, even though they support Destiny, laughing at the person who got shot that won Trump rally. Yeah, it's one of those things where I've said repeatedly, you know, with those types of people, there's no reason to have their back because they dug their own fucking grave. Like, all they'll do is drag you down with them. Yeah, Destiny's very much a drug addict. Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that. Like, he outright bragged about basically using Adderall to have an edge, quote-unquote, in debates, which is why he talks so fast and talks over everybody. Ground the Choco racing yet? No. We're going to do that later. Are you sure Dan Saltman was the one who paid coaches off? Yeah, like, there's literal logs of it. It was him. Yeah, Destiny explicitly caused all his own problems. Yeah. Realizing I'm on the right-wing side of the political internet within this chat. Yeah. Gonna see Destiny decant or Cato all levels of crackhead? Probably. I'm honestly shocked it hasn't happened sooner. Reminder, he almost got to the White House. Destiny was almost an official spokesperson for the DNC. I can't find the video of Moodar from somewhere in a gamer streaming with Vosh. I'll look if I was him saying that Vosh is creeping and containing him literally. No, it's literally one of the first results. I'll find it right now. Because I'm telling you, like, this explicitly fucking happened. Oop. Let me see here. Oh, they might have taken it down. Yeah, no, okay, it's further down. It's on Vosh's channel. It's called It's Getting Scarier for Trans People in the U.S. Talking with Some Ordinary Gamers. It's on Vosh's channel. It's a little bit down on the page, but it's there. Not so erudite, Pegger husband. Yeah, starting the fight with casting Shell and Titus or Unit probably all you need to keep up with the damage pace. That is true. So is Shuan Head like the only modern leftist that is an evil piece of shit? I'm seriously asking. Shuan Head lucked out with the fact that she changes her beliefs around the person she's fucking at the time, and she managed to find a guy that isn't a piece of shit. That's literally what it amounts to. She managed to luck out and find that golden gem that actually gave her a family. What are your thoughts on Robert Eggers' Nosferatu? Very good, very good. I liked it. Why are they arguing? Because you don't want to be seen with a guy that's been outed as being a pedophile. It's not about principles, it's the fact of you are no longer beneficial to me. Yeah, she got pregnant, that's why she's not insane. Yeah, now she actually has to think about the future of the nation with her kid. The lines these people draw are completely arbitrary. They call Nux Taku a pedophile one week, then make fun of Muda for cutting ties with them, the next they believe nothing. Yeah. It is political nihilism. Destiny sucked off Nick Fuentes. That made Destiny and Ahmad glowy. Yeah, not gonna lie, kind of jealous of Shu. Oh god. I didn't want to burn this just yet, but fuck it. Yeah, Dan Saltman's the one who exposed Twitch for being pro-terrorist organization way before Ethan. Well, yeah, and like none of the circle likes Hassan. Like they'll stream with him, but they don't like him. You gotta remember, these people don't like each other. Let's fucking kill this thing already. Wasn't there something about Destiny fucking Turkey Tom or something like that? That's one of the rumors, that he's in one of the sex videos, and that's why Turkey Tom started simping really, really hard for Destiny out of nowhere. Because Tom's whole thing is he is desperate for kind of an internet brother. He desperately wants a big brother figure, and he'll jump around from different ones in order to kind of latch onto him, because he did it with Sam Hyde, he did it with Medicare, he did it to a few different people. Yeah, best reason to avoid internet drama is almost entirely idiots arguing with idiots, and a few smart people involved realize how stupid it is and leave. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, it's not just an asset to leech off for views, and in fact, everyone on Twitch is mentally ill, hypocrite, want to be socialist. Yeah, basically. Tom also did it to Wendigoon. Yeah, for a little bit. They don't like each other. Jeez, do all leftist YouTubers not have any genuine connections to people? No, they all see it as content. It's content. Any connection they make is just marketing. It's networking. That's why they fuck each other over at the drop of a hat when it's convenient. Hassan needs to get his ass in the ring with Sam Hyde. No one should give him attention until then. Yeah, Tom wants an Oni-chan and Wendigoon straight and married. Can't believe Iron Mouse supports terrorism by streaming with Hamas Piker a while back. She has all fooled. Part of me feels Diorio, knowing of Destiny's revenge porn, keeping quiet, probably will bite him in the ass in the future, has done something similar. God, good, never liked him. Yeah. I say, the whole circle do not have principles. They're the epitome of basically parasitical YouTube culture. They game the algorithm. They don't, you know, they don't have good intentions with it. One thing I learned out of YouTube commentary is just don't be a moral fag and keep your sexual shit out of social media. Grifters, if you will, yeah. There's a reason I say, like, people complain about grifter being an overused term, but it's just because there's that many grifters out there. There's a lot of people that don't believe a fucking word they're saying, and they're in this purely for the money. Hermodar claiming he left Twitter because all the Indian jokes, but was already under fire. Yeah. Why are you dying a lot? Because we've been kind of not grinding, and this is kind of an area where it's a little bit of a level check of like, all right, how well did you build your party? It's like, I built it pretty good. It's like, did you really? Yeah, I totally did. Owie. People like Hassan don't have friends; they have enemies and temporarily allies. Yeah. And Destiny would do a Griffith if he could at first glance. Yeah. Now Lupa Turkey Tom was a problem with him. He started simping for Destiny, and now he's kind of reaping the consequences of that, where it's like, oh boy, that was a bad bet. Remember when Turkey Tom convinced a large chunk of the internet that Mr. Aaron was a pedophile and not just autistic with a huge hatred of SpongeBob? Yeah, Seymour's basically a skill check, yeah. It's damn hard to find anyone who makes political content that isn't a fucking insane, immoral, or fake as fuck. Yeah. Kind of been the name of the game ever since politics began. Synthetic Man got dissed by Kendrick Lamar, calling him a Nazi grifter pedophile. Eh. Alright. Didn't you point out how coincidental it was Middle left Twitter around the same time those furry leaks were going around? That is true. I forgot about that. Alright, Tyus is dead. Son also just looks and acts incredibly obnoxious. How can anyone take him seriously? Dude constantly whines and lashes out like a spoiled child, and there's girls who find him attractive. Yeah. Women are strange creatures. Did you see the Medical stream where Bullbacks became a perv? Yeah. I'm pretty funny that Tom thought Oni and the other sleepy cabin boys would be held liable for Shadman's behavior. It sucks off Destiny who admitted seeing a 10-year-old dick. Yeah, it is all just parasitic culture. It makes sense when you realize Tom wants to be buddies with Keemstar because Keemstar makes a shitload of money, and Keemstar has personal beef with Shadman. So, and Keemstar also tried to kick off essentially just kind of a mob against anybody that was related to Shadman, ignoring the fact that everyone back in the day was friends with Shadman. That's why it died out very quickly. The explicit reason that went nowhere is because it was literally a Caesar situation of everyone was guilty. People were even pointing that out, like, dude, everyone fucking knew him back then. More upset that Pullback's a Pikmin fan. Keep him out of my fan base. Alright. Oh, nope. Here we go. This will be better. Shadman was a pedo everyone loved because they thought he was joking on being an edgy pedo. Yeah, basically. And Grifter's bet Lolly doesn't even like alcoholic crippled girls. Yeah, Keemstar, but my daughter. And yeah, what happened to his daughter was fucked up, but it still was one of those of he started using that as a weapon to gun after people he didn't like, and people knew immediately that's why he was doing it. Once again, that's why it fell apart, because everyone was like, you are not doing this for good reasons. You are doing this because you want to collect scalps. It wouldn't be the worst. Here we go. Myron chat, Vosh likes also fans are now stained with Vosh. Frustrating part, 2, they wanted to focus on Chad and not the Troon pedo. Yeah, because the entire thing that kicked it all off was that Mr. Beast's buddy was outed as a pedophile. And, like, it is one of those where it kind of becomes like, it kind of becomes like the Atlanta child murder situation of the guy they caught is so hilariously guilty that the possibility of him not being guilty is astronomically low. Because people still debate on who the actual child, Atlanta child killer is, but it's like, the guy they caught is so hilariously guilty, but people want to focus on the smallish details to kind of buck away from the whole argument. It's one of those where it's like, no, he fucking did it. No, he knows exactly what he's doing. He is a pervert. He's a pedophile. He's dangerous to be around. So no, he should not be here. But everyone then just wanted to talk about Shadman because the guy had like a piece of Shadman art in his apartment, and it's like, dude, there's way bigger things here. There we go. Yeah, Keemstar turned his daughter into a target. That's why people made fun of Sargon by using his bored child. When you start using their kids as a shield for accountability, you, the parent, turns your child into collateral damage. Well, yes and no. It is one of those of, if a guy's actively using his kid as a shield, it will become a thing of like, dude, they're gonna go after it because you're making it like that. But it still says a lot about the guy doing it. Finish Sons of the Force, it's alright, although the building mechanic can be ignored and you complete the game without even building a shack. It's pointless, to be honest. Watch Mindhunter in their episode on Land Child Killer? Yeah.
No problem.
I like my serial killer stuff. I can't commentary channels just be Big Bungie. Sure, he's not that different from Medicare, but dude's actually hilarious, especially his Jar, Tipster, and Xanderhall videos. Too much Zoomer speak. Drives me nuts. Like, I see that a lot now with like channels that cover like locale shit or yeah, the occasional like commentary shit where they use bruh unironically. I remember there was one guy in particular where I was watching and he's going like bruh and throwing in Zoomerines every 5 minutes. And it literally got to the point I was like listening to the video and I looked down at my phone and I just straight up said, why are you talking like a nigger? Like it just popped out out of nowhere and it hit me. It's like, oh god, I'm now the crotchety old grandpa. Holy shit, why Ty's hitting like a truck now? He got a critical. Playing to the audience, I guess. I understand that, but like it drives me up a wall personally. Was it Sensitive Society? I don't remember who it was. I remember it was a video about Andrew Dobson, though. Not the warning that would come to my mind. It'll happen to you. I just hate drama channels. Yeah, they're fun for a little bit when it's somebody that's like undebatably crazy. I like Magic Mush because his topics are usually very interesting. But a lot of them are just, and then this guy said this, and it was on Twitter, and I'm like, I don't care. Yeah, Magic Mush, his shit's good, yeah. Japan, Paul Joseph Watson, I don't really watch him. It's one of those of, I want to think less about politics. My fucking family will not stop talking about politics, and it drives me nuts. Like, yeah, I had my time as a teenager in my early 20s where I liked my political stuff, and I like hearing all the news about Trump because I like Trump, but at the same time, it's like, I don't want to hear about this every fucking minute of every fucking day. Sensitive Society is cringe, and I hate that I was subbed to him. Like I said, I don't remember who I was watching. It's worse since we're both Zoomers. Oh, wait, actually, that wasn't Magic Mush's Dobson video. That was Club Doom. Well, it wasn't Magic Mush's video about Dobson. Because no, Mush doesn't do that. Not getting away from acknowledging you're a Zoomer. Since all his fathers watches this, keep talking about politics. Leo Luster guy? I don't remember who it was. All I remember he said like, he would say like bruh and cringe unironically, and I just got to a point where I was like, I fucking hate this. Bruh isn't even Zoomer speak, it's dude bro speak from the 2000s. Yeah, but the modern usage of it is Zoomer. Like no cap, for real. The guy would unironically do that, and it just got to a point where I'm like, why are you talking like a nigger? Mush is the Leo Luster guy. Post on 4chan, I wish I saved, but a person saying they don't mind horses and hentai, but hey, being associated with Vosh would rather be associated with inbred appellations. What's wrong with saying bruh? There's nothing wrong with saying bruh. It's the usage. It is the specific way you are using it. Yeah, that's Club Doom. I was talking about Tim Buckley. That might have been him. My grandma is someone that sometimes will not shut up about politics. She blames everything on Trump. Has gotten to a point where I ask if she was okay. Yeah, do it. Just be like, hey, are you doing okay? Or like... it was Club Doom. Remember you saying that he do be speaking like it. Yeah, bruh, 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 Vine Boom. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, why not? Whenever I decided to give a reviewer video essay a chance to get assaulted with ADHD level editing, constant memes, and the actual critique itself was shallow. Yeah, I try not to do that. You know, I try to be like, all right, I wanna give people like more simple stuff. There we go. I really need to be using the tag system more. My stepdad has become miserable, and Donald came back and almost got divorced. Yeah, that's one of those where you just sit the guy down and go like, stop being a fucking retard. Like if someone's getting to that point of they're like crying about it and going like, oh, I might leave my wife, just look at him in the eye and go like, why are you a fucking retard? Like, you do it from a place of respect and family and go like, hey, we're family and all that, and I care about you, but why are you a fucking retard? Club Doom good, however, that dude taking forever with a new video on Locale. Sometimes man wants more than rewatching videos about Dobson, Game Dude, and Buckley. I need more. I give benefit of the doubt to some ordinary gamers to get up just not known Vosh defend child porn. Some ordinary gamers that openly insult pedo behavior. I do respect your work. The thing is, the stream happened after the Vegan Gains one, which was spreading all over the place. It was a monetary thing. Yeah, that's right. If you used to watch Maxor just by the thumbnails. Maxor himself's not a bad guy. It's the fact that he's kind of roped himself into a style that's giving people headaches. Tokyo Vice worth watching, still need to check it out. It is very, very good. The stream happened before February 7th, 2024. I mean, the leak. Well, that's the thing. The Vosh pedo leak was not the first time Vosh got caught being a pedophile. The vegan gain stream was one of the first times people knew who Vosh was. Let me tell your dad they start listening to Tim Pool's music. Well, here we need. Here we go. Muhar just didn't know. I don't buy that. I don't buy he didn't know because a lot of people were talking about it. It was one of the most infamous clips for a little bit. It was because of money. Maxor did too much to where it makes me sick watching him. His Cruelty Squad videos is actually vomit-inducing. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those of like, I can't. It's physically hard. I don't know who hasn't had a turn yet. A good military movie recommendations you haven't reviewed yet? Love Tropa de Elite and Generation Kill. The Unknown Soldier is really fucking good. That's about Finland when they were fighting the Soviets. Really, really good. Yeah, quote showed a money chat, money. Yeah. As your father knows, the video Tim Pool laughing as a mime chokes to death. Truly despicable shit. Yeah, Cruelty Squad already looks like shit. You don't need to make it worse. Yeah, we were soldiers in 13 hours. Yeah, those aren't bad either. Okay, now here we go. Yeah, Maxor's style worked best in his Cruelty Squad video, but even that video hurt my eyes. There we go. Now everyone's basically had a turn. Okay. Straight capping off that get straight skippity riz for royal family. I'm gonna kill you. Oh yeah, speaking of Magic Mush, I'm happy to talk about Ira Gamer. Now, people who aren't older than South Sudan or Browse Kiwi Farms know he studied the Sanchi Medallion Curse. Yeah. It was a good video. I liked it. Here we go. Thanks for reading my comic, King. Yeah. There we go. Movies were pretty bad last year, but TV was pretty darn good. Shogun, Freren, Dandadan, Fallout, Wolf all ranging from pretty good to fantastic. Yeah. I want you staying on. We're going to beat Seymour, then we're going to call it. We were just doing some prep to get ready for Seymour. And Moonheart watched dark web vids of dudes getting executed. There's likely no way he wasn't aware of Vosh's proclivities for streaming with him. Yeah, it's a money thing. Everyone pretended not to know until we literally got caught on stream looking at porn with kids. Yeah, new Berserk chapter this month. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be super good. Let's not forget Penguin, best comic book adjacent piece of media in ages. It was really fucking good. He likes to use water, so... Follow his Amazon Prime doesn't count as TV. There's a show you should watch called Holistic Detective Dirt Gently. Huh. Ow. Missed the era, people just uploading what they thought was funny and entertaining. Yeah, I missed that era too. Okay, he's gonna use Bloodzera. Penguin, Chainsaw Man, and Blue Lock were the only shows I watched in 2024. Okay, here we go. Once again, haste on Titus himself. So that attack removes your null buff. Yeah, and also it wasn't even the element he was using. So here. Yeah, we'll do it on Eunice. She's the white mage. She got more genuine Doug Walker, James Rolfe types for YouTube. Yeah. About Born Again has me worried because I still have a little bit of hope. Yeah, I fully admit I'm worried about Born Again just because with the amount of production issues that show's had, there's no way it's just going to come out unscathed. I mean, I just flat out don't believe it's going to come out without any issues. Different type of drama grift to the Hollywood critic types. Like, dude, we get it. Star Wars fucking sucks, but they'll legit make 3-hour streams of it 6 days a fucking week. Yeah. People in general, like... I said before that, like, people are kind of tired of the call-out of media, where it's like, we get it, media fucking sucks, we need alternatives already. That's why we've kind of just been stuck in this necrotic state of media's getting worse, but nobody's really doing anything to fix media. I mean, and now you're only just now seeing some of the exceptions. Like, you know, you have, like, Eric July and all that, and he's doing very well with his comics. There we go. Also, you have the Common America guys who are super good. We're playing the FF10 10.2 remasters and my PS4 exploded, yeah. Okay, we'll do... All bed potion. We're gonna stay to, okay, we all realize it sucks, so what's good? Yeah. Why aren't you fixing Media Kentucky, man? I wouldn't go that far. I'm making my comic. And I think it'll be good. I think it'll be fun. Care enough Star Wars make a 10-hour video about how it's bad now. You're not gonna make it. Get new hobbies. Age of Hollywood's ended. Now it's indie era. Yeah, basically. Didn't they confirm Born Again? I have a scene of the Frank Moraine cops driving the Punisher skull alone. That alone has me worried. Yeah. Like I said, it is one of those of I don't think it's gonna make it out unscathed. Get a chance to listen to Giant Thunders I linked on Discord. Someone mentioned him last stream. Made good music. Yeah, it was pretty good. Said before, we do need to replace current media with our own ideas. Yeah. Production and horror stories were of the previous lighthearted version was cut off and the original Netflix screenwriters brought in. Nothing if you guys like stills. I mean, I'm definitely not going to go into it wanting to hate it. That's for damn sure. All independent movies about gay cowboys sitting around eating pudding. That South Park bit was pretty great. Okay. Probably it's more fun and easier to point out and laugh at something that sucks with friends, but hard to and expensive to make good entertainment. I understand that, but the hard work is how you fix something. Like, I get it. It's a much easier to just complain about something over and over and over again than it is to actually try to dedicate to making something good. I get that. Oh yeah, and I forgot he's immune to Demi. However, there has to be somebody that does it. There has to be somebody that actually takes the shot. If anyone made a management game where you play as a backstabbing political streamer, that could legitimately be fun. Love the Scientology episode, Tom Cruise, the Fudge Packer, yeah. Fun will be had. Yuki and Rachel go over that Build-A-Bear workshop on the bad side of town. Pippa will be there too. Fun. Alright. There we go. Throw them off. Oh shit, they're immune. I like animation in my anime. Oh boy. Chat, you can create things just by ripping into movies. Look at MST3K. Those guys' entire premise to mock movies and look where they are now. Even Joel STR. Here we go. If you were to make an anime, what would it be about? I already have my comic. I just do something like that. I check out channels like Nerdrog, Drinker, and Clownfish to keep my ear to the ground on entertainment, grab towards your careers like you and Nerd July. Yee. As stated, it is one of those of... You can only hear how many different fucking times Kathleen Candy's gonna be fired before you just start going, when the fuck are we gonna do anything? You know, when the fuck is any of this actually gonna matter? Here's the question, is Rachel a horse girl? You have to read to find out. Isn't it David Fincher 7 was under some controversy and the movie got banned in some countries? What are you talking about? Yeah, RLM does make weekly Star Wars hate videos, yeah. They explicitly made fun of that and then people got butthurt about it. Even though they were right. I was talking to a guy that just made his own comics, putting in the work. It's not done yet, but it's getting there. Heard in a rock video was him being positive about live action One Piece, but the negative videos make the bread. Yeah, that's the problem. Like they're stuck in the, you know, they're stuck in the thing of trying to find the new kind of train to ride. I stopped that years ago. They believed Doomcock for a short while, then kind of dissociate with him. Yeah, because Doomcock kept getting shit wrong. It's like, yeah, shocker. Kathleen Candy's not going to be fired. Still a thing as simple as the vast majority of people don't have the time or resource to make new things, so replacing what sucks is going to take years. Even small projects go wrong. That is true, but it is one of those if you got to make the attempt. Like, it's, you know, it's one of those where it's like, I get it, it's hard, it fucking sucks, but someone has to do it. Otherwise, we're just going to keep having the same conversation for 15 years. We should have to get past the whole everything sucks shtick and ask the big question, is all our bitching and moaning changing anything? Exactly. Like, everything that's been happening with, like, DEI, ESG seems to be happening in spite of what people are saying. As previous version for Kevin Scrapton start all over again. Yeah, you're talking about Daredevil Born Again, yeah. Well, like I said, I'm still going to be worried. I'm going to be worried until I actually see it.
So, you too seek freedom from this painful life?
Yeah, why would they fire her? She's basically, she's doing what they want, running George Lucas' legacy into the dust because he told Hollywood to eat shit. Yeah. All girls are horse girls, but to what degree is she? And what, they have to run out of money? At some goddamn point, they have to run out of DEI money. Well, I mean, they have been losing a lot of money on DEI ESG, and now Trump adding specifically federal looking at it. Like, Trump bringing attention to DEI and saying we do not want this in America and making it an official position will cause a lot of shakeups. Because the entire idea around DEI ESG was it was like a fund on Wall Street, and they were convincing people it's going to be the hot new thing. It's the hot new thing to invest in. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. Don't think about the logistic behind it. Just do it. Just do it. It's like the green energy credit. They went into it without any real knowledge of what it would entail, and then were shocked it was a bad fucking idea. Yeah, Ruby Volume 10, have you heard about it? Leaks previous stream? No, I've never. I don't watch Ruby, so I don't know. I was off topic, but Miss Zombie Media is so damn bad. It's still coming out. And she probably knew exactly who's buddy-buddy with Weinstein. That is a legitimate possibility. Blackmail. Harlem's the reason why prequel George Lucas hate got second win 2008. They're ostriches in the sand, ignoring why they're why Disney Star Wars exists. Oh, they're not the reason Disney Star Wars exists. That has given them way too much credit. Even they're like, no, we're not the reason they fucking exist. It's like, no, what they did was they boiled it down to the basic. They wanted to just remake the original trilogy again, because that's what worked the last time and made the money. Starving Kids in Africa comment from RLM was absolute cringe. No, I stayed. I really didn't see what the big deal about it was. Like, I think it was just people were genuinely pissed off they got called out. Because it's like, we get it. Star Wars fucking sucks, but it's sucked longer than it's been good so far. Alright, incompetent diversity. If we invest in this, and it's more like my niece who studied gender at an Ivy League college who's always on Twitter. I don't want to take credit for Star Wars being shit either. Arlen wanted to retread the original trilogy, and I hope they enjoyed that retread. Okay, here we go. Yeah, fuck it, we'll bring in Warren. The issue with Arlen has been treating Disney Star Wars kid gloves, only ripping into Rogue One because the director gave a shit about what Lucas thought about it. Nah, like I said, they've given Disney Star Wars the absolute worst fate it could ever have, which is they just don't give a shit about it. Like they're basically like, why would I watch any of this? This all looks bad. Here we go. The issue with RLM is they peddled revisionist history that's accepts a fact. Nah, I think there's way too much of an effort to blame RLM for the state of Star Wars when it's like they weren't making any of the choices. They were just saying what they thought about it. Yeah, abject apathy, yeah. Just hoping after the success of Joker 1, they'd be a surge of mid-budget movies like before the 2000s, but just slop with way too big budgets. Yeah. I remember people hating episode 1. I watched that thing at least 200 times. I especially love the Gungan with the fat cheeks who stars and clicks like an African. Yeah, Rogue One should have been what the director wanted, since at the point Star Wars was guaranteed $1 billion. Why are Disney playing it safe with Star Wars? Because it's Disney. That's what they do. Disney does not make art anymore. They make corporate-approved products. Do you think Real Game Awards was cringe? I thought it was funny and they made True and Devs whine. I didn't watch it. I didn't care. I don't watch award shows. And Star Wars doesn't deserve that fucking fate. Like, seriously inspired so many properties becoming mediocre slop. Yeah, welcome to Disney. Like, just objectively, welcome to Disney.
We
and Dawson
escaped with our
Nosferatu. It was
skins
really good.
intact,
I liked it.
But Yuna lost something. I could
They
already
had a hand in
tell
Force Awakens how
her
Disney
faith
hired
was
Simon Pegg to
shaken.
be in it, who was a known prequel hater.
Evan had betrayed her. I felt like I should do or
Lately,
say
great. Realize
something,
that you're gonna get a lot of
anything.
chaff for you. End up with something good. It's trial and error.
But nothing came. I was just as lost as she was. And then...
It's weird, though. The sooner throw more money at a movie than give a director freedom to play with Star Wars setting. Yeah, because Disney's stupid. They have been run by very stupid people for a while.
Well?
We're all clear.
Andor was neat, yeah, because producers weren't paying attention to Andor. All the good Disney Star Wars stuff is stuff that basically slipped out without any producer looking at it. That's why Mandalorian Season 1 was good. They started things like Maria Lucas's editing saved the first movie, and Gary Kutz kept George in check when all history said the borderline opposite. Yeah, but it was just well-known rumors at the time. You know, they were operating off the consensus their larger fan base had.
Leave at daybreak. If Yuna figures out where we're going, that is.
Eh.
Maybe you should talk to her.
Fuck off, I'm trying to save.
I am tired. I am...
Fuck off, I want to save.
I feel kind of bad leaving everything.
They're not gonna let me save. Here we go. Here we go, okay. And this is how we're gonna close it out tonight. Here we go. Orrin wants to sleep, yeah. Everyone praised the games before the Disney purchase, despite the fact that at the time George was breathing down the studio's neck with ideas, especially with 1313, yeah. Those fucks who made George Lucas raped our childhood, those fuckers deserve 6 feet. I love the prequels. The American Man had problems, but problems nowhere near as much as the sequels. Also, who could hate the, oh my god, what's wrong with your face? Yeah, the Plinkett reviews were fun. Estee, trying to blame RLM for the state of the sequels. Like, no, they were just voicing what people's opinions were at the time. Short stream, we're at like 2:30, man. We've been going for like, yeah, 5 hours. That's usually about the time we do. Is Mando the only Star Wars thing that has a Western feel? It's the only one that's like explicitly inspired by spaghetti westerns. Yeah, bio on the thing in front of Seymour. That can help, but I don't think I had bio. Maybe Lulu had it, but I forgot. That's another stream done, boys. Yeah. People vs. George Lucas came out before the Plinkett reviews. Exactly. Like, it was a common consensus the prequels sucked. A lot of fans were saying it. RLM didn't convince people the prequels sucked. That's how people felt. And the people were wrong. Yeah, Plinkett reviews are more a time capsule what the thoughts were at the time. They gave good hooker advice. But yeah, it's one of those where it's like, I have just genuinely accepted that Star Wars fans, by and large, don't really know what they want. They know what they don't want, but what they actually want is kind of always changing. Like, you know, it is one of those where Disney as a company just cannot hear the demands of people and make it in a way they like. There will always be some kind of scramble in the message, something that confuses it, and it's just never going to get better because of it. I talked to this one guy who said he accidentally insulted George Lucas in front of him while he worked for him. Yeah, Revenge of the Sith was the only good prequel. And all the time South Park made fun of the prequels. Yeah, like... Yeah, George Lucas's prequels took Oscar-winning actors and almost tanked their careers. Exactly. It is one of those things where the resurgence of the prequels has to do with people going back, and there is a legitimate case of nostalgia where people just grew up watching as a kid, so they're just like, well, that's what I like, that's what I saw. But a lot of what saved the prequel era of Star Wars was explicitly the side material, the Clone Wars, the video games, you know, KOTOR, stuff like that. You know? And hell, if you want to know what I mean by, like, people don't know what they want, people are going back and shitting on the Clone Wars. You know, the actual Clone Wars series. And that's one of those where as soon as I saw that, I'm like, what the fuck is even happening anymore? Yeah, the most accurate thing RLM said was the original Star Wars was just a classic fairy tale in space, and it was the right place and time, and The Empire Strikes Back was the best movie. Yeah. Yeah, I never liked Clone Wars, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. It's like, yeah, Clone Wars was universally acclaimed when it was coming out. People loved it. They loved hearing it was going to get revival seasons, stuff like that. And then out of the blue, everyone woke up one day and was like, actually, I never really liked it. I thought it was pretty mid. It's like, all right, I'm just never going to understand this. I'm never going to understand this debate. Yeah, too bad we never got Battlefront 3. It looked pretty ambitious. Yeah. Maybe because fans hate Filoni and the company for Acolyte. And that's what I mean. Like, that is retroactively saying something was always bad because you don't like something that's coming out now. And I've made my position on the Filoni question very clear, which is Filoni's not in charge of any of this. Like, these are not his decisions. He's just the name on the poster. This is Disney's decisions. Like, we heard so many different stories about how directors working on different Star Wars projects were getting fucked over or fired or overwritten by the producers. Like, I don't doubt for a second Filoni's in the exact same boat. He is just the guy they dangle out and go, oh, look, he's the one doing all this, when they're the ones controlling everything. Yeah, people turn on Dave Filoni because of Mando, even turning on Last Airbender. Yeah, it's like, it's fucking weird. Man, Rachel's reaction to Yuki treats her to Dave and Buster's. Easy to make fun of Season 1 of Clone Wars because of the stories and quality, but later seasons were praised like Umbara storyline. Yeah. Even something as wild as fucking Darth Maul coming back to life ended up being one of the best plot points of the show. Yeah, the OG Star Wars Extended Universe was Kino. Yeah, it was pretty good. It's the same for Marvel. That's why Jon Favreau left. Yeah. Jon Favreau even explicitly made a movie, basically what it was like working for Marvel, called Chef. Well, not just Marvel, like kind of just Disney in general. I just don't really know what most Star Wars fans care for. I think it's similar to Sonic fandom thing. Yeah, it's just people know what they don't want. That is the clearest thing you can say. They know what they don't want. And a lot of the Star Wars stuff coming out is just bad. It is just bad. Acolyte fucking sucked. Boba Fett sucked. Every Mandalorian season post Season 2 sucked. Like, Ahsoka sucked. Everything sucked. Not to mention the very same people who shit on prequels and Star Wars Credit Comics More Variety and Watch Mojo are the exact same people who said Disney Star Wars wasn't as bad. I blame EFAP for most of The Last Airbender and Clone Wars. Plus 2003 Clone Wars with the guy that made Samurai Jack working on it was praised as well, even if it's just badass Star Wars porn time. Yeah, the Genndy Tartakovsky stuff. Yeah, it's great. You can remember those cartoons where the characters turn to food and the person's hungry while you're looking like a ball of moonshine. And we don't have enough companies to do absolutely nothing with. Glad I never got into that nerd shit like comics, Star Wars, Doctor Who, Star Trek, etc. It's nice not to see things you used to love slowly get broken and minimized into slop for the masses. I just want Band of Brothers, Clone Wars, and Republic Commando sequel. The books don't count. Yeah, they made Obi-Wan run away from Vader. Yeah, it's like, as stated, just terrible. Favorite Star Wars game? KOTOR 2. Easy. Biggest problem is The Last Jedi destroyed the franchise, and Lucasfilm will never ever admit to that because it's linked to Trump. I don't even think it's a thing of it's linked to Trump. It's just the fact of that was the moment Disney had to admit they fucked up Star Wars. Like, admitting The Last Jedi killed them would be admitting they fucked up Star Wars. They did the impossible and made people not want to see Star Wars. Like, the prequels couldn't do that. The prequels could not kill Star Wars. Disney found a way to do it. Yeah, I've gotten dragged into Star Wars, but that's because my cousin had KOTOR. Yeah. I think Genndy Tartakovsky Clone Wars won an award. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's silly to blame YouTube channels for Star Wars being booty cheeks. Yeah, it's like the corpos involved with this don't care. That's been the problem from the get-go. They don't care. I think people are turning on Dave Filoni because writing is repetitive. He reads the OCs and plots from Clone Wars too much and people are getting tired of it. Is that Dave Filoni? Or is that Disney executives saying, just make Clone Wars again? Like I said, there is no artistry happening in Star Wars right now. It is all corpo shit. Rachel takes off glasses. Wow, you look tired. No, people say Force Awakens, but no, you're using hindsight. It's The Last Jedi that did it. Yeah. Yeah. Explicitly. Force Awakens was fine for a first chapter, especially when you realize they were going to adapt elements of KOTOR. I fully believe, bottom of my heart, okay, this is my conspiracy theory on what the sequel trilogy was going to do. This is the theory I've crafted over years of watching how the universe played out, them fucking up, fumbling, all this shit. I fully believe what was going to happen was J.J. Abrams was going to take the original trilogy and slam KOTOR into it. Rey looks exactly like Bastila Shan, like literally exactly. To the point that if they just put it in the Old Republic and called her Bastila, she would just be her. Finn was very clearly going to be almost kind of like a Kyle Katarn / maybe sort of a Darth Revan type. I don't think full-on Darth Revan, but definitely Kyle Katarn, where he would have been a stormtrooper that defects and becomes a Jedi. I fully believe that. And the idea of it would have been that Rey is exceptionally powerful, and Rey gains all the power really fast and doesn't know how to handle it, and she becomes corrupted. She becomes corrupted and falls to the dark side, and Finn, who had to work his way towards it, had to be the one to bring her back. I fully believe that was the plan. And then, yeah, Rian Johnson came along and fucked it all up. Yeah. Well, that sounds awful. Yeah, I'm not saying it would have been good. I'm saying that was probably the original idea. Yeah, the sequel trilogy never happened. Daisy Ridley would have been a great Bastila. Yeah. Yeah, it was going to be a Jedi, but imagine if he reverted to a Sith somehow, and then a Jedi again. I always thank George and Dave for going, hey kids, I know you're hearing about War on Terror and you know a lot of questions. Do you want to learn about war crimes? Heard Skeleton Crew is decent, but I haven't followed any of the show stuff since Boba Fett. Yeah. Check Discord. All right. Eh. Oh yeah, the Reddit thing. Yeah. I never saw new Star Wars stuff. Feel good. I never wasted my time. It's for the best. You don't need to see them. Carlos Petits to $2. Disney killed the EU just to poach their ideas. Yeah, literally. There's a reason they do that. They do that so they don't have to pay the original creators royalties. If they go like, well, it's not canon, so we're not using your idea. We're using our own version of it. They don't have to pay them. They do it with Marvel all the fucking time. Yeah, Force Awakens had issues, and Ryan could have worked things out, but he chose to piss on everything instead. Yeah. The problem was the fact that they did not have a singular director in mind for the trilogy. They wanted to ping pong around different people. J.J. Abrams wasn't even supposed to do what was it? The Skywalker Awakens, something like that. I don't fucking know. The last one. He wasn't even supposed to do the last one. He was brought in at the last second because Rian Johnson fucked everything up. Once again, a sign that they realized, oh fuck, we screwed up. Rise of Skywalker, yeah, that was it. Didn't George Lucas already have a script for Disney? Disney just said, fuck it, we do our own shit? Yeah, because if they used George Lucas' script, they would have had to pay him for it. Watch Mr. Gigi's Busan video. Didn't realize till he mentioned the MC was in Squid Game. Yeah. A lot of really famous Korean actors are in Squid Game. I normally feel like Ryan's burned all down. There's only a gray approach. Could have been decent. They committed to the start. The problem is he didn't even commit to it. Like, he didn't even commit to it. There was objective good and evil. Yeah, just check out Anomaly Inc. Goes in so much detail about Star Wars. He's one of the best. It's supposed to be Colin Trevorrow, who walked after Carrie Fisher died in real life because it was his plan B for his movie. Yeah. Yeah, George Lucas' script wasn't very good either. He had them be skittish with Rey due to fearing if they make her too much like Bastila, the author of Bastila would sue. That's what I mean. They would have poached the idea of Bastila, of a very powerful Jedi that falls into darkness, even though she was supposed to be the one that kind of tutors the new one, / is kind of the golden child. But they would have done their own thing with it and remixed it around. Older Woman's Sister is a prominent character in Squid Game Season 2. Yeah. That's on Chaos Theory. Very good game. Apparently it was full in on Episode 7. Mark Hamill signed on before Disney bought Star Wars. Yeah. Well, they wouldn't have Disney bought all, and they used 80% of the scripts for Force Awakens and Rise of Skywalker. But that's the thing. They have to change enough of it to where they can argue we made it up ourselves. Like, they have to change enough detail to be different enough to where they can argue, no, we came up with it. Because if they use the ideas wholesale, they have to pay the creators. It doesn't matter if they bought the rights to it, they still have to pay the original creators. That's why they decanonize so much stuff and do so many remixes on stuff. If you want to know why Taskmaster and Black Widow didn't have his actual photographic memory ability and had that stupid cyber suit, it's because if they just used Taskmaster wholesale, they would have had to pay the guy that made Taskmaster. No, they ripped the idea of Palpatine being a clone from EU. Yeah. Explanation why Luke tried to kill his nephew is the biggest assassination to his character because it was retarded. The whole movie is stupid if you think about it for 2 seconds. I refuse to believe Lucas has worse wouldn't have been his drastic improvement to Disney Star Wars. At least it would have had a personality. Even if it would have been as bad as like Attack of the Clones, it would have had personality. Yeah, it's just scummy as fuck, yeah. Was Luke their attempt at Kreia? No. Not even. Kreia actually had a point. Yeah, not to mention China would have been pissed about Taskmaster. Yeah. I missed the stream. Dan gave it and was weak. Pre-order Kingdom Hearts 2 right at the last second. Get some preloading in. Eurogamer Screeching Harpy non-review sealed the deal. Day one buy. Yeah. That's the reason why EVS got enough money to buy a house when the Justice League movie came out. Yeah. There is a very good reason why companies like that do stuff like that. Is we're getting a female Silver Surfer so Disney could save a few pennies. Yeah. That's why they dangle around the current thing. Was like, oh no, we're doing it because we believe in progressivism and all that. It has nothing to do with the fact that if we change enough details about the character, we don't have to pay the people that made them. Yeah, that's literally a dude in a suit until they unmask him. You can tell because the shoulders and physique change the next moment they take the mask off. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Bumped to the voice actor Yang from Ruby, and she told me she was a fan of Tekken. Glad I'm not in Star Wars. Hope Disney don't control American Graffiti. Love that movie. Oh, they're never gonna touch that. But yeah, the whole point of it is Disney Star Wars has nothing in it anymore. There is quite literally no artist working on it. There's no such thing as a director or a writer or even an actor. They are paid mannequins by Disney to spout the words the corpos want them to spout because they believe it'll just print them money. Like, there is nothing artistic in Star Wars anymore. Anything that popped up that looked like it was quickly snuffed out. You know, that's why the minute Mandalorian got a little bit of attention, you had like 50 different Disney Plus shows that all came out. Joe just said that Tatmaster copycat so hard he became she that could triple tip on diversity quotas. Also why the flirt storylines like Beta Ray Bill and with Worldbreaker, Hulk, and Thor Ragnarok. Now that you mention it, I remember 4chan post when Spider-Man Homecoming came out that why Peter and Norman weren't in it and why they didn't use the word spider sense was Disney didn't want to. Yeah, to pay the rights, yeah. Why would you hire writers that got fired off a massively failed project? Nepotism. They meet up at conventions. They meet up at like corpo hangouts, and they all just say, hey, scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Yeah, Star Wars is a hollow husk of its former self, yeah. That's why Kathleen Kennedy interfered after Mandalorian Season 2 to torpedo Jon Favreau, yeah. I feel like if they make another trilogy, it's not going to work unless they put it far into the future because they literally have the story at a dead end at this point. Yeah, they're going to try KOTOR. They are eventually going to try KOTOR. Yeah, James Mangold did the newest Indiana Jones movie, and look how that turned out. That was not a James Mangold movie. I think Jim Starlin said he got more money from DC using Jim Starlin said he got more money from DC using KG Beast than Marvel paid him for the entire Infinity Gauntlet storyline, Thanos, Gamora, etc. Yeah. Star Wars went from $1 billion merch franchise to a shitty TV show franchise, yeah. Okay, I'm not surprised 40K is such a surge in popularity. The other big ones like Star Wars and Star Trek have failed. Yeah. Leave KOTOR the fuck alone. I hate that Daredevil Born Again looks decent. I think it'll be decent, but it'll have problems. That's always been my standpoint on it. Gino was fired solely to screw over Favreau. Reminder that Gino lawsuit still looming over Disney's heads. All that needs to come out as proof of concept for Rangers and New Republic. Yeah. Explicitly, she was fired for no real reason because everything she was saying was nowhere near as offensive as shit that fucking Pedro Pascal was saying at the exact same time. You know? It is one of those things where Disney saw an opportunity to cut her out to fuck over Favreau because that completely torpedoed a lot of plans he had for the series. James fine as hell, not gonna lie. A little bit too thick for my taste, but not gonna lie. Wouldn't say no. That's why they changed the Superman and Batman designs to not pay the creators those penny pinching fucks. Yeah. Yeah, EA's Old Republic already peed on KOTOR. Yeah. I know we're making billions, but what if we can make millions? Decent amount of problems. Dang, reminds me so much of late season's Daredevil. You'd have pure fucking gold and Matt Kingpin, Stick, or Frank were on screen, but damn, yeah. Is the guy who plays Stick even alive? You're a coward. Thick bitch is where it's at. Estee, just for my personal taste. When she was skinnier a couple years before, hell yeah, exactly. Is that below a 12-minute Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel synchro summon for the most of it? That's why I haven't been active. The Rock always says that Disney will try an OG Star Wars trilogy remake. It's only a matter of when. Yeah, I believe that. Stick died in Defenders for what it's worth, and they never paid off Stone. Ah, okay. Stone might not have been Born Again Season 2. Yeah, stick got killed off in Defenders. I completely forgot about that. I'm not even gonna lie. I watched Defenders once when it came out because I was watching it with my brother. Jim Cronin was fired for saying basic shit as guys do not dehumanize those you hate. If you want to avoid another Holocaust, don't dehumanize off the deep end. Yeah. Disney fumbled Star Wars so badly they made an immersive Star Wars hotel and it died because no one was going. It was also like $5,000 a ticket. What's Defenders? The big crossover event between all the Netflix Marvel people. Daredevil, Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, Iron Fist. The only one that didn't show up was Punisher, and that's because he didn't have his show out yet. But the literal end final episode of the show ends with a stinger of Frank. Iron Fist ruined it, to be honest. Iron Fist just wasn't that good. $5,000 for a fucking ticket? Yeah. And that's not even talking about all the expenses in the hotel itself. It died for a reason. What did he exactly say again? It was like calling Trump supporters Nazis or something. Yeah, basically. I'm seeing Gina at Red Alert 3. She's quite skinny on that game. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's the era of Gina I like. And the ending singer's just Frank murdering everyone. No, it's him. It's him slamming a sledgehammer into the ground, and it's him saying, "You forgot about me, didn't you?" And the ground has an imprint of the Punisher skull. What was $5,000 a ticket? The Star Wars immersive hotel that died after like 6 months. Yeah, $5,000 for 2 nights. Shocker that failed because Disney theme parks are insanely expensive now. $800 for tickets for 5 people a day in the park. Not counting all the shit you gotta buy in the park itself. Actual Defenders lineup was cool as fuck. Doctor Strange, Hulk, Namor, and the Silver Surfer. Yeah. I don't think rich people will buy that. Yeah, no one went. An Iron Fist, a man was beaten to death with a desert spoon. It was a masterpiece. All right. Well, I think we're going to call it here. I do not know what Shota has planned tomorrow. All I know is he says there's a cougar on his property, so I'm going to need to remember to bring my shotgun. But other than that, yeah, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a great time. Going to be a great time. But as stated, I'm kind of tired, so I'm going to get some sleep. I'm going to probably finish up recording Dead Rising 2 tomorrow. I'm almost at the end of the game. So after that, I can start writing the script for it. Case West and Case Zero are going to be fun. They're going to be they're going to be a pain in the ass. But as stated, I hope to get the video out before the end of the month. The Berserk chapter is 100% coming first. Is 100% coming first. So if it comes out before the Dead Rising video has any progress made, just know that it's gonna be first. However, you know we're just gonna have to see. Hope we'll catch you next time. Cheers, fellas. Enjoy your night. And for those of you Bohemian Bastards, enjoy KCD 2 tomorrow. Yeah, I hope it's good. I hope it's a good game. But yeah.
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here. Yeah. What? Yeah. I just wanna let you know you're a stupid fucking cunt. Go ahead and run your mouth, pussy. I don't give a fuck. You're a stupid piece of shit. You're a stupid fucking bitch. Get the fuck up off my dick. Get the fuck up off my dick. Like, please end your fucking life. Please end your fucking life. I really gotta emphasize, no one cares if you're alive. You're a fucking penis hole. Grab a dick and eat it whole. I need to know if you were dropped when you were just a fetus though. You're so fucking ugly and your face is fucking foul. Jeez, you're so fucking loud. Can you shut your fucking mouth? Can you shut the fuck up? You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt, suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here. Yeah. Close your fucking mouth, you're just really fucking dense. If you hate me while you talking, you don't make no fucking sense. Got a sad life, go to fucking hell. Are you stupid or disabled, man? I can't fucking tell. Man, you're a fucking dumb shit, you don't even run shit. Get the fuck up out my face and go to hell and eat a dick. Come and catch these hands, boy, come and match these bands, boy. I'm not crazy, I just do it all because I can, boy. I hope you fucking die in a high-speed car crash. I hope you fucking fall head first and get your neck cracked. I hope you have some beautiful children that die from cancer. I hope you catch Zika when your wife gets pregnant. I hope you win the lottery and die the next day, and your daughter has to see you getting lowered in your grave. Like, that was a little dark. I'm sorry. That was a little dark. Very poor taste. Shut the fuck up. I shouldn't have said that. You're a fucking cunt. Actually, no, I should have. Shut the fuck up. I didn't say enough. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here.